Case 3, I think.
Case 3. Seaside. Wait, no, not Seaside. Wait, is it Seaside? Wait, no. Other thing. We just finished the Seaside one. It's, Crash and Burn. This was the last case I've ever done. So, the last one I have memories of.
It's been a month ever since I did Shake Hunter. I don't know if I can handle this.
I mean, they're not connected anyway, so. You ready?
Yeah.
Clack. Clank. Thud. Click, click, click. Oh. I don't know who the hell would be barging into my office at the crack of dawn on a Sunday. But I did know what I was gonna do to them. It wasn't gonna be pretty. As I reached for the Louisville Slugger under my bed, I realized that there was only one other person with the office keys. My assistant, Yulia Marks. She's one of the smartest people I know, and that intelligence has been invaluable to my work more times than I can count. But it wasn't gonna save her this time. What the shit?
I'm gonna fuck her up.
I tried to focus my eyes on the clock. Jake, please don't. It was 7 in the goddamn. It's not even that early.
I mean, that is pretty early. For
yeah, but it's not like 1 a.m. Then Yulia started pounding on the door again, and I remembered the scotch from the night before. All 25 ounces of it. Jake.
The fuck is ounces?
I pulled the pillow over my head and tried not to throw up. Just assume a lot, probably. Julia's obnoxious screech forced its way through the pillow and into my protesting ears. Sir, are you up? Sir! I couldn't imagine what on earth was so important that she had to wake me up at 7 in the morning. Sir? It didn't look like she was going to go away. I pulled on some clothes and stumbled down the stairs. Outside of the office, it was as silent as a grave.
Also new office, I think.
It looks more like dilapidated somehow. Tripudio comes alive at night, but once morning rolls around, things get pretty quiet. I think because usually we focus directly on the door, but this is more of like a wide shot.
I feel like this is like outside the office.
Oh, maybe.
Because I can't imagine that he would have these fucking tubes inside.
Right. Although there's like a staircase inside and like an umbrella stand, you don't usually put that outside.
Maybe you did 30 years ago. I don't know.
Once morning rolls around, things get pretty quiet. Which is how I like it. My eyes felt like they were covered with Vaseline. My skull felt like a jackhammer testing facility. Aw.
New clothes!
Good morning, sir. This doesn't look like an emergency, Yulia. It wasn't.
Alright, guys, we only have one option.
I lit a cigarette. What the hell was Yulia doing at the office so early? Good question. Well, let us inspect Yulia. A great assistant most of the time, and fluent in several languages. She wasn't exactly on my good side at the moment.
Okay. Alright,
welcome, Flit.
It's been a month ever since I did his voice,
Just don't think about it too much.
What? No, that was not it. What are you doing here, babe? Was it something like that?
I think so.
I don't remember.
I think you're going for like gravelly snake kind of voice.
A little early for a word.
I suppose I should have expected this. Did you forget our promise, sir?
I think Dato.
The promise.
Promise. Was there something?
My eyes darted to the calendar. It was a Sunday.
Oh, okay. The promise. Yeah, of course I do. But it's Sunday.
And for goodness sake, you still can't remember?
Hold on.
I put my chin in my hand and tried to pretend I didn't have what may have been the worst headache of my life. Well, she wouldn't have come so early without a reason. Whatever it was, it had to be something we could only do in the morning. I figured that meant this promise was something that was going to take a while, maybe all day. She was in an awfully good mood, too. Thinky time. Aw, no dice. I didn't have enough information to figure this one out. It was time for the oldest trick in the detective book. A wild guess. I gave up and decided to respond to Yulia. Oh shit, what was it?
Definitely not working.
No.
Maybe cleaning or shop. I mean, she wouldn't be excited for cleaning,
It's
so
true.
shopping.
Yeah. I think shopping too.
Oh, I was just kidding around, babe. Of course I remembered. Ready to go some shopping?
Haha, nice try, sir. Come on, I talked to you about it a month ago. I like how confident he was too. Nothing but a blank.
Sorry, babe. It's our blur.
Yulia pursed her lips and looked at me. I'd seen that look before. It wasn't good. My friend Carrie Olsen invited us to the Satari Circuit motorcycle race. Today's the day we're gonna go watch the race.
Right. Of course, I remember now.
Yes, Yulia was right. Now that she finally mentioned it, I did remember that conversation we'd had almost a month ago, before,
Your pal's man's a racer, right?
Oh, oops. Yes, he is. Just the other day, Carrie was bragging of that Simon is one of the top 3 racers in the country. As if this explained everything, Yulia turned around and began walking toward the door. Come on, sir, let's go.
Huh? Wait, we're leaving right now?
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, I'll drive. Satari was 5 hours away by car. I lit a cigarette. Oh yeah, there's no smoking allowed in my car, so please get that out of your system before we leave. The dame was going to be the death of me. She would have looked cool as a cucumber to anyone else, but I'd known Yulia long enough to tell she was none too pleased with me. I had a feeling it was going to be a long day. Damn. That was how I left for Satari, tired, hungover.
You are a liar! Coca-Cola and sparkling smoking is bad for you.
Hi, Boca. I'm sorry, we won't smoke in front of you. We're not smoking in the car, don't worry. Squarely in the doghouse. The perfect prelude to the tragedy that waited for us in Satari.
May I have a second? I hear dog barking and the voice of my cousin. So I should go check it out.
Okay. It's just gonna be like a chill motorcycle episode where we just go and watch people do the racing and place bets and shit. It's gonna be for funsies. Also, as an aside, Jesse did the Dark Knight level 70 quest and he really liked it, and I'm so happy. Welcome back, Ollie.
Yo.
It was a little past noon when Yulia and I finally pulled into the parking lot at the Sateri Circuit.
If this case is going where I think it is, it's gonna hit hard as a Brazilian.
Uh-huh.
It's because we had a celebrity athlete that died on one of these races, and it was one of those celeb deaths that everyone just kind of mourned. Although I wasn't born back then, but still. Ayrton Senna.
Yulia's aggressive driving had gotten us to the track on time, but at a terrible cost. I opened the door and deposited a good portion of the previous evening's dinner onto the pavement. Uh-oh. There was a reserved parking space for us behind the racing team pits. I'm not a VIP kind of guy usually, but I was willing to make an exception if it would get me out of the car any faster.
Not a VIP kind of guy.
Sitting at my desk, I decided to pull up Coco Street to see what was new. Little did I know, that dame had a cat's meow of a mystery in store for that day. Man, I need more noir dialogue, like just in general. I wish I could write it, but like I'm so bad at that. It looks like we got here just in time for the 1 o'clock race. Carrie told me to stop by the pit before heading to the pavilion.
What's the name of the team?
You could sound a little more excited, Jake, please. I've been told it's the Calvin Crowley Racing.
Well, doesn't look like there are any signs for that team. Your friend probably got confused. We should just go home. After traveling for 5 fucking hours? No.
You should just go back. There were a couple of signs nearby with letters on them, like KCR, CSR, and CCR. I figured they were acronyms, but I wasn't about to tell Yulia that... What? Oh, come on, sir. Those signs just have acronyms. Now, which one is it? Your brain needs a little exercise. This will be good for you. Calvin Crowley Racing. Calvin Crowley Racing. CQC. I knew it was easy. Any child could have figured it out in a minute, so why couldn't I? Because you're hungover. It was easy to blame the hangover, but was that really all it was? What?
Is the middle one CCR?
The middle one?
Yeah, the middle one.
This one?
On the image, Coco, not on the options. CCR, it's the blue sign right there.
But is it KSR? I'm just curious why he's having such difficulty with this. And I never got any fun downloading my version, so I've always seen this. Whatever, I guess I just select the easy one.
Must be. It says CCR. Also, 1 second, my mom is calling.
I love detective games.
Resume.
Good job, sir. Although that took you a little longer than it should have. Maybe you should just, like, let me do the thinking on this trip. I had absolutely no problem with that suggestion. Wait, did you see the weird chicken cops one? Like a new detective game? Having solved what I had hoped would be the day's last mystery, Yulia and I headed for the door marked CCR. The pit was full of men and bikes, the men running back and forth and yelling, the bikes rumbling like anxious jungle cats. The CCR pit was about the size of a 5-car garage, but there's so much going on that it still felt crowded. People were constantly coming and going, and a floor strewn with motorcycle guts made for a dirty and perilous walk. I'd picked the wrong day to wear the white suit. Yulia scanned the crowd, trying to locate a friend. Huh, I don't see Carrie anywhere. She said she'd be here. Where could she have gone off to? I didn't see any woman in the pit, but I wouldn't have known Carrie if I'd seen her anyway. Sir, I'm gonna go look around outside a bit, okay? She hefted her purse onto her shoulder and headed for the track. I backed myself up against a wall, doing my best not to get in anyone's way. What I wouldn't have done for a glass of scotch about then. But...
Hey you. This area is restricted to team staff only.
Think.
Why is that an option?
It was packed full of people. I could barely even move. I don't know how they did it.
He's just looking around while the guy's like, hey, did you not hear me?
He had the crabby disposition of a busy craftsman. Think. What do you want to do? Do you want to talk to him or do you want to think?
I think we should light our cigarette and explode the garage due to gasoline.
I had a cigarette out of the pack and up to my lips when I realized it probably would have been a bad idea. Just wasn't the same. Guy like me stood out at a place like a racetrack. Well, when you're wearing like a suit, you don't have any like casual outfits. Like Yulia had a cute casual outfit. What about you?
Spends all his money on alcohol and cigarettes.
Suits are more expensive. We can talk to the staff and just ignore him.
Alright, let's ignore him, I guess.
They were far too busy to talk to me. Well, we tried.
Sorry. I came in with a friend, but she kinda ditched me.
Oh, I think I popped into Dodger's stream actually for a little bit and saw some of this. I didn't see too much because I was kind of busy, but...
You've already played this case anyway.
No, not this game. Chicken Police.
Oh.
It's a narrative-driven noir adventure with complex interrogation system and mystery-solving detective gameplay. And everyone's an animal. These are from thrift stores and hand-me-downs from his dad who didn't give him the time of day as a kid. Or Jake Hunter.
Friend. Did you drive over from the coast? Yeah. Thought so. I'm Calvin Crowley, the manager of CCR.
Oh. We shook... Why could I think over there, though? We shook hands, and Crowley shouted to someone over his shoulder.
Hey, Sabin! Carrie's friends are here.
He shook my hand a final time and gave me a pat on the shoulder. You dad!
I'll have to excuse myself. There are some things I need to take care of.
Crowley trotted over to some of the other men and began pointing at things I couldn't begin to imagine the function of. As I began to wonder where Yulia had got to, a man in a racing suit walked up to me.
Damn, you're sweating.
Sweaty man. You must be Carrie's.
I like how we had the same idea.
He had to be Sabin Olsen, star racer and husband of Yulia's friend Carrie. He was smaller than I'd expected. Why can't I think? I want to see. I took a moment to think back to what I'd seen so far. Had I missed anything? Early Sunday morning, Yulia took me somewhere I wouldn't normally go. It was
Oh shit.
a bondage club.
It was a circuit.
Satari Circuit Racetrack. An old friend of Yulia's was scheduled to race. Her friend's name was Jake Hunter.
I'm really bad with names, even though they just said it. I think it was Sabin?
Sabin Olsen?
Sure.
His name was Sabin Olsen. He and Yulia had known each other in high school. Once we got to the track, it took us way longer than it should have to find Sabin's team pit. The team's name was KFC.
KFC sucks.
Not in other countries.
I'm gonna have to check that if I ever manage to go.
Try it in like Asian countries specifically because they do some really fun stuff with a lot of fast food things.
At that point, I'll just have Korean chicken.
Well, if you go to
CCR,
Korea
though.
specifically, then CCR. Better known as CCR. That was all I knew at the time. Well, let's inspect him. His expressions all seemed a little forced and very sweaty. What do you think of me?
Well, actually, I don't know Carrie myself. See, I'm here with Yulia.
Yeah, she told me. That means you must be the head detective at Yulia's job.
I've heard a lot about you, sir. You know Yulia.
Yeah, we've been friends since high school. In fact, I wouldn't have met Carrie if it weren't for Yulia.
Yulia has friends. Did you happen to know where Carrie is? Yulia and I couldn't find her.
No.
Oh god.
I saw her here not too long ago. Sabin glanced at his watch, then back at me. I'm sorry, the race is about to start.
Right, of course. Sorry to keep you.
After saying a quick goodbye, Sabin hurried off towards the back of the pit. There was something a little odd about him, but he seemed like a nice enough guy.
Here was you sweating.
I spotted Yulia working her way toward me through the crowd. Sir.
Can we think?
Yeah, we thought before, but I think, like, we need to get more info or we'll just keep thinking about the same thing.
Alright.
Maybe. We could try if you want. Yulia and I exchanged a look. We were both a little concerned. Oh no.
Concerned about what?
Concerned
Why
about
am I
what?
concerned?
Why are we concerned?
Oh, it seems like I got the name wrong. I'm all thinking.
Well, she's friends with
feel-
Sabin too. The other guy. He's friends with them both.
You know, I hear a name. It just goes out. It just goes in a year and go out the other year. Yeah, might as well select it, I guess.
No, I couldn't find her anywhere. She's not picking up her phone either.
Well, Sabin told me he saw her around here just a little bit ago.
Really? Oh, you've met Sabin then.
Oh, you met him.
Oh. Is he still like sweating a bunch? It's kind of gross.
You didn't tell me you and Sabin were pals.
Well, we went to different schools, but we traveled in the same circles. Yulia glanced at her watch. Oh, the race is about to start. We should go to the pavilion. Hopefully Carrie's there waiting for us. Yulia and I walked out of the pit and towards the stands. The walkway from the pit to the stands went underground to bypass the tracks. Even underground, we could hear the cheering of the spectators. As Yulia and I emerged from the tunnel, the sunlight hit me like a punch to the face. As my eyes began to adjust, I looked around in an attempt to figure out what the hell a racetrack was like. Colorful signs dotted the black asphalt of the track under a brilliant blue sky. A little too brilliant for a PI nursing a vicious hangover. God damn it. Milling around the starting line were the drivers themselves, with matching racing suits and bikes. The bright light and the noise was almost unbearable. For the life of me, I couldn't figure out how I'd let Yulia talk me into the whole thing. The motorcycles were lined up along one side of the track, with the drivers waiting in anticipation on the other side. When the signal was given, the drivers would run to their bikes and start the race. This is known as a Le Mans start, after a famous sports car race in France. The man start. Why the hell did I know that? It's about to start. Yulia looked uncharacteristically excited. Was she really a bike racing fan, or was she just happy to see me miserable? Or maybe she's just rooting for a friend.
Not everything's about you.
Everything's about you, Jake. Oh shit. Anime cutscene!
Wait, yeah, they're gonna race by running?
Motorbike!
Oh, why the fuck did they start running? That's not how the race. That's not how.
Don't worry about it. A bike shot past us on its first lap with a deafening roar. It felt like someone pounding a railway spike into my temple. My best guess was that it took each driver about 2 or 3 minutes to make a lap. It was a 300-kilometer race with a driver switch halfway through. I've actually been to like one of these races, but like the race car ones, and let me just tell you, they're kind of boring. Like the last one I went to was just like, the fun part was just walking around on like the fields, because they have like audience stands, but most of it is just like a big field for, I guess maybe for like the bigger ones or something, where people just kind of like have picnics and chill while they watch it. And the best part was like all of the food stands and going around to find cool food. Because who knows what the heck they're actually talking about in the actual race.
It is actually a little cool when you're sitting like really near the track, like first seats, but behind the wall, obviously. Mm-hmm. And every time the car passes, everything just fucking shakes due to how fucking fast they are.
Meanwhile, cars just drive fast and laps repeatedly. Yeah, that's what it felt like. I was just like, oh shit, the car's finally gonna come past me. Nice. Anyway, where's that hot dog stand though? I remember like for that whole trip, I actually I recorded like a couple of it, and me and a friend were just like going to look for dustbins because there weren't any. Like that was our whole thing. We spent like an hour looking for a dustbin to throw away all of our food shit. And we bought so many sweets because there was like this really cool sweet stand where it just had like a bunch of like these really interesting kind of sweet stuff. And I didn't eat any of it. I ended up just taking it all home and just like giving it to my sister. But they looked cool.
Don't say that Yulia looks very bored.
She does, just like, oh. And Jake's just like, headache pounding. Just like, I'm here, but I'm not here. They do not look like race participant people.
They don't look like they're having a good time.
It looks like Sabin is in Lost.
Oh, that's why she has that
Oh.
face.
She didn't look too happy about it. And Carrie isn't even here yet. I wonder if everything's okay. The rest of the bikes shot past us like a swarm of angry, enormous bees. Something was wrong. Sabin hadn't driven past us with the rest of those god-awful noise machines. No, of course he had. I was just too busy wallowing in my misery to see him. There wasn't any reason. Yulia gave me a worried look. Sir, did you see Sabin drive past just now? I squinted across the track at the CCR pit. They didn't look happy. Something must have happened. Sir? The fear in Yulia's voice cut through the haze of my hangover. Something was seriously wrong.
Let's go to the pit.
You don't have to go that gravelly.
No, that was just a video game reference.
Oh. Yulia and I were silent as we walked quickly through the tunnel to the CCR pit. Fear was quickly washing the haze of the hangover from my mind. We'd finally arrived at the CCR pit. It's time to think.
Yeah, we definitely should think.
Now they can be concerned. No, I had other better things to do.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Like lighting a cigarette. It just wasn't the same. Something was up. They were far too busy to talk to me. Oh. Around? The pit was total chaos. I tried to flag down a couple of people, but no one was in a position to talk to me. I was ready to forget about it and leave when we finally ran into Crowley.
Crowley?
He looked very grim.
Okay. So, something wrong, Crowley. Oh, it's you.
What happened to Sabin? He didn't get in an accident, did he? Mr. Crowley looked from my face to Yulia's and furrowed his brow.
Well, that's the thing. He's dead. Is Sabin alright? Well, honestly, it's hard to say.
Oh no, don't tell me he's been seriously hurt.
For all we know, he's fine. Oh, okay.
For all we know.
What the hell?
What the hell?
Come on, Crowley, just spit it out. What the hell is going on here? His voice completely changed. I'm really out of practice with the snake was. Well, it's not that simple.
Deciding we weren't going to get anything about Sabin out from Crowley, Yulia tried another tack. Has Carrie shown up yet?
No, I haven't seen her.
The moment the words were out of his mouth, Crowley paused as if he just realized something.
You know, Sabin mentioned that you are a detective. You think you could come to the clinic with me real quick?
The clinic?
It's the Essence Clinic, just right down the road.
We're just gonna leave? Okay.
Okay. So Sabin's been hospitalized. Yeah. Look, it'll make sense when we get there, okay? It's, confusing.
I think I should come with. Oh, but what if Carrie comes by?
Oh no, what if Carrie comes by? She just pulls her phone and it's on Twitter. I'll leave a message with the boss. Tell her to come to the clinic if she shows up.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I needed a glass of scotch. No, you don't! No, you don't! You need to nurse this hangover.
You won't get a hangover if you keep constantly drunk.
You need some water, Jake. The three of us piled into Yulia's car. Crowley didn't say a word the whole trip. It wasn't exactly encouraging. We arrived at Ashy's clinic in Crowley's company. Sabin, we were told, was currently in surgery.
Oh.
The Ashy's clinic was a small, privately owned joint. It was nice for what it was, but it was no hospital. If they were prepared to patch Sabin back up, he couldn't have been in too bad of shape. He looked like a man with something to say. Oh. Yulia's mind was off somewhere else.
Cause she's on her fucking phone.
She's on Twitter! There was a faraway look in Yulia's eyes that I'd seen before on the job, but never in her.
Alright, Crowley. Alright, Crowley. I'm trying to pinpoint the voice again. Alright, Crowley. You got me here. What is it you need my help? That sounds about right. Well, it's like this. The man who's in surgery right now, his name is Thomas.
Thomas? Who the hell was Thomas?
Who? That's actually a new dialogue. The sound is so the same, so I don't know if you selected the option or not. Who the hell is Thomas? He's Sabin's apprentice. Well, I guess I should say was.
Is he dead?
No, he's in surgery.
Oh.
He's not a bad driver, but his attitude was terrible. What do you mean was? He's in surgery.
Yeah, wait, what?
He was fired from my team 3 months ago.
You're talking about Thomas Tucker, aren't you? I've heard about him. But why is he here?
I guess Tucker here had something to do with the race today. Well...
Crowley had to think about that one for a moment, but finally, he seemed to make up his mind.
During the race, our bike crashed. Driver was unconscious after the crash, so we took his helmet off to make sure he was okay. But it wasn't Sabin under there. It was Thomas. He was hurt by the crash, so we brought him here. What? Why couldn't you have told us this half an hour ago?
That can't be. If it was Thomas on the bike, where is Sabin?
Any idea where Sabin is? No. No, nothing. He left all his stuff in the pit, so I don't know where he might have run out to.
I had no idea what the hell to make of the whole mess. Whatever Sabin had needed to do, it must have been pretty important if he'd skip a race for it. If anyone knew, it was probably Tucker. I decided it was time for the two of us to have a little heart-to-heart.
Well, we're having a Shinobate body moment.
Aw, shit!
How much longer is Tucker going to be in surgery? The operation isn't a major one, but I had to put him under, and he's still sleeping. You don't think he'll wake up until around 5 this evening?
You have to take us all the way over here just to tell us this? Then I had 3 hours before I could talk to him.
Detective Hunter. The reason I asked you here is because I was hoping you could try to find Sabin. Figure out where he's gone, and why all of this has happened.
What does Detective Ollie want to do?
I wanna decline.
Oh,
I came here for vacation, not for work. Sorry, Crowley, but
It would be a messy case. It didn't take a detective to see that, and I didn't need any more mess in my life than I already had. I was about to turn Crowley down until Yulia spoke up.
Sir, please. Sabin's my friend. If something's happened to him or to Carrie, if you don't take this case, I will.
alright, good luck.
Call me soft, but I just couldn't turn down a dame like that. Well, damn.
I'm just gonna say no every time because I'm curious how they force Jake Hunter into it.
Because he's very clearly like, I don't want to take this case. And he has to change his mind from someone else.
Well, I never want to turn down a job. You are man. We can discuss my fee after I solve it. That means I can charge all.
Oh, shit.
Good. Thank you. I'll be heading back to the track then. So why the fuck did we go here?
Right? Why did we come here? You could have just told us all of this before. Maybe like taking us to a more secluded area or something.
I'm gonna have a lot to deal with. Sorry to run off like this, but I've got a long day ahead of me. I'm counting on you.
He apologized one more time and pushed his way through the door and outside.
Yulia.
I think our best bet right now is to check out any places we think Sabin might go.
Yeah. But I have no idea where that might be. Well, like, not in Sateri at least. I know all the cool high school hangout spots, though.
Julia, you're like 26.
I can show you that. We used to go to the mall all the time. It was kind of great.
I don't think he was going to drive all the way home after the race today. In the deal where he was planning to catch his 40 wings.
Actually, yeah, I do know that much. Carrie told me they were gonna stay at the Sateri Inn.
Well, might as well start there. Even if it's a bust, it's better than wasting our time sitting around.
You're right, sir. Who knows? Maybe Carrie will be there.
Well, like
Perhaps
for
we-
real, why were we here?
I don't.
Perhaps she didn't feel well.
That was that then. First stop, Sateri Inn. The Sateri Inn was about 10 minutes away from the racetrack. I've noticed that for one thing, they're not letting us use the map, and another, they're just giving us the think option continuously, instead of just like, you know, holding that.
It kind of, I feel like it feels like this case was made by someone else.
That's why this case definitely felt like, when I was playing it, it felt like the third and final one. This time, I offered to drive. No, you're still hungover. As our car bounced along the road, Yulia's mind was somewhere else.
Oh my god, have you seen this meme on Twitter?
Look at this cat. It's making a silly face because of the, like, video changing thing. It's so cute.
Oh my god, just look at this Korean pop star dancing, Stan Luma.
Hashtag Stanley.
The blank look was back in her eyes, and it was all too easy to guess what she was thinking. There wasn't much I could say to her. Oh. Yulia and I had arrived at Sateri Inn.
Excuse me, sir. I'm afraid I didn't ask Sabin and Carrie which room they were gonna stay in.
Not a problem, babe. I've got an idea. Because of them banging on every door.
Banging every door like Nancy Drew.
This is not my room. It's locked. Can't go in.
Can't go in. We need to play another Nancy Drew game one of these days.
We decided to put it after Jake Hunter, I think. And after Phoenix, right?
We could probably do it after Justice for All, yeah.
We can probably do it like at the same time as Cold Vein, maybe.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, they're not too long. The lobby was big and fancy, and Sateri Inn was a classy joint. A young bellhop stood next to the reception desk. I watched him bow politely to several passing patrons. His name tag read Hans Kraus.
Alright, so he's German, Coco. You got it.
Ah, heck. Yulia's face was pale and taut. Poor girl was having a time. The time of her life. Wait, I want to talk to Yulia. Oh.
Doesn't want to talk to you.
Dang.
Welcome! Thank you for choosing Sateri Inn.
Hey there, kid. I was hoping you might be able to help me with something. Friend of mine, Mr. Olsen, is staying here. Is he in?
Well, this is the inn. Mr. Olsen, just 1 moment, please. Thank you for your patience. We are still holding his room keys, so it would appear that he has not returned yet.
Well, that'd been easier than I'd expected. If I could just get Sabin's room number out of the kid.
Alright, it's time to beat him up.
Oh no. He's so precious.
Now, I know he told me on the phone, but I've completely forgotten which room he's staying in. 425? No. 380?
Almost.
Mr. Olsen is staying in room 344. Unfortunately, I am unable to let you through to the 3rd floor.
That floor is off limits. That sounds interesting.
Rules? I like breaking rules.
Off limits.
Why can't I go to the 3rd floor?
There has been a minor accident. It is currently under investigation by the police.
They're incompetent, let me through. The cops. So what kind of accident are we talking about
It's
here?
another one of those shootouts.
I am unable to disclose that information, sir. Please understand.
Well, how about you like me? I'm Detective Jake Hunter. And he's like, who?
He may have been polite about it, but the message was clear. I suddenly looked around and noticed the buzzing of the guests that had gathered in the lobby. I'd missed them when Yulia and I first arrived.
I actually got another Discord call. It scared me.
Oh! Give me a sec, actually.
Okay.
Alright, I'm back.
Yo,
The accident.
come on, kid. You can laugh with me. What's going on up there?
I believe the police will make an official announcement once they have finished their investigation. Until then, I am unable to disclose any further information. I wasn't gonna get anywhere with this guy, and his incessantly polite attitude was starting to grate on my nerves.
Fucking being polite, what an asshole.
Jake hates politeness.
But I needed all the information I could get my hands on. I knew there'd be some way to get him to crack.
Alright, I need 1 sec.
Mm.
So I actually need to answer this call. Real
Okay,
quick.
yeah. Oh shit, double teas. I want to make like some tea in like when I get the chance, when we hit the 1 hour mark kind of thing. Or maybe when we get our big thinky section, I'll do that. Which is hard to tell because I don't remember how this case goes. I just remember it was one of those like sort of finale-ish kind of cases for the one that I was playing. So I don't know if it has like those kind of nice little thinky sections, and that's when the chapter closes, and it's like, this is when you get to do your little breaku. We'll see. Yeah.
Yo.
Hello.
Tell me if the bird gets you annoying. I can move him to my browser.
I haven't heard it so far.
Okay, that's good.
Alright, I'm just sending a thing real quick.
I'm really not hearing this little shit.
I heard it for a sec there. Put the bird up to the mic, says Mark.
Okay. Come on, do a noise. She clicked on an ad on my phone. Did you hear that?
I heard like shuffling.
It seems like my mic is not picking up her singing, which is good.
Alright.
And I might say ouch randomly. That's because she's probably gonna beak. Alright, I'm ready to continue.
Just stretch a little. Alright, that felt good.
I needed all the information I could get my hands on. I knew there had to be some way to get him to crack.
Beat him up!
Beat him up. We don't have the beating up option. Not this time.
Think maybe presenting our card might do something?
Mayhap. Never mind. Yulia!
I think we should inspect around.
Peered over the counter and noticed a piece of paper covered in a jumble of words and lines. It took a moment for me to realize it was some kind of puzzle. Is it Sudoku? We've trained for this moment.
I've had enough of Sudoku for a lifetime.
Krauts must have been trying to figure it out to kill time.
Well, how about this? You let me in into a crime scene and I'll solve your puzzle.
This is how Layton gets through shit. Huh? Oh, yes. I am sorry. Krauts tried frantically to hide the piece of paper. Whenever I come across a secret code in a mystery novel, I will try to solve it, even at work. Perfect. I found my angle.
Have you solved that one yet? Did you know that at the end and this guy dies?
No, not yet.
Mind if I take a look?
No, go ahead. Isn't the point that he has to solve it because that's why he does it in the first place?
Maybe he just needs to know.
I need to know.
I took that piece of paper from Krauts. There were several strange words written on it. English.
Words. I haven't read in so.
Oh. Rehal hikes.
Rehal hikes.
What the hell?
What the hell is this?
He says out loud.
It is the letter that was sent to the detective from the person who knows who the killer is. The sender refers to himself as Noah's flip-flop.
Oh.
I'm quite certain that the content of the letter points to the criminal, but...
A letter that identified a killer sent by someone calling themselves Noah's flip-flop.
Alright, so basically we can make it. We just have to reassemble those words into proper words. Not doing this with a language that is not your first language is kind of hard.
Think again? There's always a trick, some sort of formula. I just had to figure it out. Once I had that, finding the answer would be as easy as pie. The sender's name was Noah's flip-flop. Noah's flip-flop, what did it mean? Was it a clue to decipher the code? Noah's flip-flop. As I stared at the letters on the paper, I noticed that "ha" appeared several times. I was thinking, like I always always a code. Let's see.
So remove the "ha"?
Relixy Ray Wall?
Right. Let me write this down on a notepad real quick.
And then flip-flop. Maybe if you do that and then turn it around?
1 second. Alright. And now removing the hogs.
I'm going to write this down too.
Are you using paper like... what year is it, Coco?
I'm sorry, but I find it so much easier to just write things down on paper, so...
Alright, so the last word can be turned into law. Law...
Okay, maybe if I turn this around.
Oh, I got it. I got it.
Yeah? Lawyer is killer!
Yeah, it's the same answer I just got.
Yeah! In that case. What was the code's formula?
Sanders' job.
The sender's job. The sender's name.
Wait, what? What do you mean name?
We're not talking about the answer, we're talking about the formula for the answer.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, still, the job.
No, Noah's flip-flop is the answer. Is the formula for the answer. Yeah. But his name?
Yes. Noah's flip.
I am still a bit confused.
Well, it says flip-flop. I figure that means you're supposed to flip the words around, like so. Now for no A. Just read it out. Just read it without the A's. Lawyer is killer.
Lawyer is killer? The lawyer is the killer? Oh, I see. Sir, that is brilliant. May I bother you with another one? It has been 3 years and I've yet to figure out the answer. Oh. Oh no. Mr. Krauts handed me a piece of paper with what appeared to be poetry written on it. Hark, the lock answers to the spark. Spawn of dawn soon gone. Sweet kisses defeat conceit. What?
I mean, we need.
Of mind entwined and sorrow confined. Onerous plight from white light. In eyes that ne'er disguise these lies.
Nice. You write this, kid?
No, it is from another mystery novel. An elderly man who is almost killed in the story recites this poem. It is supposed to hold the key to solving the case. Did he never figure out who did it at the end, though? Do they just, like, put the puzzle in and they're like, now solve it?
I mean, I wouldn't surprise me if there's novels like that they just don't give you the answer.
Or maybe he was really stubborn and he was like, no, I refuse to continue this novel until I figure this out myself.
It has been 3 years.
Mm-hmm. I figured it couldn't hurt to start by reading the poem aloud.
Okay.
Okay. Hark! The lock answers to the spark. Spawn of dawn soon gone. Sweet kisses defeat conceit. The answers to the... Ooh! What if we remove the what is it? The rhymes.
H.
The answers to the... Of soon... Never mind this. I thought it was making sense in the beginning, but...
There's more to the poem.
Entwined and confined, of mind in sorrow. Onerous from...
Onerous plight from white light.
I'm trying to, like, I don't know, remove all of the rhyming words and then see if maybe the answer is there.
Disguised is in eyes and near. Disguised is light.
It's in there somewhere. Should we think?
But it's gonna give us the answer.
Fine. The answers to the...
Hark, the Larkins. I actually think the second phrase of this puzzle is has the answer.
What, this bit?
Yeah. In eyes and near, disguise these lies. What do you mean, yeah?
That never.
There's no V though.
It's like old English and shit. I think that's how you say it. Confirm Flint?
Now you're calling him old?
Don't believe in Honduras lies.
Ow! Well, honestly, I have no clue, so you might as well get the hands.
Apostrophe means the letters have been left out. Yeah, that's what I assumed. That's why I was like, it's probably never, but they like to skip things for rhyming. Let's think. I read each line out loud. Hark the lark answers to the spark, spawn of dawn soon gone, sweet kisses defeat conceit. Of mind entwined in sorrow confined. Onerous plight from white light in eyes that ne'er disguise these lies. That was it, the pattern. Once I'd figured that much out, the rest was easy as pie. The
What?
pattern? Okay.
Hark the lark, the spark. Answers soon gone. Defeat conceit. Alright, let's go to the next paragraph, please.
Okay.
Alright, my idea didn't work.
What was your idea?
I was basically reading only the final words to make a phrase, and it was working in the first. Soon gone. I actually have no clue, Coco.
Me neither. I tried doing the thing that I was doing.
That was it, the pattern. What do you mean pattern?
The rest is easy as pie, Jake, please! Jake, no! Without the help of my cigarette for once.
Okay, thanks, Jake.
Thanks, Jake!
I don't see a pattern.
I don't see a pattern either, except for like the generic. Wait, maybe it's like when they stop like rhyming with each other, like from Hawk to Spark, and then Spawn to Gone, and then. Well, Sweet Kisses defeat Conceit. Well, actually no, defeat Conceit rhyme together, but and find.
Can you go to the next paragraph, please?
What, here?
No, I already saw what I was thinking, but it didn't work.
And find
Ah!
disguise. Jake, please. I can't tell.
Try smoking more.
He did. He's like, he doesn't want to rely on cigarettes this time.
The one time he doesn't want to.
Jake, please. Find the bird. Turn the light off. Ask the sun.
Huh?
Spawn. The answers.
All right, Coco. I'm gonna guess.
Uh-huh.
We didn't say anything about bird in there, alright?
The lock.
I'm gonna say ask the sun.
D-
Because we saw a lot about... Actually, that doesn't make sense, but pick it anyway.
I wish I could see it now, because now I actually do, like, if these are the things that we can think of.
Also, give me 1 second.
Because we definitely saw a little bit of the bird with the lock. There was a lot about light. And there's also a bit about the spawn, which I thought was about, like, a sun or something. Ollie has abandoned.
Ask the sun!
Sun?
Yeah.
Oh,
Does that mean we gotta run, or is it like a bait, just like in Phoenix, right?
yeah, right? What you saw was a rhyming pattern was 2 on one line and 1 on the next. I was thinking it was something to do with the rhyming pattern, because they weren't really the same on everything. Ollie.
This code can decipher as ask sun.
Roll for sun control. What? How did you figure that out?
Good question. Well, first, you have to look at each line of the poem. You find that, aside from the articles and prepositions, only one word doesn't rhyme with the others in each line. Answers, soon, kisses. Sorrow, onerous, ne'er.
Nah.
Take
Wait!
Take the first letter of each word.
Ask sun! No, that was what I thought, but I didn't even think about looking at the first letter.
I also tried something similar, but and I was getting a phrase, but it didn't go anywhere.
A-S-K-S-O-N. Ask son. Sir, you are a genius. Sir, may I ask you what you do exactly? I figured it was about time to come clean about my identity. Hopefully, I'd be able to convince my new friend to part with some information about their case.
So, how about you let me in? No.
I guess
Okay.
now I can just present this? Yeah. I hope showing one of my business cards to Krauts would win him over. Did I?
Let's talk about me. Here you go, kid. I'm working a case right now. Just looking for clues at the moment. Think you could help me out?
Hunter Detective Agency? You are a detective? You would have thought the kid had found out a $100 bill the way he poured over my card. I understand. Well, I guess they are going to tell everyone eventually anyway. Like taking candy from a baby. Jay.
He's gonna lose his fucking job.
No.
Alright, tell us about the accident, please.
Tell us what happened.
Alright. What can you tell me about the accident?
Actually, to tell the truth, it wasn't an accident. It was a crime.
A crime.
Yes, one of the guests had been murdered.
What? Who was it?
Mr. Keegan Yates in room 303.
Oh, thank God it's not our friend.
Keegan Yates? Yulia had kept silent for so long that I jumped a little when she suddenly spoke up.
Who is this Mr. Yates?
He is affiliated with Team Turstdale, one of the teams that was in today's motorcycle race. In fact, most people are saying he is going to be the next owner of Team Turstdale, although he's dead, so... That is all I know about Mr. Yates. You're looking pretty sus now, Yulia.
You know about this guy?
Yeah, unless he's a different Keegan Yates. He and Sabin were in school together. I haven't heard anything about him for a while.
Krauts had been none too subtly eavesdropping on our conversation and could contain himself no longer. Would you like to talk to one of the officers at the crime scene? Since it sounds like the victim was a friend of yours. Oh, yeah!
Oh yeah, we were fast pals.
Alright, please excuse me for a moment. Krauts picked up the phone and started talking to someone. I could hear him explaining our situation. Thank you for your patience. They have asked that you proceed to the 3rd floor. Please ask for Mr. Isaac Irving, the officer in charge of the case.
Thanks a million, kid.
Yulia and I made our way over to the elevator and pushed the button for the 3rd floor. The machinery gave a low hum, and I felt the elevator start to move. A low hum. Yulia was silent as we moved, her eyes gazing down at the floor. We stepped off the elevator onto the 3rd floor. There was no police officers in sight.
Well, might as well have a look at the room in question.
Yeah, waiting here will do no good.
It was a good plan, if I could only remember which room Yates had been staying in.
303!
It's 303, but I remember that. Silly Jake.
I don't remember names, but I remember numbers. Mr. Yates' room is 303.
I believe that's what Mr. Kraut said, sir.
Alright, room 303 it is. Then we should have went to other rooms. It's like, oh,
It's
not
just like
here.
Nancy Drew.
It's locked.
Can't go in. As Yulia and I headed in the direction of room 303, a man appeared from the other end of the hall and walked toward us. Oh.
I'll let you take it.
Are you two the acquaintances of the victim?
Sorry, you have something inside your mouth. You should swallow it. Try.
I figured this menacing specimen had to be the police detective Irving.
Alright.
Irving had the kind of face that looked like someone had carved it out of a cliff face. Damn.
I heard Yatis was killed.
Yeah, that's right. You're a friend of hers.
No, that would be me. I haven't seen him since high school, though.
Unless you wouldn't know him if you saw him. Or unless you had the name of your high school.
Of course, but Mr. Yates and I attended different high schools, so I don't know what good it'll do you.
Yulia gave Irving the name of her high school and the year she'd attended for good measure.
How was Yatis killed?
Okay. He was stabbed once from the front.
Did the killer still...
Before I could finish, Irving decided that what he had to say was more important. You're a private dick. I don't know what you're used to back in the big city, son, but out here the police don't give out details to civilians. Especially not gumshoes like you. What? Having made it quite clear that the conversation was over, Mr. Irvin gave me one last look and walked back towards the room.
The case ends here, and actually the cops solved this.
Damn, we just like go. Drive 5 hours back.
Barb! Oh well. You win some, you lose some, I suppose. Let's get out of here, babe. We have a 5-hour drive.
No! Oh man, I hate driving for like 5 hours though for realsies. It sucks.
I mean, I do like 12 hours every year to go to my hometown.
I can't even think of, like, I can't even take an hour drive, let alone, like, I can go on public transport for like 12 hours. I can go on a plane ride for 12 hours, but I cannot do car rides for long. There's something about how smooth it is compared to everything else. It feels so wrong.
You definitely would feel at home in Brazilian roads, and it's very not smooth.
My dad actually, he had like this really old type of car, like this kind of ancient kind of car, and I could survive in that one because it was so bumpy and it did not smooth out anything at all, so you could feel the road. It wasn't smooth like, you know, kind of modern kind of cars are. So like, modern taxis can't deal with it. His like old ass ancient kind of like falling apart car, I can deal with that. Just feels like a train ride. It's so bumpy. It's like I can deal. Yulia nodded absent-mindedly.
I guess we move.
Yulia and I stepped into the elevator. As I listened to the sort of hum of the motor, I thought about the man named Yates, lying dead in the room above us. Was he really the same man Yulia had known in high school? It sure seemed like it. And if he was, there was a damn good chance he had something to do with Sabin's disappearance. I figured the cops were only hours away from pinning Yate's murder on Sabin, if they hadn't already, and I couldn't say I blamed them. Everything we knew seemed to point in that direction, but I couldn't shake the feeling that somehow the pieces didn't fit. At the car dealership, which of your cars has the worst suspension? I want one that shakes so much it can be used to mix cocktails. That's basically it. As we stepped out into the lobby, I noticed Krauts leave his desk and begin walking toward us. How did things go?
Not so great. Officer Irving doesn't share your respect for people in my line of work.
Guilty! Oh, is that so? I'm sorry I told him you were here.
Ah, don't sweat. We did manage to get a little out of him.
Oh, is that as good to hear? Alright, I need to head back to work now. Have a good day, Mr. Hunter, Miss Marks.
Krauts excused himself and began to make his way back to his desk when a man called out to him from across the lobby. Oh.
Oh. My name is Kenneth Thursdale. Where are the police?
Oh, Mr. Tursdale, we have been waiting for you. Please, this way. The police are on the 3rd floor.
Tursdale. That meant he had to be the owner of Team Tursdale. I moved to intercept him before he could reach the elevator.
Excuse me, sir. You're Mr. Thursdale, right? I was hoping maybe you could answer a few questions. Who are you? I'm in a hurry. Wait.
He was about to give me the brush up when he saw my face, and something seemed to dawn on him.
You.
What?
Hey.
Me? I can talk about me all day. If his name was on the team jackets, that means he had to be the manager. He didn't feel like the same kind of fellow as Crowley, though. Yeah, something about him just makes me want to punch him in the face.
What the fuck? You know me? You were at the CCR pit, weren't you? You see a suit like that at the racetrack every day. You don't.
Damn right you don't. That suit was a classic. Why did you take it on a 5-hour trip?
I mean, he woke up in it.
No, he changed.
You're with Team Thursday, right? Did you hear the burp now?
Yeah.
She's rowdy as fuck. Are you okay, burp?
Is she hungry?
I mean, she eats constantly, and there is food right behind her. But...
What time is it right now? Oh shit, my true crime podcast has been going on this whole time. Also, I need to order some desserts.
Why?
Because I have to order desserts.
They
But
didn't take
in
it
a
for
bit. It's like 7 p.m. now. I don't want to order it too late, but let's give it like 30 more minutes maybe.
Didn't take you for a dessert person.
I want. Wait, is there like a boba tea place nearby? Maybe I could just order some boba.
Does that count as dessert?
1 hour and 30 minutes in. Well, maybe if they have desserts too. I don't know.
Boba.
The lack of delivery restaurants in London never ceases to amaze.
No, because I live like at the edge of the city, and it's just got like normal food places, but not the cool kind of like in the city kind of boba, you know? Like, because you'll get like a billion kind of like boba delivery places like in the middle of the city, but when you go close to like the edge of it, it's just like they all disappear. There's none around. Like, I can even go to like the like mall areas over here, like, you know, busy places, and they still don't have boba for some reason. I don't understand. Like, there's a bunch of dessert places here, but there's no boba.
you know what that is, Coco? A gap in the market. You should seize this opportunity.
Should just open my own boba place. Oh man, I would.
And you make a cat boba cafe.
Oh man, I really want to go to that cat cafe. I can't believe I'm still upset that the last time I tried to go to a cat cafe, I booked one in because it was called Shakespeare, and I was like, oh, that's so cute, and I booked it in Stratford, but it was like the wrong Stratford. It was like where Shakespeare actually lived. That's why it was called Shakespeare. And it was Stratford upon Avon, and not Stratford in London. So it was like all the way in the end, on like another part of the UK. And I was like, shit, I put the reservation there, I paid for it now. But there is one over here, it's more expensive, but obviously it's not going to be open now. Next time I will go to a cat cafe. I mean, next year I'm going to have my own cat, so...
But a cat cafe is so cool.
Have confirmed no boba places nearby.
Well, I don't exactly manage the team everyday business of the team. I ask people to do that sort of thing. So this guy is just the culprit, right? We all just know that. We're just pretending we don't.
It does seem like it. I actually don't know the ins and outs of this one too well for some reason. Like I remember the other two really well, but I don't remember this one.
You here because of the mess with the yachts? Yachts? Yeah. You know, little bird told me that Yates was just about to become the new owner of Team Thursdale.
Ooh!
Well, yes.
A child could have seen there was something he didn't want to tell me. The question was, what?
Was there some kind of trouble with Yates buying out the team? No, not really. Now, if you don't mind, I think you have asked enough questions. I have other business to attend to.
And there it was at last, the brush-off. I didn't know how much Thursdale knew, but he was hiding something, and I aimed to find out what it was. Oh shit!
Hold on, I've sure got some questions. I don't have anything else to say to you. You were saying it's none of your business.
Thursdale shook me up and made for the elevator. I knew if he got away, I probably wasn't gonna get another chance to talk to him.
Fucking tackle him!
Threaten!
Is this really the best course of action?
I was hoping we'd just like move into his way.
I put our hand in the elevator and like a cool detective. Any chance you just felt like you were screwing with him somehow? Maybe you felt like he wasn't giving you a fair shake.
Kick his ass!
What? Wait, are you? No! Goodness no! I had nothing to do with this murder! I barely even knew him!
Uh-huh. Aw shit, I was hoping there'd be like an actual... Yulia! Suck him in!
Yulia, use dropkick.
It sounds like Mr. Thursdale knows a lot more about what's going on than I do.
You should probably talk to him since you got him down now.
That's such a nice way to say fuck off. How did he go about buying the team? We never even heard of Missy Yates until we got a phone call one day telling us he wants to buy the team. did say he didn't mind if the team name stayed the same. Oh, and he didn't ask to replace any of the team members. I thought that was a little odd. But as I'm sure you are aware, racing is an expensive industry.
Mm-hmm.
With Mr. Yata's money to back us up, in Thursday we would have never had to worry about finances again.
A likely story.
I gladly accepted his offer, of course. Nothing you've told me so far really seems worth hiding. Why give me the runaround? Because you're a random guy!
Cause you're kinda scary.
When you revealed these internal affairs to a complete stranger.
Truesdale had a point. Still, it felt like there was something else he was hiding from me. And there was something else I couldn't wrap my head around. Why had Yates suddenly decided he wanted to get into the racing business?
Was that Mr. Yates intending to do as the owner? What was Mr. Yates intending to do as owner?
He knew. He just wasn't about to tell me.
Come on, Truesdale, spit it out. I know you're hiding something.
Well, I'd hit a nerve. He'd climbed up real quick. It looked like Mr. Truesdale might need a little more motivation if we're gonna continue our investigation. Threaten him again?
Spit him up! I think maybe Yates had an ulterior motive for buying the team. Maybe something didn't like it. Maybe someone didn't like it, whatever his plan was, and decided to bump him off. No! That's not possible. Well, maybe. Or perhaps. Maybe. What makes you say that? Hold on just a moment. Have you found Seven Olsen yet?
I suppose it was fitting that the news would travel so fast in the racing community. Then again, as far as I knew, it wasn't like Crowley was trying to cover anything up. After all, he didn't have anything to hide.
Oh god.
You okay? I'm hearing lots of noises.
Bird was flying around. No. Chill! You good? Yeah, he's good. No, I don't know where Sabin is any more than you do. Why you think he had something to do with this?
Oh?
Well, you see, Yates offer to buy the team came after we had begun negotiations for Mr. Olsen's transfer. Really? That doesn't sound like a coincidence. Can you fucking chill? Was seen Thursday prepared to accept Seven's transfer. Yes, until Miss Yates. And Yates only brought Team Thursday to block Sabin's transfer. Yes, that certainly seemed to be the case. Any idea why Yates would do something like this? I don't know the details, but they seem to have a history, and not a pleasant one. So he was buying the team out of fucking spite or something? Mr. Olsen would gain more exposure as member of Team Thursday. He could be the best in the nation, maybe even the world. Sabin had the skill and the determination to make it big. But with Mr. Yates blocking it, his transfer was dead in the water. How did Sabin react to what Yates was trying to do? He was devastated, of course. No, I suppose it was something more than that. I wonder if he...
Thursdale caught himself.
Oh, I almost fell.
Oh.
Look, I can't waste any more time talking to you. I need to I need to go speak to the police. Just watch what you say, Thursdale. There's no proof yet that Sab is guilty of anything, more than getting screwed.
I didn't want an old friend of Yulia's to be a moiterer, but Thursdale had shed some new light on the situation. Things weren't looking too good for Sabin. Thursdale pushed past me and into the elevator before I could stop him again.
Alright, so we need to pull a Phoenix right and save criminals from jail.
He couldn't press the closed door button fast enough. I watched the door shut and the elevator begin to move. I'd gotten all I was gonna get out of him anyway. A history between Sabin and Yates? Did it have something to do with Sabin's disappearance? Yates certainly wanted him to suffer. Maybe Yulia would know something. They'd been friends after all. Yulia's face was pale and strained.
Babe. Yulia?
Yeah? I'm sorry, I'm like not thinking straight.
I couldn't exactly blame her. So far, all the players were old friends. It was enough to get anyone all balled up. Still, if she knew anything about Sabin and Keegan, I needed to know what.
I need to know. Do you know what happened between Sabin and Mr. Yates?
I think it had something to do with Sharon.
What?
Who? Who?
And like, how she really did like Bethany, and during prom they wore like the same outfit, and they were trying to go after a Keegan, but then he was like, ugh. Cause he already had Jessica with him. Oh, also Sharon's Mr. Yates' sister. She's like 2 years younger than him. When we were in high school, Sharon and Sabin were dating each other.
Oh.
Okay, but I don't remember asking. So Sabin ditched this shadow dame for Carrie. That's rough, but it's life. Would this guy really get bent out of shape over that?
Also, boo, no, the samurai murder is Phoenix Wright. This one is definitely, less crazy murders.
It's motorcycle killer.
More noir detective-y.
Yeah, well, it was probably because of the way their relationship ended.
And how exactly did their relationship end?
I was studying abroad at the time, so I don't know the details, but according to what I heard... Sabin's dream
Wait.
had always been to race motorcycles, but he needed money to start his career.
So this hacking chick like knows a bunch of languages, studied abroad, and the best work she got was assistant of a dad.
Right? I remember hearing that he left Sharon for Carrie because of Carrie's money. Oh. Oof.
Woof. So yeah, it feels like this Sabin shows money instead of his sister.
Yeah, like, so it would seem. I mean, that's kind of what happened, but Mr. Yate's family wasn't very well off, and he was always very sensitive about the issue. For a sister to be dumped for a richer woman, well...
Wait. If his family was so poor, why did they not simply get money?
I'm not sure exactly. I wonder what happened to Mr. Yates.
There's still a whole lot that I didn't understand, but I was starting to get a sense of the bigger picture. I still didn't know what the deal with Sabin's transfer was. Maybe it was time I talked to Crowley again.
Oh, we can map move.
Well, I imagine Crowley would be pretty keen on hearing most of this.
Yeah.
Yulia and I walked out of the lobby toward the parking lot. Yulia was deep in thought, her eyes staring vacantly into space. Sure, she wasn't always the most lively dame, but this wasn't like that. She checked her phone constantly, hoping for a phone call, a text message, anything. But no dice. Wherever Sabin and Carrie were, getting in touch with Yulia didn't seem to be high on their list of priorities. We'd finally arrived at the CCR pit. Most of them had left, but they were still plenty busy. It looked like they were almost ready. We started walking as Mr. Crowley made his way toward us.
Have you found anything, Mr. Hunter?
I mean, high school drama.
I was just over at the Sattery Inn. Mr. Yates from Team Thursday has been murdered. What? Mr. Yates?
Crowley didn't say anything more, but I could almost see his thoughts churning below the surface.
Is it true that Sabin is being transferred? Yes, unfortunately. It would be a big step forward for Sabin's career, but Mr. Yates. Do you know what's going on between the two of them, Crowley? I don't know any of the details. Sabin didn't like to talk about it. What do you know about Yates? Not much. But then, if he can afford to buy Team Thursdale, he must have more money than God. Holy shit.
Damn. Just as I was about to start in with some more questions, Crowley's phone began to ring.
Excuse me?
Crowley pulled a phone out of his pocket and turned around.
Yes, this is Crowley speaking. Really? Okay, I'll be right over. That was a clinic. Apparently Thomas just woke up. Would you like to come with me? If you don't mind.
During the ride, I realized I'd spent a good portion of the day in a car. I hoped Thomas would have some answers. He had to. The leather upholstery of the steering wheel creaked as I tightened my grip. We arrived at Ashy's clinic. Oh, can we take a break here?
I will most definitely appreciate a break. I'm gonna take the burp to my brother.
Okay, I want to go make some tea.
And are you gonna order the dessert?
Yeah. I want to do it before it gets too late, because it gets really dark, and I hate ordering super late. Yeah, we'll do a tea
When
break over here.
I ordered a meal like at 1 a.m. once. There was like only one restaurant open.
Oof, I could never do that. I think the latest I've ever done was like 11 p.m. But I hate doing that because one thing, it makes me feel bad for the delivery people because I'm like, oh man, like it sucks to travel so late, but also it's just, I feel kind of weird about it. Yeah, we'll do our break here. Bye 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 bye.
Yo.
Yeah. I ordered some red velvet cake because I've never had that before.
I really like it.
We'll see how it tastes.
Very sweet though.
Oh. I really just wanted some ordinary, like, cheesecake. But those were all sold out. So, we make do.
What's found in need of a sweet coke?
What?
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 What's found in need for a sweet?
What's found in need of a sweet?
What's found in need of a dessert?
Oh! No, my sister just wanted to order some. She ordered, like, some kind of big chocolatey sundae or whatever. And I was like, I want to try some. Sure, I like cake. Cake is tasty. Cake goes really well with tea, and I made some tea, and it's gonna come in a bit, but I'll probably finish the tea by then, so it's fine. But, you ready to continue?
Yeah.
Alright, let's go.
The question is, Coco, are you ready to continue?
Oh, I didn't share it. There you go.
Alright, I'm seeing it. I'm not sure if there's sound though. Is there any sound right now?
No, not for me. And I definitely have the sound up. So 'tis the game that has no sound.
Alright.
Alright, you ready?
Yeah.
You have to read it.
You two wait here. I'm going to go see how he's doing.
As Crowley trundled across the lobby to the reception desk, Yulia and I exchanged a look. Also, hello, Vakira. A day at the races was quickly turning into something far more sinister. I decided it couldn't hurt to take a minute and go over what had happened so far that day. Oh my god, was I like 2 seconds away from like the chapter break? Can't believe this. I took a moment to think back on what I'd seen so far. Had I missed anything? Someone had taken Sabin's place in the motorcycle race. His name was... Yulia Marks.
Why the fuck do they keep asking for names?
That's the important part of an investigation.
I mean, you do that one. I believe you.
Well, think about who it is. Calvin Crowley is the name of the race team that he's in. Yulia is our assistant, so
Right.
it's probably Thomas Tucker. It was Thomas Tucker. Crowley told us what Tucker and Sabin's relationship had been. Brother.
Mentor, if I'm not mistaken.
Sabin was Tucker's mentor, but Tucker had been fired from CCR 3 months prior. Yulia and I had gone to the Sateri Inn in hopes of finding something in Sabin and Carrie's room. What we'd found was a moida. The victim of the moida was...
It was Sabin.
No, it wasn't Sabin. I needed to think. The victim of the murder was...
Carrie?
Carrie is the friend.
Oh, I told you, don't rely on me for names.
Well, you said Yate so many times.
Yeah. Yatis.
Keegan Yates, another old acquaintance of Yulia's. Yates had been killed in a room on the same floor of the hotel that the Olsons were staying on. His room number was... Oh, do you remember this?
303.
Good job, Ollie.
I told you, I remember numbers, just not names.
It was room 303. It looked like Yates was out to get Sabin, and had gone to great lengths to torment him. How did Mr. Yates harass Sabin?
Brought out TK actually.
He'd bought Team Turstale and forced them to refuse Sabin's transfer. It seemed something had happened in the past that had given Yates reason to hate Sabin. Who had Sabin wronged?
Sister.
Do you remember the high school drama? Sister?
Yeah, sister.
From what Yulia told me, Sabin had dumped Yates' sister for Carrie, who had a lot more money. Sabin needed a financially secure wife to pursue his dream of racing motorcycles, and Carrie had provided that. Yates had always been sensitive about his family's relative poverty, so Sabin's choice hit him especially hard. Yates seemed to have had a reason to hate Sabin, but he'd given Sabin a pretty good reason to want him gone too. Then Sabin goes missing after an important race, and Yates turns up as a corpse. That was an easy answer, of course, but something told me there was more to the case and I just wasn't seeing. What the hell was going on? Sabin was killed. S killed Yates. Sabin kidnapped. I mean, we don't know any of these.
I think Sabin. I'm gonna guess that he was kidnapped.
Kidnapped, huh? Well, it was possible, but the evidence suggested it otherwise. I needed to think. What?
Sabin was S killed Yacht is the easy answer, I guess.
S killed Yates?
Yeah.
Had Sabin intended to use the race as an alibi so he could go to the hotel and murder Yates? I had to admit, it seemed to be the explanation that fit the facts best. But how would Yulia take it? That was all I knew at the time. Alright, so that wasn't a chapter end at least.
Yulia, your friend's a fucking killer.
Yulia didn't need to know what Sabin might have done, so I tried to change the subject.
Maybe Turker can tell us.
Yeah, maybe Sabin asked Mr. Tucker to cover for him.
Yulia's voice trailed off. She wanted to believe the best, but she'd spent too much time around me not to suspect the worst. It was about that time that Crowley walked over toward us from the nurse's station.
Sorry for the wait. They say we can go in now.
Yulia and I followed Crowley into the room where they'd put Tucker. Yulia was far too classy of a dame to let anyone know how scared she really was. All I saw was a small tremor in her hand as she pushed her hair behind her ear, but it was enough. I didn't know what the guy in that room was going to tell us, but I sure hoped it was good news. Yulia was about due for some. We stepped into the recovery room. And then I lit a cigarette. I shoved it back and took a deep breath. It just wasn't the same.
Can we even smoke in the hospital? What?
No. That's why we put it away. Yo, Days! As we stepped in, the man on the bed turned around to look at us. Oh, jeez. So he was the mysterious Mr. Tucker.
Damn it, you.
Crowley started to say something, then thought better of it.
I think I'll let Mr. Hunter handle this. Somebody like me isn't really stupid, as I could say.
The room was plain, with only a cot and a small nightstand. He looked pretty good for a fellow that'd just been in a motorcycle accident. He reminds me of some anime character, and I can't place it.
1 second. I'm gonna have to game her out of my mind.
Are you playing a game right now?
Oh yeah, but it's a chill game. It's like Minecraft.
Uh-huh.
The problem is that I fell into the void. Oh! Never mind. I'm done. Fuck. Oh,
One sec.
how are you? Oh, okay.
Alright, here I go.
How are you feeling? What voice would he have? Would you?
I was thinking a squeaky voice.
I'm glad our brains are in the same place.
I mean, look at his face.
This. Would you? Thomas, answer his question. This is Mr. Hunter. He happens to be a detective. I've asked him to try and find Sabin. Detective? Mr. Rosa's missing.
Looked like Tucker knew even less than we did about Sabin's disappearing act.
I just got out of surgery. What do you think I'm doing? Huge. Oh, I thought he was flirting.
Oh, well.
I need you to answer a few questions. Think you're up to that?
Tucker didn't seem very excited about the prospect of answering my questions. Tough beans. I had a job to do.
Why did you switch places with Sabin? Mr. Wilson asked me to 3 days ago. He had something came up that he couldn't get out of. Why did you agree to it? I needed the money, and I owe Mr. Olsen some money. He said if everything went off smooth, he'll forget my debt and give me a little cash as a sweetener. He was gonna switch up in the middle of the race anyway. What about a cake? Come on, what would have taken a guy up on a deal like that? What was so important to Sabin that he had to teach the race for? Yeah, I wonder about that too. Wasn't like he had to teach a race, so I kept bugging him about it. He wouldn't tell, so finally I told him the deal was off and he didn't fess up. Yeah.
Oh?
He had to think about it for a bit, and he finally told me. It was some kind of meeting with Mr. Yachts, apparently. Oh, okay, so he's most definitely the killer. Case closed. Yachts, huh? Yeah, no doubt. Straight from the horse's mouth.
But if you turn the chessboard around, wouldn't it be kind of sus For him to have told this guy that in the first place? It's too convenient.
Do you know what's going on between between Sabin and Mr. Hatem? Sorta. I guess when they were kids, Mr. Olsen did something to Yanka's sister that he still hates him for. Yanka's been giving him shit for years over it. No coincidence, Yanka told Mr. Olsen their meeting will be on the day of the race. That son of a bitch is always pulling crap like that.
Oh, cover your ears, Yulia.
Was Sabin trying to work these things out with Hattes? Of course he was! Mr. Olsen told me plenty of times when he would do anything to patch up things with Hattes. Can't imagine why though. They would talk very so often, but nothing ever came of it. Mr. Olsen always came back saying it was his fault, that Hattes have had every reason to hate him.
Yate's demand to see Sabin the day of the race would have given Sabin a perfect chance for his revenge. If Tucker hadn't gotten into an accident, Sabin would have had a perfect alibi.
Oh shit, he's a shit driver.
Okay.
I think Sabin was thinking of setting things between him and Hattes for good. Settle? Mr. Olsen wouldn't. You don't mean. Wait a second. Are you saying Hattes is?
Before Tucker could finish, we heard the door open. I turned around. Is it Detective? Ah, shit! Mr. Irving glared at us silently. And behind him... Ryu Sue!
Who?
The guy from the Lost Case!
The guy that dodged bullets or something?
Yeah,
like
the
that?
guy that dodged bullets!
Damn, he's so cool. Rio, what are you doing here?
Yuli and I had met Rio before, during a case in the port city of Depono. He worked for the Chinese government. Let's inspect his bod. Oh, not this guy.
No.
What? Why can't we inspect them though? I'll talk about you.
So, you back in the US on that case? Yes, you could say that. Jake Hunter, come to ask a favor of you. Favor?
I feel like you're giving him a samurai voice.
What other voice would I give him?
I remember you giving him like a really soft-spoken kind of voice.
Oh, I don't remember.
I don't remember either.
My short memory term is shit.
Your short memory term. Rhea was about to respond when Irving interrupted.
I've met him once before.
Now you're too soft. Hold up. Alright. Mr. Irving snorted and gave me a look usually reserved for criminals. Verify something.
We may talk later.
I don't want to talk to him.
Just
No.
talk later. What is it you need to verify? Nanyo, problem? Oh, that's it.
Rowling jumped a little at the mention of his name. I couldn't blame him. I wouldn't want Irving coming to visit me either.
Huh? Me?
May you tell us who these belong to? Mr. Irving took out a pair of sunglasses. The expensive kind.
These are Sabbaths. They were a birthday present from Carrie. He wore them all the time. What's the deal with those shades, Irving? What's with you, Hunter? Can't take a hand? And he's supposed to... He looks so similar to the manager guy that I just get confused.
No, this guy's way like, he's like brick face. They're like probably same ages.
Fine, now grab your brown, that's this bunch. These were found at the scene of Mr. Yates's murder.
That's so... in the hotel room, say. Sounds like you decided they were Sabins before you asked Crawley.
That's why I said we were here to verify something, genius. Look.
Alright, sassy detective. Irving's meaty sausage of a finger stabbed at letters printed on the glasses that read Sabin.
Of course, there are a lot of ways they could have ended up in that room. But after hearing what Mr. Tushdale had to say about Olsen and Yates...
Irving gave a smirk that made me want to put my fist through his ugly face.
I've taken the liberty of naming Sabin Olsen as our primary suspect in the murder of Keegan Yates. I'll have an arrest warrant as soon as I can talk to a judge.
Sabin had the motive and opportunity for the crime. His sunglasses had been found at the scene of the crime, and he disappeared right after the murder had been committed. It seemed like the deck was stacked against the guy, and I had no doubt that cops would name him as a suspect sooner or later. My own search for him wasn't going very well. Clues were few and far between. Where had Carrie gone, and why? Did she have some part in the whole mess? Yulia was smart enough to come to the same conclusions I was, but I didn't have the heart to outright accuse her old friend of murder. And then there was Rio. Why had he shown up? Did he fit in somewhere? I had a feeling I'd only seen the tip of the iceberg. We really were 2 seconds away.
Jake kind of looks a bit different in that art.
He looks so much more dead in like the touchscreen display.
He looks like a fucking skeleton.
He's got too much sunlight in the other pic. It's like he's not used to that shit. It was supposed to be like any other Sunday following an all-night bender. An old friend of Yulia's had invited us to a bike race at the Sateri circuit. But instead of a relaxing day at the races, all we'd found were shattered friendships, hatred, and murder. The man we'd come to see, Sabin Olsen, had crashed his bike during the race. Or so we thought. Turned out that Sabin's apprentice, Tucker, had taken his place on the track. He'd done so at Sabin's request, but Sabin himself seemed to have disappeared into thin air. Sabin's wife, Carrie, had also been missing since before the race started. Yuli and I had visited the Sateri Inn, hoping to find Sabin and Carrie, but instead, we'd found the scene of a murder. Keegan Yates, whatever, the dead man, had a bit of a rocky history with Sabin, and had been trying to block Sabin's transfer to Team Turstdale. It's never nice to see a guy bumped off, but Yulia was taking it worse than I was. After all, every victim and suspect so far had been a friend of hers back in high school. Just when I thought that Sunday didn't have any more curveballs to throw at us, Rio showed up, apparently investigating Yates' murder. I felt like Dorothy from The Wizard of Oz, swept up by a tornado with no idea where it was gonna spit me out. Chances were, when it did let go of me, the only color around would be red. Damn! The only sounds in the lobby were the quick clicking of keyboards and the occasional shuffling of papers. Irving was still interrogating Crowley and Tucker. I was taking a moment to explain what had happened that day to Rio.
Rio!
Very interesting.
I just finished when Yulia pushed her way through the double doors into the lobby from the hospital proper.
Sir, Mr. Sue?
Give me some good news, babe. Tell me that cops don't ask him questions.
He is, sir. He didn't really have much information to begin with.
I'll be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit happy about that. Thanks for the good word, babe. But if you could just give Ryu and I a moment alone here, put his hand in his time.
Oh my!
Actually, I would like Miss Mark to hear this as well.
What?
I believe that it concerns her. It concerns her.
They still have like the thinky bit there all the time. It's so interesting. He was a sharp one, alright. Oh. He knew what I was about to do. She didn't look real cheerful. Couldn't say I blamed her.
Alright, Rio. What's this favor you want to ask of me? It concerns a case I am currently investigating. I have need of someone who is more familiar with this country than I. What is it that you're investigating? I was pursuing a corporate spy. He had been purchasing sensitive information from a traitor in a Chinese company for resale in the United States. Do you know his name?
Oh, shit!
What?
BRB.
Oh, her shed is here.
I have my cake over here. Boo, boo, boo.
Is it like the red one with the white stuff?
Yeah, it's like the whole thing is red, and like in between it has like the white cream.
Yeah, I had it before. It's
I also have
real
like
good.
some whipped cream with it too.
I probably should have
I
gone
think
custard. I like having custard in cake.
I think I was eating it really frequently in small doses to not get sick. That's how much I liked it.
Okay. Testing it, testing it. Very sweet. There's also the cream.
I think I like the texture the most.
Maybe because I haven't had cake in like forever, but it tastes like cake.
Nice. This cake tastes like cake.
The cake is cake. It tastes good. There's like some kind of flavor that I can't really place. Like some kind of richness in it that I can't quite.
It's the red.
Oh, that's probably it. It's good though.
I think it's like a sauce of red fruit.
Might be. It's not very strong. Like it's a very, very subtle kind of flavor. I'm fine with that.
At that point, it depends on where you're getting this cake from, because some of them make this shit as sweet as fuck.
Yeah, it's not very sweet, which I'm really glad for. Although the cream in between is super sweet, and I'm just gonna scrape that off. I can't deal with it. I can't deal with that shit. I've always scraped that shit off and giving it to other people. My favorite part of cake. It actually tastes a little bit like chocolate. If that makes sense.
I'm trying to
I was
go
right though.
off-
It goes really well with the tea.
I'm going off memory here, but I don't remember it tasting like chocolate. I wish velvet cake wasn't like a pain in the ass to make.
How do you make it?
You get a pain in the ass.
Yes, velvet cake has cocoa. That's probably it then. I'm tasting that then. Which is fine, because I like chocolate cake. Chocolate cake, carrot cake, a little bit of cheesecake. Those are my faves. I haven't had carrot cake in so long though. Ugh, I haven't. Mark! I haven't had red velvet in forever. Oh gosh, this is my first time and it's actually pretty good. It's like kind of like a very light kind of chocolate cake. Is how I can describe it.
With some tastes of red fruit.
Maybe. I'm not picking that up as much, but I'm also not like the most gourmet connoisseur type person. Especially for sweets.
I feel like if you get it from an American restaurant, you're gonna feel that fucking red sauce.
Maybe. Maybe also if I get it like fresh, because it's very clear this is like, you know, it's cold and it's like probably, it's like at the end of the day, it's probably not as fresh. No red fruit in red velvet that you're aware of. Flint says that there's no red fruits.
Not even in the sauce? The red sauce, that's the whole point of it, is it not?
What's the main ingredient for red velvet, Flint? Is it just like cocoa? Because I'm definitely picking up the cocoa. There might be something else in there, but I can't really place it. I love how this is just turned into cake stream now. I'll eat half of it. I can't really eat more right now. I'll make some more tea later on and have the rest. It was good though. Not too sweet. Next time I go to like, it's probably been in like the mall a couple of times or in like cake shops and dessert places. Next time I go out, I'll definitely pick up like some fresh cake. Red velvet cake like cocoa, buttermilk, weird aspect to it. It's what causes the red coloring.
I was thinking of another cake. Yeah, this is another cake. I was thinking of something else. Never mind. Because this cake has red stuff on top. I was thinking of cake that has red stuff on top of it.
No. This one is like the whole cake is red.
But yeah, red velvet also does have red fruits inside of it.
Flint says that the red is caused from like the chocolate originally, but now it's just coloring. But
Yeah,
old
the
red
feeling
velvet,
has-
there was like a reaction from the cocoa and vinegar? Interesting.
From what I read, it was made from berry or some shit like that.
I feel like you're thinking of fruitcake now. Oh,
Bitch, I have the recipe right here. And he's saying red fruit.
Well, your recipes are colliding with each other.
It's not my fault he got an inferior one.
You typed in red velvet, right?
Yeah.
Flint is looking this up. Flint will suss this out, I believe. And here's me, just like, I don't know. I can't even tell the difference between cake flavors half the time. I'm just like, sweet, not sweet. Oh, but like, as I was saying, pineapple cake, I really love pineapple cake too.
I actually hate the taste of artificial pineapple and sweet pineapple.
No,
like,
that's why
pineapple,
I like pineapple cake because it's usually like actual pineapples.
Like if it's not too sweet pineapple, I'll like it, but
also if you have it like you need to have it
poison.
with Ollie, you need to have it with like bitter tea or like bitter coffee. It really brings out the flavor.
I guess it's just not for me.
That's how I like having cake. I like having it with like really bitter kind of stuff. Cause then it like kind of enunciates of like pound cake? What's pound cake? I've heard of it, but I don't know what it is. Okay, so red velvet cake, according to Flint, this is the ingredient list. It is flour, buttermilk, butter, sugar, cocoa powder, cream, cheese icing maybe, beetroot, or red food coloring, or natural coloring from the
Indeed.
chocolate.
But but that's just the one of parts of it. You gotta read the filling, which has the red fruit. I'm trying to figure out if I can translate my page to fucking English, but
A filling? But the main thing is the red velvet part, the cake bit.
I know.
Yeah, the
red
filling
velvet
is like different.
The red velvet is a combination of the red shit and the white stuff. It's not only the red shit.
White stuff is cream. Or whatever other filling you want to put in. It's like sweet bread. You don't eat it with any frosting or fruit or anything. Pound cake? Let me look at pound cake. Quick. Pound cake. This isn't bread, but I've definitely seen this kind of cake before. I would not classify this as bread at all, but I've definitely had some of this before. It is way too sweet for me to, and like the texture's just too cake-like for me to call it bread. Red velvet was one of the cakes you researched into because you had some really, really good red velvet cakes in the US. Oh, so that's why you know so much about it. I don't know, Flint researched this a bunch, Ollie. Just saying.
I also did, because I wanted to make it myself. I'm fucking downloading an extension here to translate this page.
You want pandals? I want to eat some like really interesting kind of like cultural sweets now. I need a bunch of Indian sweets. You're gonna investigate this cake. Oh, this looks sweet.
Like, Coco, this is 100% the cake you're eating right now, right?
What? Send it to me. No, that's so strong looking. The cake I'm eating is way
that's red velvet.
darker.
But this is red velvet, Coco.
Like, that looks so bright. Maybe it's the lighting in my room, but...
Well, yeah, it's a picture. The picture makes the colors pop more. So it looks good.
For mine, it's like, there's two bits of, like, just dark red kind of cake, and then the middle is the cream. And there's a little bit of chocolate in the cream, too.
Alright, Coco. Take a look at this.
Mm-hmm. Let me find a picture of, like, maybe a more accurate one to what I'm...
Are you in?
One sec. Yes, I see it.
So this is the recipe I was gonna follow when I was considering making it. Like, this is the mass. I can translate it with the extension I got. Blah 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 blah. This is nothing new. And then there's like this filling.
Filling? Well, that's a specific one.
Red fruits to taste.
Well, that's a specific kind of filling that you searched.
Basically gonna look for another recipe of red velvet. It's gonna have the same
I
thing.
typed in red velvet and I got a band mixed with a cake. It's like mostly a band, and there's like 2 or 3. There's like 4 cake images strewn along here too. Wait, this is what I'm getting. I keep forgetting it's a K-pop group too.
Yeah, I also got the K-pop. Nothing is safe.
Nothing is safe. Red velvet cake. Let's put that down. Alright, yeah, it's a more accurate one that I have right now.
What is this in another recipe, Coco?
It's more like this. Huh?
What is this, Coco, in another recipe?
Fresh strawberries to taste. Well, that's because some people like putting fresh fruits.
Allow me to find another one real quick.
Here, this is more like the one that I have. Give me the cake, not the girls. Look, this is what I have. So this one does not have strawberries and fruits on it, but this is red velvet. You see the shit? You see the shit? Now your screen's black.
Yeah, because I'm alt-tabbing. What is this, Coco? Optional, but it's
optional, exactly! It's not a necessary part of the recipe! It's just an addition!
You can't take it like that when it's the 5th recipe I see.
Well, because people like putting red fruits on red velvet because it looks cool! It's like if you're cheesecake and people put bananas on top of it because it's also yellow.
Look, the whole point of this is because Flynn was calling me a liar, so I just have to stand my ground a little.
Stupid! We have a moita to take care of. Anyway, cake was good. That's my consensus. I've also finished my tea. It's optional.
I mean, I saw 5 recipes and only one of them said optional.
Oh shit! Who posted all this lewd cake porn? All this food porn. The stream's gonna make Mark sin. No! Mark, don't! We can get through this. We'll stop talking about cake now. Do you know his name?
Yeah. Well, come on, Ryo. Out.
There was something stranger about how Rhea was talking. I was in pursuit. Why past tense?
He was killed. His name was Keegan Yate.
Wait, hold up. Oh shit!
Gotcha! So is every case just gonna have the Chinese government helping us now or some shit?
I mean, I don't know, this was a final case in the DS game I had, so I just remember that he came back in this one. I don't know if he's like, if he becomes a recurring character from now on, but I'd be down.
Yate.
Mr. Yates!
You're sure Yates was the spy you were after? Of course. His source in China has already been taken into custody. A confession letters directly to Mr. Yates.
Corporate espionage, huh? It sounded like Yates had gotten himself into some pretty rough waters. Course business like that usually paid pretty well. Had that been the chief source of his money? If what Rio was telling me was true, then Sabin was starting to get some serious competition for chief suspect in Yates' murder. Moide.
Then maybe Yates was iced by somebody else in the corporate sector. Maybe Sabin was just in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Maybe.
So this is the version where they fixed the English, right?
They fixed it, but with that came so many more typos.
That is a possibility. But myself and my superiors are in somewhat unfortunate situation now that Mr. Yates has been eliminated. He was our only lead in the United States. With Mr. Yates dead, catching his employers will prove difficult. Then I take you don't know who was buying from him. No, we don't. He may have arrested his source in China, but as long as there are willing buyers in the United States, the problem will persist. There are plenty of people who can replace Mr. Yates. That is why I would like to ask for your assistance in locating the American company that has been dealing with Mr. Yates. A foreign agent such as myself faces certain limitations. Local police are only as helpful as the law requires them to be, no more.
A certain fellow came to mind.
Yeah, I can see your point. No, I'm not helping the fucking Chinese government. Like, genuinely, no. You know, Ryo, I've already got a case. This mess with Sabin Olsen.
And then Rio says please, and we can't say no. But Rio wasn't about to take no for an answer. Oh!
He starts choking us out of nowhere. Like...
Rio, please! But also...
I believe Sabin Olsen somehow connected to this case. Mr. Olsen may have been the person who murdered Mr. Yates. Or perhaps he too has become involved in corporate espionage. Regardless, I believe there is a connection. And I believe that you think so too.
He was right. I did agree with him. The whole thing was too weird to be simple coincidence. And if they were connected, well, there was nothing wrong with helping out a friend. Well, I guess we have to say yeah.
Alright, I'll help you out, Ryo. I don't know if I'll be able to help you much. Irving doesn't seem real fond of me either. But hey, I'm looking into this thing with Sabin Olsen anyway. Might as well give a friend a hand.
I can't wait for Irving and I to be like besties by the end of this. Like he starts off being like detective, and then like we buy him a drink and shit, and like we save his life once, and then he's just gonna be like, yo, now you're my son.
I appreciate it. I believe that you would do an exemplary job, Mr. Hunter. I will return to searching my own sources for Mr. Yates' clients.
Rio said goodbye to Yulia and I, retrieved an unhappy Irving from Tucker's room, and left.
Did you ever hear anything about Yates' job after high school?
No, nothing. I didn't really...
Yulia's voice suddenly stopped, and I saw her eyes widen as she heard the lobby doors open. What?
Now, excuse me. I was told that Mr. Crowley will be here, and
I turned around just in time to see the man who'd stepped through the door stop mid-sentence. He just stood there for a moment, staring at us in shock.
Oh! Yulia!
Ewan! I mean Mr. Tidewell.
Ewan. What a weird name. Awan? Ewan. It wasn't every day I saw Yulia at a loss for words. Who the hell was this guy? Inspect him. Ewan. He wore a tailored suit and looked every bit the high finance businessman, Fortune 500 all the way. Yulia was fidgeting like a nervous schoolgirl. Who was this guy? Ewan.
Looks like you and Yulia know each other. Yes.
Edwin.
My name is Ewan Tidewell. I was a friend of Yulia's in high school. I didn't think this was how we'll meet again after all these years. So, what are you doing here? I was in the capital on business. I heard about Sabin on 3 o'clock news and rushed back to Terry. I mean, I heard about Sabin's accident and about Keegan. And I went to the racetrack and they told me that Sabin's manager would be here. So you're friends with Sabin and Yates, huh? Yeah. Yuli, Mrs. Marks, Carrie Olsen. Mr. Yates' younger sister, Sharon. We were all...
That's Miss Yates. Tidewell?
Tidewell.
Tidewell trailed off, lost in thoughts, all alone, or perhaps regret. After a moment, he blinked, and was back in the present.
You think I could talk to Mr. Crowley about Sabin? Yeah, he's in Tucker's room over there. I thought I should warn you. There's a carpenter, Irving, who might not be happy about your visit. Really? I suppose the police are eventually going to examine Sabin's connection to Keegan. Better they do it now than later, I suppose.
Tidewell was about to leave for Tucker's room when I put a hand on his shoulder to stop him.
Tidewell. Think we could have a little talk? I was hoping I could ask you some questions about Yates. Yeah. I'll get in touch with you when I'm finished here.
Well, he was going to need my cell number to do that.
If only we had a convenient way of sharing our phone number. Laser thingy!
Oh, right.
Because cell phones back in the days had like a laser feature to share phone contacts or some shit like that.
You mean, infrared?
Damn, you're old!
What? How dare you! I thought infrared was so cool! That's what they used in Tamagotchis! Whatever. I pulled out a business card.
Feel free to contact me here. Alright. I'll talk to you later then.
I watched Tidewell pocket my card and head for Tucker's room. Can't believe Ollie never had a Tamagotchi. Never lived that good life.
I mean, my first console was a hacking PS1.
That's
And
true.
my first phone
Remotes use infrared even now.
But it's a different usage. It's nowhere near like it was back then.
Will he at least have... Did you at least have a DS? Were you a DS Lite user?
I didn't play Nintendo games until I was 16.
Goddamn. That Tamagotchi would be hella dead. I think the device would be hella dead. Also, yeah, didn't play Nintendo games until 16. Can't believe. That was my whole childhood. That was the only kind of gaming I ever did. Man, I miss Nintendogs so badly. I really want Nintendogs on the Switch. You don't even understand. I need it. Like, it's gonna feel super weird, though, petting them with, like, my finger as opposed to a stylus, but... motion controls probs. Also, like, no, like, not having a microphone on the Switch would completely ruin the whole teaching them tricks, and that was so much fun, and, like, calling to them. Man, I was lonely. I also really, really wanted a dog when I was younger, and my parents would never let me have it, so Nintendogs was my life until I actually got a dog. And then I was like, wow, Nintendogs was a whole lot chiller than having an actual dog. Oof. It was so much fun! Nintendo stream when... Ooh, when it comes on the Switch, definitely. This is the only thing I'll be streaming ever.
Yeah! Mr. Tidewell and Mr. Yates were both in Sabin's class.
I think Tidewell might know anything about what Yates have been up to.
I'm not sure. Mr. Yates distanced himself from everyone after what happened to Sharon. I haven't heard from Mr. Tidewell in a long time. In fact, I don't think I've heard from him since high school. I guess Carrie probably told him what I've been up to, though.
Yulia was still talking when I noticed Crowley step through the doors and into the lobby.
Boy. I had no idea the police were that persistent.
This guy just looks perpetually tired.
Well, it looks like I've got you into more trouble than you bargained for. I didn't think you would go this far. Don't sweat it. All in a day's work. That's good to hear.
Crowley clapped his hand together suddenly, as if he'd remembered something. It looks like he just came home from an extra long shift at the office only to find out his dog took a dump on his new carpet. Oh man! I remember coming back from school at one point and no one was home and my dog just like pissed everywhere. And it was so sad. It was just like defeated, fall to the floor kind of sad. Just like, oh man. This is my life. You can continue. That's why I miss Nintendogs.
You guys are gonna need somewhere to stay. It'll be a nightmare trying to drive back to Asphyxia this late. Yeah, it sure would. Well, let's see. We've reserved a number of rooms at Sateri Inn for the racing staff, but we can just kick them out to the street. Perhaps you could use them. Suggested the same thing to Mr. Tidewell. Thanks, Crowley. We're much obliged.
It had been a damn long day, and with things calming down a bit, I was starting to remember that hangover I'd been nursing all morning.
I know the solution for this. We must drink more alcohol.
Time to drink more. Time just to... I was about to light a cigarette, but we're in a hospital, so...
And see our favorite boy.
We put Crowley in the Ashes clinic behind us and set off for the inn. I sank into the driver's seat with a sigh. What a day. I wished I'd never let Yulia get me out of bed. Damn, it's all Yulia's fault. By the time we got back to the hotel, I was just about ready to pass out, and Yulia had already dozed off a couple of times. I managed to convey to the young man at the front desk that Crowley had told us to stay in the CCR rooms. He promptly handed over the keys.
Alright, babe. You get some sleep, alright?
I handed Yulia one of the keys and gave her a tired smile.
Of course, sir.
I watched her walk to her room and open the door. I'd lost friends before. It ain't easy. I didn't imagine suspecting your friends of Moida made it any easier. I wanted to run over to that door and tell her that Carrie and Sabin were safe, that there was nothing for her to worry about.
But they're kinda sus.
But they're super sus. I hope I'd learned something from Tidewell that would let me do that. I was out like a light the moment my head hit the pillow. I woke up around noon the next... Oh, damn. The next day, threw on a suit and headed down to the lobby.
You really went oh damn when you woke up at 3 p.m. today.
Yeah, but he's a detective. I didn't have shit to do. I checked Marcy in the elevator. Tidewell hadn't called me. I figured I'd give him a little while longer. I was sitting on a couch in the lobby, enjoying my continental breakfast in USA Today when Yulia stepped out of the elevator.
At that point, it's just lunch.
I'm so sorry, sir. I overslept.
A good night's sleep had done her good. The spark was back in her eye and the snark back in her tongue. Damn. She didn't say anything, though.
Well, it's about time. I've been waiting for you for hours.
What? we just woke up.
We need to present a good image. No word from Tidewell, though.
If you've been here for hours, sir, may I ask why your breakfast is still warm and unfinished? As far as Mr. Tidewell, however, perhaps we should call him. I can't believe you tried to trick her like this.
Well, I didn't exactly ask him for his number when we met, so I don't think we're going to have a lot of luck there.
As always, sir, your incredible foresight pulls through.
Damn. Someone's grouchy. Yulia absent-mindedly ran a hand through her hair.
I can think of 3 ways we might be able to get a hold of Mr. Tidewell.
Ask his parents. Alright. What do you think we should do?
Ask front desk.
Ask our boy.
Yeah. You work for Sabin. Maybe it'll work for Tidewell as well.
Maybe it'll work for everything.
Oh crap, no it won't.
Why is that?
Tidewell was staying in one of the CCR rooms just like us. I doubt the front desk even knows his name.
They didn't ask. Oh, I suppose you're right.
If it actually is, ask his parents.
That's right then.
You wanna try it?
Yeah. Hey babe, you have the number of Tidewell's folks?
No, sir.
I suppose I could call my parents and have them look up Mr. Tidewell parents in the phone book.
That seems a little roundabout. Dun, 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 dun.
Brr, 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 brr.
Let's look that away as our last resort, shall we?
Yeah, sir, I think that's a good idea. I wanted to at least see.
I guess our best bet will be to just ask Crowley. We'll ask him which room he arranged for Tidewell, and have the front desk give him a wake-up call. Assume he's still here, of course.
That's true. We were mulling over what to do next when Marcy began to ring.
That's gotta be.
I pulled her out of my coat pocket and glanced at the screen, but instead of a phone number, all I saw was restricted. Restricted number. Great.
I don't know anyone called restricted.
I hit the talk button.
I'm gonna get a menacing call again. Is this Tidewell?
I'm immediately suspecting him because he's the only person we gave our number to so far. And the bellboy, actually. Either one of them. Oh, okay. I thought he was gonna be like, I've kidnapped your friend.
I'm terribly sorry. I overslept. Are you at the hotel? Everyone overslept today.
Man, me too.
I did it. Yeah, we're in the lobby. Okay, I'll be right down.
I heard the phone clatter onto the hook and then the line went dead. And here I'd been worrying he wouldn't call. Gotta eat breakfast.
That was Tidewell. He's sorry. He said he's overslept.
I'm glad he gave us a call. Yulia looked relieved, but also somehow embarrassed. Interesting. Very sus.
What's the story here, lady? Give us the deets.
I still wasn't sure where I wanted to go. Oh, right, we were waiting for him. I looked over at the elevator as the door slid open. Mr. Tidewell stepped out, his eyes scanning the lobby. As soon as he saw us, he rushed over.
I'm sorry I'm so late.
He looked well groomed for someone who had hurried down to the lobby after waking up. Then again, I had a feeling he always looked well groomed. Damn.
Hey, don't sweat it, pal. Happens to the best of us.
Happened to all of us, actually.
Well, just the same. The police were need to ask me some questions last night, and I needed to call my boss and tell him, so it got pretty late. I was planning to contact you this morning, but I just... You just? Let's get down to brass tracks. Here. You knew Yates. I want you to tell me about him. The police asked me the same thing, but I don't know very much about what's been up to recently. He can really distance himself from all of us after what happened with Sabin and Sharon. you have any idea what line of work Mr. Yatis was in.
No, I don't. Although, I was surprised to hear that he was planning to acquire a motorcycle team.
What was Sabin's relationship with Yatis? I'm gonna do something and hopefully it doesn't explode everything. Okay, it didn't. Cool.
I know it's all my place to say, but it was very bad. I didn't think it was so bad that Sabin might kill Keegan, but...
Then you think Sabin killed Yatis after finding out that he was holding back Sabin's career.
This is knockoff Mickey voice? Days, I can't believe you'd...
Ruby, we must retreat as soon as possible.
I gotta hold my nose to do more Mickey.
That sounds uncomfortable.
Keegan blocking his transfer to Team Thursday must have been the final straw. I don't want to believe it, but...
Interesting. For anyone who didn't know about Yate's job as a spy, Sabin seemed the only reasonable culprit. It didn't look like he was going to get anything useful out of Tidewell.
Well, thanks for your help, Tidewell. I'll let you know if I need you to talk to you again.
Not wrong. Will you fight or will you die like a dog? What?
That's a quote from a meme.
Oh.
I don't know if I was really that helpful.
You weren't helpful, really.
Mark wants you to say that line.
I would have to look it up for myself the whole line because I don't have channel.
I'm not wrong. Will you fight or will you die like a dog?
I'm not wrong.
I need it like actually written.
Oh. Have I not seen? I'm getting... Okay. Jace is gonna send me the image.
No, I already have the image open here. I'm just that good at memes.
Hypocrite that you are, for you trust the chemicals in your brain.
Wait,
Hypocrite that you are, that for you to trust the chemicals in your brain to tell you they are chemicals.
Oh, I've seen this.
Our knowledge is ultimately based on that which we cannot prove. Will you fight or will you perish like a dog?
Yeah, I remember this because we were talking about how like people reduce a lot of shit to just biology and shit, and I'm like, and then I don't know who posted that image, but I remember that's when I saw that.
I mean, why would you not reduce it to biology as someone that is studying psychology?
Do I need to have like another 5-hour chat about this with you?
Was it with me?
With everyone. I have this discussion with everyone.
I don't think you had it with me.
There are different approaches in psychology, Ollie. Some people go with a biological one, some people go with a cognitive one, some people go psychodynamic. I tend to avoid the biological one and the behavioral one because they're incredibly reductive to the reasonings for our behavior and the way we think.
But in a sense, isn't the cognitive a little related to the biology?
In a way, yeah. The cognitive approach is much more new, so they technically relate to a lot of them. In fact, like you've probably heard of CBT, like the cognitive behavioral therapy, which is directly a mix of the behavioral approach. But they add in like the the cognitive mechanisms of the mind, so like the thinking behind the behavior, instead of just behavior being like a direct kind of result of another kind of stimulus. So, because biology is also sort of more recent in like how it's doing things, it kind of it's used a lot, it's connected a lot with the cognitive approach too. Or like the cognitive approach likes to connect it, but the biological people tend to like do their own thing. So technically, you can connect a lot of them together, but like as much as I keep saying, oh, you're either doing this approach or this approach, not everyone is doing that. A lot of people are like sort of like on the fence about some of the things that they kind of like dip into and kind of like dig into other things and try and like see connections between them, because there are a lot of connections between them. And that's usually when you get like humanistic approaches, where it's like very kind of, they, instead of like looking at everything like following kind of a guideline, they instead try and incorporate a lot of different bits about different approaches together, and they use that to form like a therapy. Tell me what Freud has to say about cat boys. Oh no, I don't want to go into that.
Well, is there any infighting between these people? Like, oh, your method is wrong, boy.
Yeah, of course, definitely. You'll get some people who are very, very extreme. You'll get me occasionally being like, this is so stupid. Like, I really hate it when an approach is so, like, sort of, like, we have the final say. There, like, a lot of, like, very extremist behavioral views in the behavioral approach is, like, the most extreme view is that we do not have a mind. There is no mind. There are no memories. There are no, like, individual thoughts and, like, personality and behavioral kind of things in the mind that kind of push you to do anything. There is none of that. We're a blank slate. That is, I forget the name of it, but, the Latin name for that, but you're a blank slate. There's nothing beyond that. And when you learn things through, stimulus and response, that's literally what it is. You continue doing things because tabula rasa, that's it. Thank you, Mark. Yeah, it's literally your blank slate, and you continue behavior because you are reinforced to do so. You maintain that behavior because you have been positively reinforced. You discontinue behavior because you're punished for it, and you start to believe that, oh, if I keep doing this, then I'll keep getting, like, hurt, or I'll not get what I want, or whatever. And it's like, it's that kind of thing, where it's like, if you mix in the I think it's called the social learning theory, that's when you start mixing in the cognitive approach with the behavioral approach. And that's when you start seeing, like, vicarious reinforcement, where it's not really about you getting a reward, but you're seeing, like, someone that you look up to getting a reward for doing something. And then by seeing that, you're learning through someone else, and you're processing this in, like, a more complicated way than simply experiencing a reward yourself and continuing that. So it's called social learning theory because there's, like, a whole different process there. It's like, first of all, like, there's lots more conditions into it. That's why we have executive dysfunction. Executive functioning is actually part of cognitive approach too. That's about the, it's one of the stores in your mind related to memory and shit. And it's about, like, attention and, like, paying attention to things and maybe, like, organizing it and, like, maybe I should pay attention to this, or maybe I should pay attention to this, and, like, did my blank slate get reinforced to do nothing? There's so many things, there's, like, so many complicated kind of ways to see things in psychology. And you could, like, dig into one thing or, like, into another thing. I like to really go into the cognitive side of it. I just really like that kind of thing. It's a lot of fun. And it tends to combine with a lot of other approaches too, so I get to, like, kind of dig into a couple of other things without going too extreme into them. Like, there's still a lot of important things about the biological approach. I mean, we have medicine, we have, like, drug therapy, there's so many interesting things on that side, but I don't like it when they go too far in, when they say that it's only chemicals and it's only that stuff, because that completely
sounds lit.
It's a very long, and it's a very kind of, it's not a very positive kind of thing to go into. It can be kind of sad to deal with a lot of stuff that you have to deal with there. But We went into a whole discussion about this just for me to be like, yeah, biology. Yeah, that's my reasoning. You finally heard it, Ollie. The lecture that I give pretty much everyone. And probably have given everyone at this point. But yeah, I am very cognitively biased in that sense. You'll get some people who are very like.
But I feel like you should draw the line because I've done therapy that is really focused on dreams, and I feel like at that point you need to be a little more biology focused.
Dreams?
Yeah, it was a therapy focused on making interpretations of dreams I had. I don't know the name of the method.
That would be psychodynamic counseling.
And honestly, it was the years of therapy that it didn't really do anything for me.
Yeah, they're not useful for everyone. You can't use, like, not everyone.
Yeah, I understand different methods for different people, but...
Yeah.
The dreams one seems a little more unfounded for me at the very least, and that's why I feel like at least a little bit of biology should be important.
Well, think about it this way. You're not supposed to rely completely on one form of therapy or one form of, like, approach. That's why you shouldn't say, like... I wouldn't, like, recommend going, like... yes, counseling is the only solution to everything, or biology is the only solution. You definitely should pick and choose a couple of times. You can't, and you shouldn't be dismissive about something because it doesn't specifically work for you, because dream therapy, as weird as it might sound to you, is actually super useful for a lot of people. And not in, like, so much as it's gonna fix all their problems kind of way, but more in, like, the act of counseling and sort of interpreting these dreams for people is, like, it can sort of bring people closure in a lot of ways. It can kind of, like, help them organize their thoughts a little bit. It's very related to kind of counseling, which in itself is a very kind of individualistic kind of therapy, where it's like there is no structure really to it. There's not, like, there is a structure, but it's not like a standardized structure that you can, like, apply to everyone. It's very different for each person, and it's very much like kind of a, like, it might work on you, it might not. It's very kind of, it has to be kind of like the therapist puts a lot of work into it, and if they don't understand their client, it's not really going to work for them.
Right.
You could also get a bad therapist too. That's true, Flint. Yeah. You can't, like, it's very reliant on the therapist at that point to be able to, because interpreting dreams wrong too, that can really affect the client in a bad way. Like, that's the only, like, that's my main issue with counseling, as much as I really like that kind of therapy and think it's super useful. It's difficult to do. It's not standardized like CBT or like other kinds of therapy. You have to shop around a lot. Yeah, it's expensive. It's very reliant on the therapist to have to, like, really get into the mind space of the client, but also not what is it called? Something where they kind of, like, just say exactly what the client wants them to say, because they shouldn't do that either. Yeah, it's like there's a lot of problems with it. It's a really kind of cool approach to if it worked really well, but it doesn't always work, and that's the issue. But that's a lot of different kind of treatments. You could also say that, like, medication works all the time, right? But it doesn't.
Shut up, Days!
Kill insurance companies to bring down health costs. Yeah, it's especially the mental health world. It's very pushed aside. A lot of, like, at least over here, the NHS does not fund a lot of, like, mental health treatments, and kind of pushes aside people that want to, like, go into therapy, like, doing therapy and learning that. But a lot of people kind of just end up doing other things. And it is what it is, but, you know. Therapy. You had a therapist compare your issues to another client? No! What the shit? You're not supposed to do that! Don't compare your clients to each other. Also, that's confidential. They shouldn't be saying shit about their other clients.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's fine if they don't say, hey, this client with the name of blah, 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 this is their Facebook and this is their Twitter, they told me this. No, if they just say...
No,
hey,
no, but they shouldn't be talking about
client.
their problems either, because even if they haven't said their name or, like, everything about them, it's still, like... If that gets out and the other person hears about it, they'll be like, what? But I confided in you about all of my problems and you just told that to someone. Like, even if you're fine with that, not everyone's okay with that. That's why it's confidential. You have to treat, like, that's why you're supposed to treat therapists like, you know, you can say whatever to them and they'll take it to their grave. Unless, you know, yeah, doctor-patient confidentiality is super important. If they're telling you about other patients, how can you trust them? That's how I feel, at least. Like, I wouldn't want to tell my therapist anything then if they started telling me about their patients.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's like, and especially compare, like, you're not supposed to, like, one of the main things is you're not supposed to, like, internalize a patient's problem with yourself too. You're not supposed to say, like, oh, I have a son who also acts this way. I understand you. You're not supposed to say that because, for one thing, you're never really supposed to assume that everything that your client tells you is, like, you know, like, you understand them completely now, because they're not gonna believe you, because you don't understand them completely. So you shouldn't be comparing them to someone else that you think is exactly like them. That's kind of like, that's also reducing what the patient is telling you, and kind of, you know, it's kind of like you're just comparing them to someone else now. And that's not really helpful. She didn't give me a name or whatever, but it did get to the point where you have to be like, hey, can you stop telling me about— Yeah, that's so weird!
Oof.
That's so weird. Yeah, you should be— You're talking about other patients more than you? That's so weird. That's not a good therapy. See, it's like so hit or miss because it's so important that the therapist is doing the right job. And that's why I'm like, I really want to get into that, but at the same time, I'm so worried that I do something like that because I can run my mouth. That's why, like, there's so much training involved too. There's like years of training that you get into. Therapists using you for therapy instead of offloading. Oh, jeez. That's why they should go and do their own therapy sessions. Therapists should always, like, get therapy after. Just in case so they're not, like, offloading on their patients. Oh, this is interesting to talk about. I'm really excited too because my my counseling classes are also going to go more into what a great Jake Hunter stream. We've tangented so much this stream. Almost on the levels of Valhalla.
I mean, this is our only tangent, come on.
We talked about cake.
Alright, because Flynn called me a liar.
I feel like we tangented it again, but it's not a bad thing. I'm fine with the tangents. I also really love talking about, like, counseling and therapy, and just anything about that. So, I'm fine with this.
I said that I wasn't ready to go full out on that, so I had to, like... I had to, like, I had to prepare myself to be able to pay attention, because I was at, like, 80%, I was like, oh shit, I gotta be 100% up for this.
I'm sorry, people bring this shit up. I really like talking about it. It's also nice hearing other people's experiences with it too. Just to, like, get a complete feel for it. So I'm not just completely like, ah yes, this therapy will work 100% of the time because of what I read up on. That's why I kind of really like when my counseling lecturer, she goes off on a lot about like people that don't respond well to this kind of treatment, even though it's like really helpful for other people. Like she talks about like a lot of kind of problems with it and like the benefits of it and how it can like not really help a lot of people sometimes. And it's like a nice kind of little thing to be like, okay, it's not the be-all end-all kind of treatment, but it is helpful still. Kind of.
Well, I've done therapy for 10 years, so if you want experience, I can give you.
I really want to try some. I've been so hesitant on it though because of like, I really want to do like face-to-face therapy. I don't really want to just do it on the phone or like in a video call. But we'll see.
People are slowly coming back to the. Actually, I don't know the situation there, but at least here people are starting to open up their offices again.
That's what I would have thought, but a lockdown happened again over here, so it's even less likely. It probably will still work for like health organizations because that's more of a necessity, but I don't know, it still feels weird. And since I don't have to, since it's not like really important at this moment, like, I don't know. I feel like, oh, I should probably stay indoors as much as I can at least.
Oh yeah.
You had one really good therapist that used something other than CBT. They were private but kind of contracted in. Oh. Yeah, there's like so many different therapy methods too. It's like, it's crazy what kind of things people like use for different situations. And now it's important to kind of, like a thing that they always mention too is that if you've like assigned a specific type of therapy for someone, you have to still constantly assess if that therapy is even still useful to them, because maybe over the course of the therapy, they might end up needing a different kind. Maybe like, you know, this is no longer useful for them. And like maybe now they need medication. Maybe now they need like CBT, like stuff like that. And apparently other doctors are also supposed to do that too. To like recommend other treatments as well.
I gotta fucking take the other CBT meaning out of my head.
I don't associate that one.
It's like, oh, this patient needs CBT, and I'm just in the corner.
I don't associate that one at all. I have to hear the full word to be like, oh. A lot of like plotting out process of thinking that happens in problematic situations and kind of trying to break down why that's a process of thinking. I'll have to study more about it too, to be able to really talk about it. Because otherwise I'm just kind of saying shit that I'm picking up slowly.
You really gotta do therapy. Because you're fucked up.
Wow, okay.
I'm kidding.
Thanks.
You just need the experience, Coco.
Yeah, I really want to try it, at least. I think it would be a really interesting experience, at the very least. I think it would be, like, nice to see how it's like for patients or clients as opposed to just, you know, listening to them. Get that 2-year potential waiting list. Aw, yeah. Maybe I should do it soon so I get on that list, actually. Another issue with, like, the NHS over here. Waiting times. Gotta love
it's
it.
It's either waiting times or you go broke after one consultation. So
yeah, or you pay for it. Because I didn't put you on the list the first time. Oh, jeez. That's so awful. That's so terrible. I've had to deal with a couple of those too. And I remember, I'm very relaxed about that kind of shit where I'm like, it's fine. Like, they probably have it. Like, it's probably, like, I don't know, overloaded with shit. And my sister was like, no, you should contact them. It's been, like, a month since you told them about it. And you're supposed to have gotten called by them by now. And I was like, fine, I'll call them. And then I find out, oh, they didn't know about the thing that I definitely told them about. What? They didn't book any appointments, or they didn't know. What? And it's like, well, shit. You gotta love incompetence sometimes.
Coco, check DMs. Is this sure a hacking that one band reference? Is this like a fucking reference?
That one band? I don't know, it looks like anime girl. Just looks like generic anime girl. Me.
Really? Because I haven't mentioned that it's a reference to gorillas, and I don't want to get this shirt and be a poser about it.
vaguely, it kind of looks a little bit like... Maybe a little bit like Noodle, but that's not really her hair color, so... And she's, like, the anime eyes kind of, like, also make it not seem... Like, the art style's too different from Gorilla's to really... Even if it is supposed to be, like, that Gorilla character, I wouldn't be able to tell.
No, it's more like her pose and all that and all that jazz.
Oh, probably, maybe.
Mm.
But it's not a character from Gorilla, so you're probably fine. I believe you're buying an anime shirt.
It's $7. The price so good.
I say as I have like 3 Kingdom Hearts shirts.
You couldn't pay me to work Kingdom Hearts merch.
I love it. It's my boys. Imagine actually wearing an anime shirt. I definitely have a couple of gaming shirts. I have like 3 that are like variations of like these really weirdly kind of representations of PlayStation, Nintendo, and something else. I forget what the other one is, but and every single one is kind of like sort of like parodies of each character in the franchise. And then Fonzie's in every single one of them for some reason. Like, you know, the Fonz from Happy Days, that one. For some reason he's always in there. I don't know why. But I thought that was really funny, so I bought all 3.
So, you want to play the game?
Why the Fonz? I don't know why the Fonz! That's what I'm asking! That's why I bought it! You know the exact shirts, right? Yeah, we should continue. I got the feeling he was talking to Yulia, not me. Damn.
Great. Taiwo didn't tell us anything about it. Tell us anything. How do you read? Taiwo didn't tell us anything about what we didn't already know.
Is that so? Well, then perhaps it's when we left the inn and continued our search elsewhere.
Yeah.
I'd remembered something. Learning about Yates's job had changed the game, which meant there was someone I had a few new questions for. He managed to get away the day before, but I decided it was time to try and talk to him again. Do you remember?
Names!
Process of elimination!
Iwan Taiwo is the guy that died, right?
No! We just spoke to Tidewell and he left!
Oh. Kenneth Thursdale is the lady that is not here.
The lady? That's...
What?
That's Carrie.
Oh. Give me like half a year and I'll remember.
And Calvin Crowley is
the manager, right?
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
So who knew Yates? Do you remember?
Kevin Crowley, let's go.
With their deal about to go through, Thursdale must have been at least in communication with Yates. Now that I knew about Yates's job, I had a few more questions for Thursdale. Ooh. Oh. Considering someone had just been moided there, the inn seemed exceptionally calm.
Thursdale ran off pretty.
Did you say that? You kind of got cut off. Oh shit, this Gravity Rush pic is so cute. One sec. It looks like it was captured directly from the game. Draw more cat. I miss drawing cat. Oh no! Got another one.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
The bird was just returning to my room. And he's mad. Thursday ran off pretty quickly and stuff. Got a few more questions I'd like to ask him. He's right up on the mic right now.
Yeah, I can hear it very distinctly. Also, Days, your delay was over 30 seconds. I had a feeling because you were reacting to some stuff like super late. And I was like, wait, what?
That's a good idea, sir. But I don't think he was staying at the hotel. He's probably long gone by now.
Oh, right. Any idea who might know where he'll be?
Perhaps Mr. Crowley would have that information.
What's the birdie's name?
Perhaps. What?
What's the birdie's name?
Oh. Good question.
Did you name it yet?
We have, but we're having second thoughts because after we discovered its actual species, we don't know if it's a girl or a boy bird.
Oh.
But the name we gave it before was Hacking Ahsoka, which is another Star Wars character.
Oh, I thought you said Hisoka from like Hunter x Hunter.
Fuck no.
It's like, why would you name your bird that?
Ahsoka.
Ahsoka.
Because all our pets have been named after Star Wars, so we might as well follow the trend.
Maybe if the bird was an asshole, that's like all birds.
And she's very loving when she's not being a budge. Good idea, babe. I'll give him a ring.
We have a phone!
Wow!
I pulled out Marcy. I dialed in the number I had for Crowley and hit Cole.
And who's this?
Ooh, woo.
He was trying to hide it, but I could hear that tension in his voice.
Oh.
It's Hunter, you got a moment. Oh shit, it's Hunter! Mr. Hunter, yeah, sure, go ahead. Got an idea where I could find Thursday, the owner, not the team. Mr. Thursdale! Probably back at his feet on the track. His team is hosting a track day. I bet he's at the track getting ready. Thanks, pal. I think I'll head back to the city once I'm done talking to Thursdale. Okay, understood. I'll expect to hear from you soon then. I'll not speak of the voice you did.
We will never talk about this again. I closed Marcy and stuffed her back into my jacket pocket. Yulia gave me an expectant look.
Sounds like Thursday was at a track. I don't wonder.
Well, in that case... I'll drive this time.
Are you sure?
Yeah, moping around isn't gonna help anyone. Come on, sir, don't just like stand there staring at me. It's embarrassing!
Yulia spun on her heel and headed for the parking lot. She seemed like she was alright, but I couldn't help wondering how much of that was real, and how much of it was an act. Still, we had a case to solve, and I was hoping that Mr. Turstale would be able to give us some new information. Yulia and I arrived at the Turstale pit. At first glance, it was almost identical to the CCR pit. With no race going on, however, it was pretty quiet. One or two members of the Team Turstale staff were moving around the pit doing something. We found Turstale himself right away.
Purple.
We love the JPEG background.
It's like a real ass picture. I guess we'll talk about him.
I guess so.
Hey Thursday, think you could spare a few minutes for a few questions? Bird, could you stop flying on my ear? He was just floating at perfect height on my ear and just stay there. Stop!
Days wants to see Burb.
Alright, I'll post it in the Coco server then.
I want to point out they also yell this.
That you didn't express that emotion.
I want to see Bird! Is what Days said.
That's a bird. And that's my hair, too. And that's my hand.
Hand reveal.
Wait.
Also, Mark, how dare? I saw what you posted in the High server. I do not tangent as much as you guys. What? That's my hat! There isn't even a bird in this pic! False advertising! Finally got them hand pick.
You again? I forgot his voice. You again? No, he wasn't that much. You again? You again? No, he wasn't that. What was it, Coco?
I think it was like kind of a deeper thing, and like...
You again.
Coco in your brain isn't even my worry of light, it's just a cat. like, Cat probably, honestly, looks more like me at this point than my Warrior of Light. I don't even have as long hair enough for pigtails, but I definitely have, like, more cat-length hair. Although it's now bright green and not blonde anymore, so less like Cat.
I was just thinking about actual cat hair, not cat the character. I was very confused.
Oh my god, I want a cat so badly. I can't wait to move next year.
Ah, come on. I won't take up much of her time. I was just hoping you could clear up a few things about Yati. Yatija? You wouldn't know anything about what Yatis is for a living, would
His
you?
smuggling.
What makes you? What makes... what was this, guys? What makes you think I would tell you if I did?
We learned a long time ago that silence is often the best way to get someone to talk. It makes people uncomfortable.
Just fucking staring at him.
Tersdale was no exception. I like to think he actually is just doing this.
Fine, fine. If I don't talk to you now, you're just going to badger me again until I do, right? There's no need to keep that a secret. Mr. Yaldis was the president of a business consulting company. He provided operation and management advice.
Interesting. So that was his front.
Okay, please tell us more about his job then. So where was his consulting firm of it?
Over on the coast. We haven't made anything about the acquisition form, so I'm afraid I don't know the exact address.
Oh my god! The burp just went to my phone, clicked on an image once and just left.
But if he can afford to buy a team as expensive as mine,
Damn.
It is. He must have been well off.
Things were going good. Tersdale was talking, and I was getting somewhere when.
Ah, shit! Main objective, what the hell do you think you're doing here?
Doing your job.
Everyone's favorite officer of the law.
Get out! Playtime's over, Dick! How about you let a real detective handle this? What?
The fuck is calling us dick? So rude.
I'd heard enough about that son of a bitch, and I was about to pop him one, cop or no, when Marcy started to ring. Oh, damn!
We were about to fucking punch a cop, god damn. It's probably that cop who was like, I just got some bad vibes. You're not about to do something stupid, are you?
It brought me back to my senses. I settled for a sneer in Irving's direction and retreated out of the pit with Yulia. 1 second.
One. Can you at least get the 1 second while we're not hearing this fucking ring? Yeah.
I pulled Marcy out of my pocket. She wasn't ringing. But who was phone?
It's a bomb!
Oh shit! I was about to ask Yulia what the hell was going on when.
Excuse me, it's mine. Yulia!
Yulia squinted at the number on her phone, and then her eyes went wide. She cleared her throat and shot me a glance, then walked a few steps away and opened the phone. She held the phone in both hands, almost like she was afraid to drop it.
Hello, is this Carrie?
Oh, Carrie! Yulia's voice was quiet. I didn't think Irving and Tersdale could hear what she was saying. Only me and Carrie.
Yeah. Yeah? I understand. Alright, you need to stay there until we show up, okay?
Her voice was stern, but there was something almost maternal about it. If you say so, Jake. As she put the phone away, Yulia looked at me with a confused expression. What the hell had she just heard?
I think we should think about it instead of asking.
Yulia, what did we just hear?
The phone call just now.
It was Carrie, sir. She says she's gone back to her home in the city.
Well, why did she do a thing like that?
I'm not sure, sir. She was in quite a state. Like, honestly, I'm amazed I got as much out of her as I did. But if I had to guess, I'd put my money on her following Sabin back to the city.
Wait. Following Sabin.
I realized I was already heading for the parking lot. I love it when the music just suddenly stops during dialogue and then like the...
Babe, we need to get back to the city.
Yes, sir. I think we do.
The two of us scrambled back into Yulia's car. The car sped down the highway, weaving in and out of traffic. I'd hoped for a break, but this... I didn't know what it meant. I just hoped it didn't mean that Carrie was in danger. If Sabin had killed Yates, would he really hesitate to kill again? The Alstons' house was nestled away in a quiet neighborhood. Oh my god, I'm getting like nostalgia.
From that house? Are you that rich?
No, from playing this. We bet, cause like I'm forgetting a lot of this case. Interesting dynamic these two have, babe, sir, with the occasional sass, sugar tip. I saw a woman throw open the door and come running towards us. Oh,
I remember!
Okay, so they were all school friends, right?
yeah, I think this is Carrie.
Oh my god, Yulia!
Carrie! Oh my god!
Oh my
Oh
god!
my god!
Jake lights a cigarette. I lit a cigarette. What happened? Why am I here right now?
Not exactly to thank, but just to stress out.
Just to get away from them. A nice house, but not an expensive one. She didn't look very happy. I wonder why. I could almost see the weight lift from her shoulders.
So you're Carrie Olsen. Oh my god, yeah! Think maybe you could tell us what's been going on here.
And maybe stop saying, oh my god, so much.
Oh, I mean, yeah, oh please come in.
Yulia and I followed Carrie up the walkway to the front door. As she opened the door, she showed us into the living room. I tried to get things straight in my head. I had a whole hell of a lot of questions.
Just imagine she has like a very tacky living room, like completely pink and shit like that.
The room felt cold and empty somehow. I remember when I was a kid, we actually painted our bedroom hot pink.
Ugh.
I hated it. I did not like it at all, but my sister was like so into pink that she just everything pink. Like the second I got my own place, I was like, or my own room, I guess. I was like, orange. All orange. Everything's gonna be orange now just to rebel. And then I was like, wow, this actually looks really cute. The room felt cold.
My cousin painted her room purple back then, and it still works to this day because purple is a good color.
I don't know, I feel like purple and blue all just feel so depressing to me. I don't know, I'm just such a fan of warm colors. But not pink, just warm colors. Pink for like hair, but not for like a whole room. Are those too extreme for you, Flint? Well, I'm just saying the sunlight hitting the orange curtains, reflecting on the orange room, such a pretty effect. The room felt empty somehow. It was furnished like any other upper middle class home, but all the furniture and decorations just felt like things. Yes, Jake, that's what furniture and decorations are. Something about Carrie looked as out of place as I felt. What on earth had happened to the poor girl to keep her from feeling at home in her own house?
So
Awkward.
did you see the living room section?
Wait. That's not even that bad. I mean, it kind of is, but at the same time, I would definitely like visit someone with this place.
But to live there, my eyes would bleed.
No, I think I'd die.
Oh my god, sir, please go ahead.
Actually, though, I was thinking maybe you should handle this. After all, you speak her language. I'm just some detective.
Oh shit! We're Yulia now, yeah!
Oh, yeah, we're Yulia!
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Very well then. Oh my god, Carrie!
They can't always walk.
Instead of think, it's like,
It's passing lipstick, I guess.
passing lipstick?
Yeah!
I turned back. Wait.
I turned back to Carrie. There were many questions I needed to ask her. Carrie was frightened and confused, but anyone could have seen that. As much as I would have loved to catch up and talk about old times, it wasn't the time for that. Mr. Hunter was either deep in thought or falling asleep. I don't even know. Knowing him, probably a little bit of both. There wasn't much he could do though.
Just fucking daydreaming. Because he doesn't want to be here.
He'd been right. Carrie wasn't likely to open up to him. Sir!
You better talk to her, babe.
Oh my god, Carrie, tell me about what happened in Zatari.
Oh my god, 7! 7, Mr. Yacht! At the very end!
Wait a minute, Carrie! You aren't saying...
I like to think that Jake has not understanding anything they're saying, but... yeah! He killed Mr. Yacht!
Oh my god!
Wait, what?
Are you sure it was Sabe that killed him?
Oh my god, I am!
I need to know. Mark is in immense pain right now.
I saw something come out of Mr. Yacht's room and stuff. He was acting all strange, so I went into the room. And I saw Mr. Yacht's body.
Oh my god! What did you do after you saw Mr. Yates' body, Carrie?
I didn't know what to do, girl, so I followed 7. But I lost it pretty quickly.
Girl!
Oh my god, I'm sorry. I thought maybe he would go back home so I came here. I guess I was so oh my godly wrong.
You can't just put it in the middle of shit like that. So that's what you called me? Or like that's when you called me?
Yeah.
No, you're supposed to say yes.
Yes, queen. I looked everywhere I could think of, but I couldn't find him. I didn't know what else to do, so I called you, girl.
Oh my god, goodness! Carrie, why didn't you call me earlier? What the hecky?
Oh my god, I'm sorry. Please forgive me, bitch.
Of course, Batch.
Bitch. I just didn't know what to do.
Mr. Hunter. Sir! No! Go back!
Oh, listen. Thanks, though. I think I got a good handle on the situation.
Do you? I lit a cigarette. I don't understand what's happening right now.
Would you mind if I ask a couple of questions, ma'am? No, go ahead.
You and Carrie think sobbing kill Mr. Yai.
I understand what you saw at the end. But what I don't get is why you went back there during the race. Oh my god! I heard that Sabin was going to meet with Mr. Yacht. But did Sabin tell you? No, not really. Well then, how did you find out, if you don't mind my asking? I overheard Sabin talking on the phone with Thomas Tucker or something. That was like... Oh, okay.
Oh, ah!
Oh my god, interrupt me again, bitch. I'ma cut you. 3 days before the race or something like that. Sabin was asking Thomas to take his place in the race, like, because the meeting with his yacht was, like, super important. I, like, something bad happened.
Uh-oh.
But I couldn't bring myself to talk to Sabin about it. Burb is falling asleep. I just saw the burb yawn. Did you know the burbs could yawn? I didn't know that until I saw this little guy doing it.
I remember you talking about it earlier.
Alright. So on the day of the race, he waited outside of Yacht's room for Sabin to show up. Well, actually, Sabin never told Thomas where he was going to meet Mr. Yacht, so I just followed Sabin after he left the track. How? Oh my god, he took his own bike and I had to like spend money on a cab and stuff. Of course it was like a black cab.
Oh, of course.
And follow him. I think Sabin took up on his bike after he left Mr. Yacht's room. Yeah.
Yeah.
At least I know that when I checked the parking lot later, like his bike was totally gone. You said you looked for him in every place you could think of. Yeah, so I looked everywhere. I was going to ask Mr. Tywell. He was my last hope. Oh my god. Why would Tidewell know where Sabin's gone off to?
Oh my god, I don't know really if he was, but they've been friends since high school.
Carrie looked up at me as if she'd only just noticed something.
Oh my god, you're white!
What?
Wait, Mr. Hunter, you know Mr. Tyler?
I went a little went on British out of nowhere. I'm sorry.
Did you?
I did. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we ran into him in Satari.
Well, I'll tell you what. I got a couple of things to ask Taiwa about myself. So I'll just ask him if he knows anything about Sabin. Now, tomorrow's a weekday, so I guess we'll better go pay a visit to his office. You wouldn't happen to know where that is, would you?
Oh! Does this Dodge not know?
What?
I thought they would have kept in touch. They were like what's an item back in school, you know?
Oh my god, don't just say that!
Oh my god.
Yulia and Tidewell? Well, that new tidbit certainly went a long way towards explaining Yulia's behavior when we ran into her old beau. I gave Yulia my most surreptitious glance. What? She was looking pointedly at anything in the room that wasn't me.
Yeah, that's right. That broke up when you went to study abroad, didn't you? Yes. Up until then, you two were pretty.
I got badge!
I saw Carrie's eyes widen as she suddenly noticed a tension in the
Oh
room.
my god. Actually, I should have kept the business card Mr. Tywell gave me.
After some digging around, Carrie pulled out a business card and handed it to me. Magis Co. Ltd. General Business Department, Management Division, Corporate Planning Office, Public Relations Section Chief. Damn. Magis Company, huh? Guess a big corporation needs big job titles. There's no way I was gonna be able to remember all that gibberish. I needed to write it down.
Okay.
Okay.
Are you like finished with the business card and stuff?
Oh, I was supposed to call it?
Oh, not yet.
Ah.
Oh my
Wait.
god, you're so slow.
What?
Wait. Coco, slow down and go back to business cards. Business cards, plural.
Ah. No, but
But I feel like that just means we have more than one of the one we give out to people.
I think I should probably write it down in my notepad to be safe.
Don't be a nerd!
Like this? Oh! I keep forgetting we have this. I pulled out my notepad and copied down Tidewell's address, phone number, and position.
Oh yeah, we have that. Oh, we have that. I forgot.
I had a feeling that information would come in handy. I handed the card back to Carrie.
My god, I'm like totally super duper sorry. I wish I knew where Sabin was. I really do.
Thanks.
Sure, it's about Carrie.
Sir, should we notify the police?
Yeah, we should probably let them know.
Then what about Sabin?
What's I supposed to know?
I don't know, babe. I know what it's looking like. But I still feel like it's a little early to say Sabin's the killer.
Sir?
Well, think about it. Carrie never actually said she saw Wasabi do the deed, did she? This is the sort of shit Phoenix Wright pulls off.
It's trusting in your client, even though he's not really our client. But
We ain't getting we ain't getting paid by this point.
this is true. Wait, who's paying us for this?
The manager from the CCR.
Alright, yeah.
Sir, are you saying?
Oh my god, the Navy 7?
It's because we have to turn the chessboard around and be like, this is like super implicating him, so therefore, there's no way he would implicate himself this much.
But the probability is too extremely.
I just couldn't bring myself to say it. Yulia and Carrie look so hopeful. I couldn't ruin that.
It's getting late. It's perfectly daylight outside. We can go to the coffee
It's
tomorrow.
summertime. It's
But
actually like
sir,
11 p.m. outside.
Sir!
Sir, it's like 1 p.m.
I don't think there's any real hurry at this point.
I suppose that's true. Very well then. I'll stay here tonight and take Carrie to the police station tomorrow. You, sir, will need to find somewhere else to sleep.
Alright, babe. I'm counting on you.
I said goodnight to Yulia and Carrie and headed for Tidewell's office. The more I learned, the more it started to look like Sabin wasn't the chump who'd iced Yates. Problem with that was, I didn't have the first idea who ought to be next on the suspect list. At least we'd found Carrie. I hoped Tidewell would give me something to work with. A gargantuan building rose up before me, light glinting off of thousands upon thousands of windows. Magus Company Limited, one of the biggest brokerage firms in the country. I'd come to Magus to pay Tidewell a visit. It was quite a building. Who'd ever built it must have been rolling in dough. The sidewalk was full of businessmen hurrying back and forth, going about their business. Very thoughtful.
Nowhere.
I'm going to enter. I started towards the 3-story entrance. It was further away than it looked. Wasn't exactly my kind of joint, but I go where the investigation goes, and in this case, it went to Magus Company Ltd. So Yulia's ex worked for a big company in a bigger building, probably got an even bigger salary. I tried not to think too much about how that was making me feel, and quickened my pace. The lobby was an imposing affair, all shiny marble and echoing footsteps. But footsteps were the only sound I heard. The people moving to and fro did so silently, as if everyone was terrified of drawing undue attention to themselves. That's just Japan. I had to stifle the urge to yell, just to shake them up. Damn, Jake. Just looking for chaos, are we? The lobby was huge, and there was almost nothing in it. With space at such a premium in the middle of the city, it almost seemed wasteful. I could barely even see the receptionist's desk. That's why I really hate going to, like, fancy buildings. I just feel so out of place. Like, God, this place is so big, and, like, it feels wrong.
I always feel like a kid when that happens.
That too. As I approached, the receptionist rose from her chair and greeted me with a smile. Welcome.
Oh, I voiced the last new character.
I'll do it.
Her smile and cheer were only skin deep. Damn. Her smile didn't reach her eyes. My fiance used to work in a suit and tie, and every time I'd visit him at work, I'd feel super out of place. Yep, I feel that. It's like, I don't like hanging out at those kind of places. It's so like, what do I do with my hands? Oh god, these people, they're so like,
Hey there, Dollface. I was looking to talk to E1 Tidewell. Think you might be able to help me out?
Ian Tidewell, correct? I'm sorry, but can I have your business card? I hadn't expected them to ask me for my business card. I wondered why they wanted it. Security, maybe? Okay. I took out a business card. Wasn't sure how he'd act once he knew I was a private dick. But he was going to find out sooner or later anyway.
Is this okay?
Yeah, thank you very much. May I ask what department Mr. Tidewell is part of? Mr. Tidewell's department. This was exactly why I'd written it down. Checks notes.
I know his job. Don't worry, I got this.
Yeah?
Yeah. Fuck
First,
yeah, I do.
Please provide the division.
It's a fucking GP left.
GBP?
GBD.
GB department?
Yeah. He's in general business department.
The general business department? Now may I have the division name?
He's in the management, Coco.
Uh-huh.
He's in the management division.
The management division. May I have the office name as well?
Oh god, names.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god. I don't know, Coco. I genuinely don't know.
I'd say at the top or the bottom. Maybe.
Well, go follow your heart, Coco.
Alright, I'm going with this one.
Compliance? That makes no sense.
I don't know what that is. The compliance management section. I apologize for having to ask again, but may I have the title as well?
Foreign General Affinity.
Foreign Affairs
second.
Unit, I guess. PR.
Yeah, probably.
Corporate.
I'm gonna get second.
Second.
Yeah.
Oof. Foreign Affairs Unit. It seems there's no units with that name.
Oh, sorry.
Welp.
The first one. He's in the correspondence unit.
Correspondence Unit. Please wait a moment while I request him. The receptionist started dialing the extension on the phone. I'm afraid there's no one by the name of Mr. Tidewell there. Shit.
Fuck, we're in the wrong place, Coco.
I must have messed up that ridiculous list of gibberish at some point. Would he be able to repeat his title beginning with the department name? I think we should check this.
Yeah.
Flipped through it until I got to the part of Mr. Tidewell. Okay, Magisco Ltd. General Business Department.
No
Management.
cheating.
I'm remembering it. Corporate Planning Office.
I was actually right about some of these.
Yeah, Public Relations was the last one. Corporate Planning, Management, General.
Seems easy enough.
So yeah, GBD. You're right. And its title, PR. Okay, we got this. Please provide the division.
Yeah, general business.
name.
I think it was management.
Yeah, I think it was management. Yeah.
That's what we guessed in the first place. Shit. Planning office? But corporation, not sales. Sales is for wackos.
Corporation. It wasn't this one, right?
No.
Okay.
It's the other one, Coco. Have faith in my memory. If it's not names, I got it.
This one was PR unit. I remember.
Yeah. He's in the... Oh, okay.
Public relation unit. Please wait a moment while I request him. She picked up a phone and started dialing. Finally! Thank you for your patience. You'll be here shortly. Please wait a while longer. What the hell was taking him so long? I mean, look at this place. Was Tidewell trying to piss me off? Then again, the place was so damn huge, maybe it really did take that long to get from one side to the other. At any rate, I couldn't really do anything about it. Nothing to do but wait. I've been standing around like an idiot for 10 goddamn minutes. It was starting to look like the son of a bitch wasn't gonna show. I couldn't believe Yulia used to date this guy. He was such a flake. It's a big place. Jake, please. Her speech and behavior were impeccable. It's just like, I really love how much of an asshole Jake is sometimes. If there was such a thing as receptionist proficiency exam, she would have passed with flying colors.
Would it be much longer?
Please excuse him. Because our facility is quite large, it may take a while. It will take Mr. Tidewell at least 13 minutes to get here. Wait 3 more minutes, Jake, please.
13 minutes.
It takes at least 4 minutes from the closest department, Chief Executive Counsel for Headquarters Personal Management. It takes up to 18 minutes for the farthest department, Head of Managerial Operations, Secretarial Affairs for the Board of Directors. Maybe you shouldn't design your office to be so unnecessarily big. God damn. Like, do it, like, design it from, like, top down, like a normal thing. Just make it everything like elevators. Why you gotta make it so wide?
The whole point of offices, for the most part, is to impress possible investors that visit the place. If it looks too basic, you already lose some points.
Do you see?
I see.
After 3 more minutes of examples from the receptionist, Tidewell finally showed his face. Took you long enough.
Hello, Mr. Hunter. Hello, Mr. Hunter. Thank you for taking the time to come here today.
Like always, he wore a perfectly fitted suit. I wondered if the man even owned a pair of jeans. Mickey is fat!
Hey, Tidewell. I've got a couple questions for you.
Well, if there's anything I know that might be useful, you know I'm happy to help. But the lobby really isn't the right place to discuss this. Why don't we go upstairs to the lounge?
What? We have to walk another 20 minutes?
No, there's no need for that. I only got a couple questions.
pardon.
Well, one question. Can you think of anywhere in the city where Sabi might go?
Sabin? In the city?
Tidewell thought for a second, his eyebrows furrowed, and then he looked back up at me.
You mean you think
You mean you think Sabin is back in the city?
Fuck this voice!
Mickey is
Yeah.
the hero we never knew we needed.
Yeah, it seems like there's a pretty good chance he's running around here somewhere.
Oh, I see. Oh, that makes sense. I suppose he's not from the century. It would be hard for him to hide out here.
For a moment, it looked like he might have thought of something, but then he shook his head.
Sure. No, I can't think of it.
Tidewell, let me ask you about Tidewell. So, even Sabi's best friend doesn't know where he is.
I'm sorry I can't be of any help. I'll let you know right away if I can think of anything.
As Tidewell yammered on, I noticed a man very clearly walking towards us. Oh! Business boy.
Mr. Tidewell, is this a client?
Oh, sir! Mr. Hunter, this is my boss at the corporate planning office, General Manager Yuri Garden.
Now it was time for him to explain me to his Mr. Arden.
This is Mr. Hunter, the private detective who is investigating Mr. Olsen's case.
Ah, yes. Mr. Tidewell's told me a lot about you, Mr. Hunter.
This guy's like pose and like his body posture right now, and the way his hands are, it makes me think of like one of those people that like, you know, those money crazed kinds of people.
He's like one of the people on the movies where the guy that made the company is like kicked out from the seats from the corporate. I forgot the name of it. He's kicked out by the investors, and he's one of the investors sitting at the table.
Spider-Man?
More like Batman.
Oh, I was thinking the one that kicked out Willem Dafoe.
Oh yeah, that also works. But there's a scene in Batman where they want to kick out Bruce Wayne.
I don't remember any of those, to be honest. Like, that's the thing about, like, the Batman movies that I unfortunately, like, don't really remember too well about. There's a lot of, like, corporate bits and, like, just boring business bits that they kind of just drag on.
The Bruce Wayne scenes are, for the most part, very forgettable.
Yeah. Like, they do that a lot better with, like, Willem Dafoe because he's, like, really good at kind of making it more interesting.
For the actual Batman stories, like, yeah, you're here for Batman, not for fucking a rich boy Bruce Wayne.
Yeah. It's also like they do it in such a way where it's like, next scene, like you're not supposed to care about it.
Well, with fucking Spider-Man, yeah, you can be there for Peter Parker, and Peter Parker has a lot of personality.
Well, Peter Parker is like interesting. He's like a regular kind of person who you can relate to.
He's relatable.
Bruce Wayne, who relates to him? You're there for a cool bat boy.
Yes. Mr. Tidewell told me a lot about you, Mr. Hunter. Oh, Spider-Man is also an orphan. Should we talk to this guy?
I don't think it really counts when you have like... I guess so, maybe.
His parents died and then he got adopted by his uncle and aunt.
Remember when Peter Parker's parents were involved in like a huge scheme? And they were spies and shit.
That's
Yes, I'm
actually
talking about
very
Amazing Spider-Man.
That's actually very true in the comics, Coco.
Oh god. I just want to listen. I will only ever follow the Sam Raimi ones. Amazing Spider-Man didn't happen. Shush. It was just like that whole plot line. I was just mouth open, like, okay.
Coco, we have the chance to talk about ourselves. It's
Oh shit, yeah.
Sorry to take away from whatever you've got him working on back there, but I have a few questions that need an answer. No, I don't mind at all. Just happened to be passing by, saw the two of you, and thought I'll say hello. You must be going through quite an ordeal with this job, Hunter. I've had worse. Tidwell here must be a pretty special guy. Section chief at such a young age, it's practically unheard of.
Mr. Hunter, it's not like that. I said a lot of things. I mean, I really consider me administrative assistant.
Blasphemy, Mr. Tidwell.
Uh-oh. Joviality did not suit Arden.
Mr. Tidwell, Sir, most highly anticipated rookie. I don't want him to toot my own horn.
Oh?
Considering I've been treating him ever since he entered the company, but I guess you put a lot of faith in Tidwell, huh? Yes, I have. He accompanied me on a visit to a major client in the capital on Sunday. So you were both in the capital on Sunday when the murder happened? Correct. We had closed a deal and we were watching the news when Mr. Tidwell suddenly went white as a sheet. One of his friends had gotten into a motorcycle accident and another had been killed. So I told him to get to Saturday as quickly as possible.
Mr. Arden looked at his watch and realized something.
Oh dear. Time is money, and I'm wasting it here.
Oh shit.
You need to go, Mr. Tidwell.
Tidwell did his simpering best to apologize.
Fucking simp!
No, it's...
I'm sorry, but I really need to go.
Yeah, sorry to bother you.
Tidwell gave me kind of an awkward wave and left with Arden. It was looking like my visit to Magus was gonna be a bust. Oh well. I figured Yulia and Carrie had gone to the police and come back by then. There wasn't much for me to do other than head back to the Olsen place and see if they turned up anything interesting. I headed for the lobby exit, which I just learned would take me outside in just 3 minutes. Things hadn't gone too well. Tidwell claimed he had no idea where Sabin might be. I didn't know if he was being straight with me, but there was no real way to be sure. Yulia was gonna be disappointed when I told her that Tidwell hadn't told me anything new. I wasn't exactly looking forward to that. I stepped out of the Magus building and headed towards a parking lot. It was time I checked in on Yulia and Carrie. I'd learned quite a bit in the past few days, and I was still struggling to make sense of it. I began the long walk to the parking lot, tried to get some of the facts straight in my head. Oh shit, thinky time! I took a moment and let my mind wander. I thought back on what I'd found so far. Someone I hadn't expected to see had showed up at the Aishi's clinic. It had been... Do you remember?
Lots of names, but I always remember my boy Rio.
Good old Rio. I'd met Rio for the first time in Depono on a case. He was a
China officer.
He was an employee of the Chinese government. Rio asked me to help him out with a case he was working. The case was...
corporate espionage.
corporate espionage?
Yeah. Click it!
He was investigating a corporate espionage case. The spy who'd been selling Chinese secrets to American companies was someone Yulia knew. They were.
Were you fucking doubting me?
No.
If it's not a name, I'll remember it, Coco. Which includes this. I think it's yacht.
It was a spy, Yates. It was Keegan Yates. Mr. Yates was obtaining information from the Chinese side and selling it to a domestic company. The domestic buyer is...
unknown, I think.
I think so, yeah. Neither Rio nor I had any idea who'd been buying the secrets. If we knew that, then that would make things a lot easier. In fact, that was what he'd asked me to investigate. After Rio left the Aishi's clinic, another one of Yulia's old friends showed up. He was...
Tidewell, yeah.
Good job. It was Ewan Tidewell. Tidewell had said he'd heard about Sabin and Yates while he was on a business trip. Where was Mr. Tidewell on his business trip? I actually don't remember this.
How could you not remember, Coco?
I don't remember places.
You should! He was in San Diego, I think.
No, not
Oh,
San
fuck.
Diego. Uh-huh.
You can't talk no shit, you didn't remember.
Mhm.
And when I didn't know, I guessed it correctly.
Yeah, but who was the one that told me? You should remember places, Coco.
Man, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend I remember
Karma's
fucking names.
a batch. And you just you just got served your just desserts. Wait. No, wait. Revenge is a dish served cold. You just got served. Let's continue. Got lost in the metaphor. Which place was it?
No one goes to fucking Miami, it's capital city.
It was a capital city, and they'd come knocking for Ollie. I assume Ollie has gotten kidnapped. We'll wait for him to get returned. Mr. Tidewell found out about the case from watching the news on TV. This news was broadcast at...
Do you remember this, Coco? Because I do.
I think it was 1 o'clock. No, wait, 3 o'clock.
Are you sure about that answer?
I think so. I remember hearing the 3 o'clock news. Or it was the 1 o'clock news. One of the two, but I'm thinking 3.
Alright then, go fail, cause it was at 1 o'clock.
It wasn't the 1 o'clock news! Get shit on! Bitch!
It was the 3 o'clock news? Yeah, it was the 3 o'clock news.
I was just hoping it was gonna be the 6 o'clock.
I'd asked Tidewell what things were like between Sabin and Yates.
Very bad, I
Very
think.
bad. Yep, he said it was very bad. So far, Tidewell had known both parties better than anyone else I'd talked to. He told me he thought that John Sabin had killed Yates was...
very high.
He didn't like it, but he felt there was a pretty good chance it had been Sabin who bumped Yates off. I'd caught up with Turstdale to ask him a few more questions. Eventually, I got him to spill the beans on Yates' front business. He said he was a...
As a consultant.
He was the president of a business consulting company. Turstdale didn't know the address, but he told me Yates' company was...
Now that I did not know.
I don't remember this either.
Alright, I'm gonna close my eyes and say third option.
Third. No, it wasn't in Tenia.
Alright, I'm gonna close my eyes and say first one is very different from the other options, so it's gotta be, right?
I think so.
It's how I guess answers in tests.
Yeah, on the coast. While I was grilling Turstdale, Yulia got a phone call neither of us had been expecting. The person who called her was... This one's easy.
Harry?
Yes, think about it! It would be expected to get a call from Tidewell. It would be very unexpected to get one from Sabin, but we know it was Carrie.
Well, yeah, but you're connecting the person to the name. These are just fucking names.
Carrie Olsen. Carrie had followed someone back into the city. Who had she followed?
The guy that is missing. Sabin, I think.
Sabin Olsen. Carrie was convinced that Sabin was guilty of the crime. The crime was...
Murder.
Moida. Carrie had seen Yates' corpse after she watched Sabin leave his room. Carrie had told me something about Tidewell and Yulia. Something about their relationship in high school. This is very important to the case. Their relationship was... couple of besties.
Yulia is our assistant, right? So couple, I guess.
Yulia and Mr. Tidewell were an item when they were in high school. I'd visited the firm where Tidewell worked to try and get some info from him about Sabin's possible whereabouts. The company's name was...
Magisco Ltd.
Yep, he worked at Magisco Ltd.
Why do you shit like that so much easier than names for me?
Well, it's not a law office, and it's not a publishing agency.
Oh, well, I didn't go by elimination, I just knew.
I don't know, Ollie. While I was at Magis talking to Tidewell, his boss dropped by to say hi. His boss was...
Yorick. I remember the Rick.
I remember Arden. Some chump named Yorick Arden, okay. Arden confirmed that Tidewell had been in the capital at the time of the murder. At that time, Arden was... I want to say on a business trip, but...
Ollie just BRB'd me. Can you believe?
I want to eat more of this cake. Eat some food, actually. When's the next break? We've been going for like almost 5 hours. He's going to catch the bird. Oh no. Do I want a tea break? I want a food break. But, it's possible that after this inference time, we're gonna get a chapter break. 'Cause they usually do that. Or sometimes it's a little bit after the thinky time, like before. So I'm gonna push to get that, because they usually do time it pretty decently. Do I want to make a game decision for you? Sure. You don't even need to give me context. I'll just make it. Man, this making decisions in games, I really want to play that game that Solen keeps telling me about. I want to play a dating game. I just want to play one. Like, I haven't played one ever. Oh! Side note! So, update on Rune Factory.
Butler Boy had a heart event with me. It was so cute. And now it's like when I select the I love you option, he's actually like, uh-oh. Like, ooh woo. But I don't want to commit yet. This is what happens with all Harvest Moon games. I just don't want to commit. I've only ever committed in one Harvest Moon game, and that was my first one. But it's so cute. Butler Boy is so precious. Do I clear out all enemies and make a path for my allies, or do I grab the energy supply and run? Grab the energy supply and run. What's happened, Ollie?
I was just gonna put the bird back to his cage real quick, but then I spilled shit, so I have to clean it.
Oh. Ooh.
Then the dogs are in, and they got rowdy, so I had to control them. It was just a domino effect. And the bird heard the barking, so now he's doing his noises. And now the dogs are answering to the noise. Alright, let me try to calm the dogs.
You must have your routing and killed the last enemy while trying to get this resupply drop. No.
Okay.
Are you ready?
I think he was on a business trip.
Business trip. Ah, witness. Or alibi, I guess. Also rip days. Accompanying Tidewell on his business trip to the capital city. When Tidewell heard the news, he wanted to get over to Soteri as fast as possible.
So he was sent off, I think.
He'd sent Tidewell off to Soteri. That was all I knew at the time. Let's move back. I felt like I had a pretty good handle on things. I turned the key in the ignition. If only Sabin would just turn himself in. Damn.
That would be like... No, that would be an underwhelming case.
All that work was hard. I'd returned to the Olsen house. The neighborhood was as quiet and relaxed as ever. I'd been gone for quite a while. I figured Yulia and Carrie would have been to the police station and back by the time I returned. Yulia would have killed me if I just walked in. I decided I should go do the right thing and ring the doorbell first. Okay, fine. Next to the door handle was a simple doorbell. Although I'd been there before, it seemed like it would have been bad form to just walk in. I pushed the doorbell. I heard a soft chime sound somewhere inside the house. Dot dot dot, dot dot dot. I stood and waited for a few minutes, but no one came to the door. Maybe my guests had been off. It didn't look like they'd come back yet. I gave the doorknob a shake, but no dice. It was locked. So much for that. As I was turning around to return to the car, I happened to glance through the living room window. Oh, gasp!
Body discovery!
Someone was in there. Shit. Carrie was lying on the floor in the middle of the living room. Her body was limp. I could see the blood streaming from her head. What the hell happened? Wait, where was Yulia?
I had to get inside, but how? What do we do?
I feel like we should call 911. That seems like the proper course of action.
Harry was gonna need an ambulance, but I couldn't just sit around and wait for them to show up. But you should call them while you do it.
Okay, unlock door.
Unlock the door. An unlocked door would have been easier, sure, but I'd already tried the front door, and I didn't have time to check the others.
Break the window.
I usually try and avoid breaking and entering, but Carrie didn't have much time left. The glass was too thick to break by hand. I needed something stronger.
We are the weapon thing.
We are the
rock, I guess.
If I used a rock to break the glass around the lock, I could get in safely. There was a rock sitting next to me in the yard. Good enough. I slammed the rock into the glass near the handle. It made a sound halfway between a thud and a crack, and a few lines appeared in the glass. I hit it again, and a chunk of glass spiderwebbed with cracks fell into the floor, fell onto the ground. I shoved my hand through the hole and unlocked the latch. I threw the door open and leapt into the living room. I struggled to lift Carrie off the floor. She was almost completely limp.
Carrie, are you alright?
Her eyelids fluttered at the sound of my voice.
Mr. Hunter.
Good. She was still breathing.
Hang in there. I'm calling an ambulance right now.
As I frantically dug in my jacket for Marcy, I felt Carrie's hand on my arm.
Oh.
Huh?
What is it? Oh my god.
Shit, Yulia's not here to translate! But before she could finish, her body went limp. Her eyes fluttered closed. What? Oh my god? He couldn't possibly have attacked Carrie and left her to die, right? I held Carrie and listened desperately for the sound of sirens. Oh yeah, break time! I'm gonna go eat.
I feel like we're in the last act now.
I literally do not remember what happens in this entire case.
Oh shit.
Like the other two, I was like, oh, I know what happens. It's like easy peasy squeezy. But this one, I'm like, shit. I remember I actually like this one the best too, but I don't remember what happens. So we'll find out in a bit. Tea time. Tea break. Bye bye.
losing hope in my body and my soul, and the sky, it looks so ominous.
And as time comes to a halt, silence starts to overflow. My cries are inconspicuous.
Tell me, God, are you punishing me?
Is this the price I'm paying for my past mistakes?
This is my redemption song.
I need you more than ever right now.
Can you hear me now? 'Cause we're gonna shout it loud. Even if our words seem meaningless, it's like I'm carrying the weight of the world.
I wish that some way, somehow, that I could take every one of us. But the truth is that I'm only one girl.
Maybe if I keep believing, my dreams will come to life. Come to life.
The laughter fades, signs of life are washed away. I can still feel a gentle breeze.
No matter how hard I pray, signs of warning still remain, and life has become my enemy.
Tell me, God, are you punishing me?
Is this the price I'm paying for my past mistakes?
This is my redemption song.
I need you more than ever right now. Can you hear me now?
'Cause we're gonna shout it loud. Even if our words seem meaningless, it's like I'm carrying the weight of the world.
I wish that somewhere, somehow, that I could save every one of us. But the truth is that I'm only one girl.
Maybe if I keep believing, my dreams will come to life.
Come to life.
Cause we're gonna shout it loud. Even if our words seem meaningless, it's like I'm carrying the weight of the world.
I wish that some way, somehow, that I could save every one of us. But the truth is that I'm only one girl. Still gonna shout it loud, even if my words seem meaningless. It's like I'm carrying the weight of the world. I hope that some way, somehow, that I can save every one of us. But the truth is that I'm only one girl.
Brr, 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 brr. That's great, Ollie.
I have been called.
Welcome. I ate some curry. It was nice.
Wow.
It's nice to have some just food available and ready to be
Actually, it's like nice eating food and stuff. Yeah.
eaten. It is nice eating sustenance and being healthy in that respect. It wasn't chicken, but still good.
It depends on how you phrase it. You sound like an alien. Like I enjoy consuming sustenance.
I do enjoy consuming the food that you eat.
I do enjoy extending my stay in this biological hell.
Oh, jeez.
Speaking of hell.
Gonna go there? Let's fucking go.
Ah, shit.
I decided to treat myself, so I ordered sushi.
Ah.
May I continue and finish this?
Firefox crashes. Keegan Yates. Oh, dead body, by the way. Keegan Yates.
Oh, yeah.
Corporate spy had been moited at Sateri Inn. Rio Su has come to the US on the trail of the American companies Yates had been selling Chinese secrets to. He'd asked me for my help. I had a feeling his case tied into Sabin Olsen's disappearance somehow. So I told him I'd see what I could do. During our investigation, Yulia got a call from her friend Carrie, who had been missing since the beginning of the whole mess. Carrie had gone back to the city, hoping that she could find Sabin.
This is like... It's like the second lady that dies in Jake Hunter's arms.
True.
But very unfortunate.
Oof. I talked to Ewan Tidewell, a friend of Sabin's and an old flame of Yulia's. He turned out to be another dead end. The more I learned, the more it looked like Sabin had to have been Yates' killer. I returned from my visit with Tidewell to find Carrie lie, bleeding on her living room floor. She was in pretty bad shape when I found her. I could only manage a few words before she passed out. Sabin is. Only one thing she could have meant. But had Sabin really attacked her? Why? Oh, is she not dead?
I hope she was hurt at the very least.
After taking Carrie to the hospital, I rushed over to the police station. Maybe she survived. Only one dead body in our arms.
Let's fucking go!
Rio and Irving were waiting for— oh no, not Irving. I'd call them as soon as the ambulance arrived. It looked like Carrie was gonna make it. Yay! The doctor had told me that after she regained consciousness, she would be none the worse for wear. But I couldn't stop thinking about what Carrie had said to me before she lost consciousness. She looks so dead. Had Sabin attacked her? Well, he'd have a chance to explain himself once I found him. Come to think of it, where was Yulia? I'd called her phone several times, but she hadn't picked up. She couldn't have. I was trying to convince myself she just turned her phone off or something when Irving stormed into the room.
Hey, you detective! It's your fault!
I look around. It seemed awfully quiet for a police station. Then again, it was a station for a more residential part of the city. Irvin had clearly never liked me much, but now he looked like he was about to start foaming at the mouth.
Oh.
As usual, Rio's face was like a mask. What was going on in that head of his? We shall never know.
I want to talk about me.
We talk about me. Look, maybe I had something to do with Carrie getting attacked, but...
Do we?
I must counter how many times I told you to piss off, and this is why. You screwed up my investigation. Now a girl's in the hospital because of your incompetent ass.
rude.
It is not right to lay all the blame on Mr. Hunter. Have the police not made mistakes of their own? You are living in a glass house, Mr. Ewing. It would be wise to not throw the stones.
Rio was right. The cops had made some mistakes of their own. Carrie and Yulia had gone to the police with information about Sabin the day before while I was visiting Tidewell. The cops had really dropped the ball.
Yeah! Didn't even monitor her.
Yeah!
Must have realized that Sabin would come back to the house. Why didn't you post a couple of officers nearby to keep an eye out for him?
Check and mate, Irving. He'd made a mistake and he knew it. I'm gonna inspect your sweaty ass.
Actually growing. So, you think it was Sabin who attacked Carrie?
Of course. You told us Carrie said his name before she passed out. I shouldn't have any problem getting an arrest warrant now.
An arrest warrant now. I thought you were pretty sure you could get one for Yati's murder.
No, the DA was.
Evan trailed off. Interesting. Apparently, the district attorney wasn't as quick to jump to conclusions as Irving.
If only they didn't do that in fucking Phoenix, right?
Right.
So, I guess you haven't tracked Sabin down yet, huh?
Well, we've got guys working around the clock on this case. It's been 3 days since he ran. It was just a matter of time before he's found.
He sounded pretty sure of himself, or at least he wanted to think he was. He gave me one last smack before walking off.
Smart.
Fine, I'll talk to Rio, whatever.
Doesn't look like we're going to be friends anytime soon. He is reluctant to cooperate with me as well. He seems pretty damn sure Sabin offered Yatis and attacked Carrie. Mrs. Osa's actions are too suspicious not to be interpreted that way.
The words were barely out of his mouth when Rio seemed to realize something.
By the way, where is Miss Marks?
Dead.
Well, she was supposed to be with Carrie, but I haven't seen her since I got back from the city. Oh, she's dead as fuck. She's not picking up her phone either. What? What are you standing around for? Something may have happened to her.
See, at least Rio's going about this with the urgency required. Jake?
Jake's like, yeah, sure, whatever.
Ah, she's tougher than she looks, whatever.
Nah, Julia's tougher than she looks.
She's
Do
fine.
either one of us any favors if I run off half-cocked looking for her.
As I put out my hand to stop Rio from running for the door, I felt someone come up from behind me.
Sir, what do you mean? She's tougher than she looks?
There was Yulia, hands on her hips.
Glad to see you in one piece, babe.
Yeah, I'm happy about it too, sir, but like, what happened to Carrie? When I got back to the house, the police told me to come here.
Someone attacked Carrie. She's in the hospital right now.
Yulia gasped. Her hand flew to her mouth.
Is Carrie... How is she? Is she okay?
She hasn't woken up yet, but the dog says she's going to be fine. Wait, so wasn't Carrie supposed to be with this lady?
Yeah, technically.
Was she just fucking out partying or something?
God damn it, Yulia.
Thank God!
Where are you at the time of the attack, Yulia?
Where were you, by the way?
Carrie asked me to go get something at the store.
Oh my god, I was like invited to party up.
And
with my
I
high
like blacked
school
out.
friend.
I mean, like, you postulated this like underground rain, and then like you
and she
know,
was
it's
like-
just like trying by.
She was like totally super duper lame about it and didn't come with me.
It's like she was worried about her boyfriend or something. I don't know.
Couldn't reach your cell phone. Just kept going to voicemail.
I'm sorry. I forgot to recharge it yesterday. Must have run out of power, like whatever.
Yulia was quiet for a moment. I had a feeling she was getting up the courage to ask a question she didn't really want to know the answer to.
And who was it that attacked Carrie? Sir, not again.
We still don't know for sure. If only we had like at least one camera around this fucking city.
Oh.
I guess we don't since it's 80s question mark? 90s question mark?
But
We have cell phones at the very least, so probably early 2000s, maybe.
Before Carrie lost consciousness, she murmured Sabin's name.
Didn't look half as surprised that I'd expected. Oh,
I thought so.
What makes you say that, babe?
Wow.
She thought about it for a moment, then seemed to make up her mind.
When Carrie asked me to go shopping for her, I thought she was acting a little strange.
So you got the feeling she was just trying to get you out of the house.
Yeah, now that I think about it. Although I suppose I should have realized that Sabin was the only person she would have been doing that for.
Yulia bit her lip, embarrassed by her mistake.
Assuming that it was Sabin who attacked Carrie. He sure can get back to his house again. Any idea where he might go?
Let's see. Sabin's parents live very far away.
Then he must be. Tidewell, I guess.
The only one out of the three, at least.
If he can't go to his family, then he'll go to his friends.
That does make sense. They are friends. is true though, isn't it?
Alright. I'm sure the police are already on it, but I guess I'll pay him another visit tomorrow.
But what do we want to do?
Maybe we should smoke in the hospital a little.
I think so. We actually are allowed to.
Oh,
I hope
shit.
Tidewell would buff the friend
I guess we're in the lobby.
and give him something useful. Or give me something useful. We weren't allowed to do this before in the hospital. Even in the lobby.
I guess they don't care. Anyway.
Didn't seem very likely, though. Can't believe. Actually, are we at the police station? Yeah, we're at the police
We're at
station.
the hospital, but okay.
It says above over there. I guess that makes sense then. Beautiful as usual. Okay, I have to talk to them then. Does he know that there are studies that show secondhand smoke is more harmful?
My babies, I miss them.
Oh, I used to do that in a British accent, actually. Does he know that there are
Did you know?
studies that show secondhand smoke is more harmful? You have to do it like an American doing a British accent, though.
That's a lot of layers and I don't think I can reach. I'll keep you in the loop. You get a call from me if anything comes up.
Just do the oi, mate.
Oi, mate! Got a license for that. Alright. Keep you apprised of my investigation as well. Careful, Mr. Hunt.
Of course.
Thanks, Belle.
I shook hands with Rio and headed out of the station with Yulia in tow. I planned to head back to Magus the next day, while Yulia kept Carrie company at the hospital. I still hadn't had any luck getting the facts straight and making sense of the case. If Sabin had assaulted Carrie, why had he done it? Had he killed Mr. Yates and then attacked Carrie in an attempt to silence her? Either way, I needed to take things one at a time. First off, I had Tidewell to deal with. It was morning as I entered the lobby of the Magus Company building once more. It was just the way I'd left it. The floor was so clean I began to wonder if I was actually supposed to be walking on it. The same receptionist from the day before greeted me.
Yo. I'd like to see Mr. Ewan Tidewell.
Yes, just a moment. Just as before, I had to give her Mr. Tidewell's exceptionally long title before she could call him. I apologize for the trouble. Please wait a moment while I call him. She picked up a phone and began dialing. Everyone in the lobby spoke in hushed tones, creating a sort of muted murmur that filled the massive room. Her etiquette was spot on as ever. She was still on the phone, trying to get a hold of Tidewell. Yes, please. Yes. Yes, it is. Oh, is that so? Sounded like someone was passing the buck. I'd hoped she was finished, but no such luck. Yes? Oh, just like that? I see. This process had been much more straightforward the day before. Had something changed?
Go on, Sharon, then go in.
Yes, then I'll ask. Yes? Yes, I understand. Sounded like she finally managed to get through.
Is there a problem?
Oh, Mr. Hunter. She almost sounded genuinely sorry. I was taken aback. I apologize. Mr. Tidewell is currently out of the office.
I see.
I was turning to leave when she stopped me. Mr. Hunter, Mr. Tidewell's supervisor, Mr. Auden, would like to see you. Do you want to talk to him? I don't think so.
Sure, I can speak to him a little. Although, actually, I was gonna say that his voice sucks to do, so let's not.
Certainly. I sat around twiddling my thumbs for another 13 minutes or so until Auden showed up. I couldn't see how they ever got anything done in this place, in a place this big.
Good to see you, Mr. Hunter.
I'm gonna talk to you.
I heard Tidewell took the day off today. No, he should be coming in soon. Police wanted to talk to him about a recent assault. I see. Sorry for taking up your time. I'm sure you've got all sorts of important things to be doing. No, it's quite alright.
He glanced around furtively, then lowered his voice.
Just between. Sorry, see. Just between me. Things aren't exactly easy right now. Did my mic pick that up? Did my mic pick that up? I don't know.
Barely. It kept missing a couple of words.
That business trip to the capital was mostly to check out tourist spots. Business trip? You're talking about the trip you were on the day yachts were killed. Exactly. I was looking forward to it, but the rain didn't let up all day. I suppose that's karma from shrug.
Auden shrugged, just as Tidewell walked into the lobby. He caught sight of us and shuffled over, moving as fast as he dared across the slick marble.
Sir, Mr. Hunter. Well, I'll be on my way.
Auden gave Tidewell a pat on the shoulder and walked off.
So
He
why
didn't
did you
look
fucking...
so good. I figured the constant interrogations by the police must have been taking their toll.
Why did you fucking kill him?
Talk, bitch! Sorry, got a little bit of Yulia stuck in my throat. Don't worry about it.
I heard the police talk to you about Carrie's assault.
Yes! I don't think I was able to provide them with any useful information.
Still no idea where Sabi might be. I'm sure you've heard the question 1,000 times, but...
I'm sorry. Honestly, I'd like to know where he is myself. Wink, wink.
Uh-oh.
I mean, more like a sense that he knows where...
Oh, I'd like to ask why he's doing this. I can understand his motivation for killing yachts, but attacking his own wife?
I'm kind of sus of this guy.
Very sus.
What do you think? What do you think of what happened to Carrie?
The police think that Sabin attacked Carrie to keep her quiet.
But didn't finish the job?
I suppose it makes sense, but...
What do you think about it?
I don't know what to make of it.
Yeah, like, they wouldn't just leave her body like that, then.
But they're probably right.
She's like, hey, you're gonna see me assault you. Now I'll leave. That's gonna give information from the cop.
Like, all of this is just... It's like someone is deliberately setting it up like this.
Right? This guy? or the other rich guy?
I guess I just don't want to believe it.
Tidewell paused and looked away. Once again, Tidewell had given me boop kiss. Why did I even keep talking to him? Thanks, Tidewell. My search for Sabin had hit a wall. The cops had the manpower and resources for an in-depth manhunt, but I didn't. No, I couldn't just sit back and let the son of a bitch Irving screw everything up. I just needed to focus my energy on another part of the case. Besides, I told Rio I'd look into Yates, who had been dealing with. I took a moment to get everything straight in my head as I walked towards the exit. I need to look at it from a different angle. What were the different facets of Yates' murder?
Sabin's anger, I guess.
I guess. Sabin's revenge was the only motive I'd been able to come up with so far, but it still didn't quite explain everything. Another attack.
Get his job, then.
Got his job. We didn't really go into that one that much. It hadn't been Sabin who iced Yates. Chances were the killer had something to do with Yates' job. I needed to know more about Yates, what he'd been like before he died, what he'd been up to. That meant I needed to visit his house and his office. But who was going to know where those were? Oh shit, this is a big list.
Rio is gonna know for sure.
Who's Irving again?
Oh,
the detective.
Yeah, Rio.
Rio?
Yeah.
Of course, Rio was investigating Yates. He was bound to know his address. I decided I'd call him right away and ask about Yates' home address.
Nice.
I took out Marcy. I found Rio's number in the address book and pressed call. After several rings, someone picked up. Rio wasn't the kind of guy to make the first move. Damn.
This is Detective Hunter. Is this real?
Yes.
I need Yad's home and business address. You got him? Of course. But I was at the office yesterday. It is empty. And his sister has already spoken to the police at Wing. Just saying. I'd like to have a look-see myself, if you don't mind. I understand. In that case. Thank you, Rio.
I wrote down the information Rio gave me and thanked him before hanging up. Why don't we talk to Rio more? He's like the actual useful person.
He's our homie.
As I looked at the address, I realized that Yates's office was pretty close to the Magis building. I decided to go to the office first. Ooh. I stepped out through the massive doors and headed towards the car. Has there ever been a Phoenix Wright reading stream? Ollie's getting through Phoenix Wright Justice for All, the last case.
The last case?
Last case of Justice for All, yeah.
Oh, are we actually on the last case?
Yeah.
Oh shit, I didn't know.
I was sure the cops had already been to Yates's office, but I wanted to take a look at it myself. Maybe, just maybe, I'd find something. I really want Ollie to get to the third game, but I also really like in this case. Yates's office sat in the corner of a brand new building. I was beginning to understand what Mr. Turstdale had meant when he said Yates was living large. A sign on the door said Yates Management Consultants. No doubt about it, this was his office.
Alright, inspect, I guess.
The company name was displayed rather ostentatiously, unlike certain private detectives I could mention. Dang. Frosted glass, real modern yuppie crap. I could see potted plants scattered around the office. Classy. Hey! Charlie is very important to the office atmosphere. It was an impressive set of double doors.
Wow, this is some impressive doors. Imagine someone visits you and they stop at your front door and say, wow, this is a very nice door.
They were pretty thick, but the hinge mechanism looked like it allowed them to move back and forth easily.
Hunter, why are you
Why is
happening
the door mechanism? Detectives, man. A plain sheet of paper with some typed text on it had been taped to the wall. It seemed a little low-tech for an office like Yates. The sign appeared to say that the office was going to be cleaned out at 4 p.m. Even the doorknob was fancy. I couldn't tell if it was locked or not. It didn't kick me out, so...
Just burst that shit off.
Since the sign said it was going to be emptied at 4, I hoped I was right,
Try
otherwise
moving.
things might get awkward. Is he gonna go in?
Oh, pull.
I gave the doorknob a tug, but the door wouldn't budge. Time to push.
Holy shit, this is fucking gameplay.
Maybe I had to push it open. Nope, no dice. Time to kick.
Maybe we have to lift it.
I decided to come back that evening. He gave up so quick. I realized I should probably let Rio know about my progress, or more accurately, my lack of it.
Rio, I've tried pulling the door
Rio,
and pushing
I tried pulling the door,
luck.
and then pushing the door, but it didn't open. What do I do, Rio? I took out Marcy. I called Rio immediately. As usual, he waited for me to speak first.
This is Detective Hunter. What is it? I'm here at Yacht's office. It looks like it's getting cleaned out at 4 p.m. You see, perhaps I will come by the office at 4. I'll be coming back to after I visit his house. Very well.
We agreed to meet at the office at 4, and I hung up. My next stop was Yates's house. Ooh. The office was a bust. At least for the time being, I decided to head for his house. Mr. Yates's office was an impressive one. He must have made a killing. Yulia had mentioned that he'd been poor in high school. Clearly, that poverty had been a driving force in his life. Yates's palatial home was no less impressive than his office. The guy had really busted his ass running away from poverty. He may have been exceptionally driven, but he jumped into a pond with some pretty big fish, and it had gotten him killed. Like they say, there's always a bigger fish. I lifted myself out of the car and headed for the front gate.
Inspect! Is our assistant with us right now?
I don't think she's with us right now, no. Because we'd be able to talk to her.
Okay.
And she'd also be listed in the inspect. It was a pretty damn big house. It looked like the kind of place that had bathrooms the size of my office. I thought it was just gonna say, it looked like the kind of place that had bathrooms.
Let's look at the... Oh, that's a nice car.
It was one of the best I'll be honest, I just really like it because it's like tiny and cute. And
that's
it's
not
red.
tiny, I can assure you that it's not tiny.
It looks tiny from my angle. Like one of those cute ones with like the big front, like the lights that kind of go like that, and then it's like it's got a dip in the front. You know what I mean? I saw like a really cute yellow version of that, just like going around the neighborhood. If I get a car, I'm gonna get something like that, just like a yellow kind of cute car.
Never use it because you live in London.
That's true. I am moving.
Will cars be useful while you're moving to?
Probably not. Still got a transport system, a pretty good one from what I've seen, which is why we're choosing to move to basically the same kind of city, but just cheaper because it's more up north.
Go!
It was one of the best. Oh. Because it's not the capital, yeah. Also, they do a thing over there where it's not wait. They don't vertically build. So, it's going through like sort of a widening kind of thing. Like the city is building outwards and not like upwards. Like they are over here where it's like, they have no room for building new things. So everywhere is just so small. Every like house over here and city over here is so tiny because they're trying to conserve as much space as possible and build up into like cities. That means it's not gonna be stinky. I mean, it's still a city. Cities are stinky, but it's gonna allow me to get a cat and I'll have a nicer place at least for less money. So I'm happy. I'm gonna be way happier at least.
And you're gonna have cats.
Yeah, so I said I'm gonna be able to get a cat. Maybe two.
And be a crazy cat lady.
I'm gonna be the biggest crazy cat lady. I'm gonna post so many pics and videos you won't even believe. I'm gonna be talking about my cat all day. I don't even know what I'm gonna name it though. I have no idea. I'm thinking like either Coca or Cuckoo or Kiki or something like that.
That's so lame, Coco. I'm not even gonna lie.
I don't care. Naming your cat like Astrologian or whatever. What was it? Artorias? I forget the name of your bird, but I'm not gonna name
Artorias
my cat.
is a dark soul skeleton.
Whatever. And then your litter box area will be stinky too.
Coco and Coca.
Coco and Coca. Can't wait for my cat. A codename, of course, it's gotta have a codename.
It's a hacking bad Disney show that passed on TV at one point. Coco and Coca.
Coco and Coca. That is a Disney show. Kiki is good. That's what I was thinking. Doesn't clash too much with my own.
Kiki is a Ghibli character, right?
Yeah, Kiki, the witch.
Kiki has a cat too. What was Kiki's cat's name? I forget.
I don't remember which movie Kiki is.
Name your cat Kevin.
Oh,
Oh, this movie. It's the lady.
Yeah, Kiki
Oh,
the Whip.
I haven't watched this one. Never mind.
Kiki's Delivery Service.
I haven't watched it.
Gigi? They can name my cat Gigi. I want like a K/C name though. Kiki. But yeah, it's one of the best sports cars money could buy. I heard that only 300 of them were ever made. It probably cost about the same as a decent house. It was a sturdy iron gate. The wall next to it was made of stacked stones that had a call button on it. They just use the next letter after K, god damn it. Days wants to watch Kiki with you.
I'm down.
Ollie says he's down.
I'm always down to watch Ghibli movies that people recommend specifically. Because otherwise, I'm not that interested in them. But if someone's like, specifically, hey, this movie is fun, like the cow one. The cow one. The Cat Returns, it was like my favorite thus far.
Cat Returns is definitely the best one. Kiki is really fun, but it's like not like, it's more toned down than Cat Returns. It's more like a, you know, I guess growing up type of thing, sort of, with like cute little other stuff around it. But yeah, it's one of the more fun ones, definitely.
And one I didn't like was Princess Mononoke. that made me uncomfortable.
We all know how we feel about Hal. Ollie's first Ghibli movie. Oh no! Days, your favorite Ghibli movie is Hal.
I mean, didn't you like the books for that, Coco? Or
I love the
like
book for Hal. I love that Hal's like such a trash. He's such a garbage man in the book. But like everyone hates him too. It's so funny.
In the movie, he's a huge drama queen.
In the movie, no. In the book, he's such a drama queen. Oh my god. There's a literal section in the book where he gets sick and he acts like he's gonna die, and it's so funny. He's just like, oh no, I have a cold. I'll just stay in bed forever. Don't mind me. And like they're all just kind of going about their day, and you can hear him screaming from the top of in his room like, I'm fine. It's like they literally have to say he continued howling into the night.
Fucking drama queen.
Such a drama queen. Oh my god. I love him in the book. He's so terrible. But like everyone calls him out on it and it's great. And Sophie's so good in the book. Like Sophie is like, she beats him up for it. Like she's like fine being sassy with him about it because he deserves that sass. God.
Are they actually couple in the books? Because that was the weirdest part in the movie.
It makes sense in the book, at least for me. Like it felt like it paid off, definitely. Yeah, it
was very weird on the movie.
It's also because like in the movies, like she has a straight up harem of people, and a lot of them are better. Yeah, like we have Calcifer, and Calcifer's way cooler in the movie. Or Calcifer's actually really cool in the book too. But it makes more sense in the book with Hal. While as in the movie, we also have Scarecrow Boy, and he's also really sweet. But in the book, Scarecrow Boy is not the same character in the book. He is not Prince Charming in the book.
He was a very nothing character in the movie.
I remember thinking, oh, the sweet baby. He's very different. Definitely not part of the harem.
Alright, Coco, we should push to finish this.
Alright, fine. The call button had an understated elegance to it that matched the gate and stone wall. But yeah, we should totes watch it again just to see, because like, after reading it, I want to at least see stuff again. I just find it so funny how like at the end of the book, the author of the book even mentions, like she's like, I really love the movie, I really love what they did with like the designs of everything, like the house was kind of different to what I pictured, but like I thought it was cool too, and like the creativity and like Sophie and like everyone, they look so great. And then she was like, but like I don't really get why they added a war in the movie, because like there wasn't really any war in the book, and I wasn't really talking about a war, but Like, you do you, I guess. I'm fine with having a movie, but like, I don't really get what that whooping was about. And I was thinking about the whole book, like, why was there a war?
I'm gonna be one of those people that, like, when you're watching, like, I don't know, Hunger Games, and someone who read the books is with you, and they're like, actually, on the book it was like this and this. Also, Catherine never said that. She actually said blah, 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 blah.
I mean, didn't I do that for something already?
Yeah, you did. And also, I don't remember
what did I do that for? It was like a comic or something. Oh, I did that for Witch! I did that with Mac. When Mac and Flint watched the Witch series with me, the whole time I was watching that shit, I was just like, in the comics they were not like this. And like, this scene happened way later, and...
You definitely did that with something else with me before too, because I wasn't there for Witch.
But I really love this show, so it's like, it's on one hand, I'm like, this is not what happened in the comics, but at the same time, I really love it. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing that I'm gonna be doing that for the whole movie if we watch it together, so just keep in mind. No newbie Hal watchers watch it with me, because I will be like saying shit.
It will be a throwback because it was the first movie we watched together many years ago.
It was the first movie night movies ever.
4 years ago by now, or 5, I guess. Yeah, 5, I think.
Oh shit, Cole's thinking of maybe playing Phoenix Wright. I just realized Mark is, you're trying to get Cole to play Phoenix Wright.
I remember when you were trying to get me to play Fata Morgana, and now you're the one who's keeping me from...
I'm sorry, I'm just like, I have no free time, and when I do, I just want to sleep.
Just put your headphones on and go to bed and I'll play.
You could do that. Alright. I was just kind of like, whoa, what if he actually does play them though? That'd be fun. Can we watch this Phoenix Wright movie? Yeah, sure. You don't have to worry about spoilers, Ollie. It's about, like, basically the first game.
I mean, I didn't say anything. I don't know anything about that movie.
It's a good movie. It's fun.
Yeah,
Mark, you should watch it with us. It's a fun movie.
Is it, like, live action?
Yeah, it's live action, but it's actually done really well.
Oh, okay, because when I hear live action, it makes me go like,
It's like very similar to like the Death Note one, where it's like they embrace the ridiculousness of what they're doing, and they absolutely embrace it.
When you say Death Note, which one are you talking about?
I'm talking about the Japanese ones.
Oh, okay, because I was completely turned off. If you meant the Netflix one.
No, not the Netflix one. The Netflix one is a different enjoyment in its own right.
Continue reading!
It was an intercom. I'm gonna push it. I pushed the call button. The intercom crackled, but I didn't hear anything from the house. After a while, a faint woman's voice answered.
Hello?
Oh.
Oh,
Inspect the call button. Oh. No!
It's fucking weird though, appreciating call button. My name is Jake Hunter.
No credits.
I would like to ask you some questions about Mr. Keegan Yachts. I don't really want to talk about my father. I don't really want...
As if to underscore her words, the moment they were out of her mouth, the intercom was turned off.
Well, fair enough, we tried.
She'd said, brother. Unless Keegan had other sisters Yulia didn't know about, that woman must have been Sharon. I pressed the call button once more. ...
She's passing through some bad vibes. Her brother died, man.
It didn't look like anyone was going to answer this time. Unfazed, I continued to press the call button.
Unfazed, I start kicking down the door.
Jake, please, not again. She had to answer sometime. Just like bullying her to answer, jeez. After several minutes of ringing, a clearly distraught Sharon finally answered.
Can you please leave me alone? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Jeez. He's such an asshole.
I lit a cigarette.
He lit a cigarette.
Oh, my food is here!
Oh.
1 second. Actually, my brother's gonna handle that.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I have to be so persistent. But your cooperation is really important to our search for something. Sad.
Sharon hesitated for just a moment, but when she spoke, her message was clear.
The police have already talked to me several times. I've told them everything I know. Please, leave me alone.
I've heard the muffled noise of a phone receiver being slammed down. Oh man. I wasn't gonna get the shit out of this broad.
Wow, what the fuck?
Rude!
This fucking bitch is not giving me info. It's like, whoa, chicken.
No wonder she's not giving you info.
Died, man.
No matter how many more times I pressed the call button, Sharon refused to answer. I was willing to do whatever it took to talk to her, and I just thought of a way to make that happen. Call a friend! Break in!
Yeah, break in.
I'd get arrested for breaking and entering. I didn't need to give Irving another reason to hate my gut. I mean, I feel like breaking in while someone is in there, deliberately to talk to them, would get you caught.
Fine, then I guess we call our secretary her friend.
Perhaps she would open her heart to a good friend. Who did I know that was a good friend with Sharon?
Our secretary is right behind us, and we're like,
Oh my god!
Ewan Tidewell and Sharon were acquaintances. Tidewell and Sabin were friends, and Yates had distanced himself from both of them. Sharon probably wouldn't be too keen on talking to him. I needed to think of someone else. Definitely friends with Carrie. Carrie and Sharon had been friends in high school. But also,
all right. We need to wake up Carrie. Get our bucket of water.
Didn't she get dumped for Carrie? But Carrie was still unconscious, and after what happened years ago at Sabin, they probably weren't on the best of terms. I needed to think of someone else.
But who's her friend?
I think we're out of options, Coco. We have to break in.
Yulia and Sharon had been friends in high school. Maybe Yulia would be able to get Sharon to talk. I decided to call Yulia right away. I took out Marcy. I picked Yulia out of the address book and pressed call. Don't tell me she's not on speed dial.
Do you have anything set up for your speed dial, Coco?
I have a smartphone, no way.
It's me, babe.
But what responded was an automated voice stating the phone was in safety mode. Right, I'd forgotten that Yulia was at the hospital where Carrie was being treated. I figured she would call me back when she noticed she had a missed call. Shit. It's far too big for just two people. They probably shared it with their parents. Oh. I was still gazing at the house when Marcy started to ring. Huh? It was Yulia.
No way!
I took out Marcy. Just as I thought, the call was from Yulia. I quickly pressed the accept call button.
Sir?
We just hear party music on the background. Sir! Didn't hear the first.
Did you call me?
Yeah. I'm in front of Yacht's home right now. Let's talk about Sharon, I guess. No point in talking about Carrie, she's passed the fuck out. My food is right here, I'll go get it real quick.
Okay.
And I'll bring it here.
Oh, I see we're talking about car sickness. Yeah, I literally just talked about how I cannot deal with that shit. I'm getting a headache just thinking about being in a car. When it causes sickness, the only thing I can think of is closing your eyes, trying to go to sleep. It's not easy for everyone, and especially not something you can do when you're driving. I never had to drive, so I at least never have to worry about that. It's weird though, I can be on a motorcycle and I'm fine, but when I'm in a car, that's when I feel weird. The smoother the worse it is. I know Ollie says that, you know, looking out of the window helps, but it's kind of funny because one of the main reasons for feeling sick in a vehicle is the idea of standing still and still seeing that you're in motion. Which is why closing your eyes usually helps some people. But different kind of ways of helping for different people. For me, closing my eyes is usually the best way to help. But still, make sure you have, like, a barf bag with you, just in case. Can't get on boats because you get sick immediately. Boats don't do it as much as cars for me. I don't know what it is, but then I also don't get on boats too much to even test it out. You're bad on buses if not facing direction of movement? Interesting. Don't have to worry about that. I never get sick on buses. Maybe sometimes if it's too crowded, but that's more about space than it really is about the transportation thing. Me too, Days. I'm weirdly fine on planes. Unless I drink a bunch of caffeine, then I feel kind of sick. But that's just headaches and caffeine. Although I still really like the thing that they do where they say to chew on the sweets and stuff before you take off and when you're landing. eat. But yeah, I've never had an issue on that. I can eat a bunch on a plane too and be fine. Although, I remember when I was traveling by myself as a kid, I remember this other kid who was with me was like, do not fall asleep on a plane. You will wake up sick. And I was like, damn, alright. And then I fell asleep.
Yo!
Hey. Do you get sick when you fall asleep on a plane?
No. And I'm usually passed the fuck out of that during the entirety of my travels.
I pass that when I'm on trains.
Like when I went to the US, I think that's like a 6-hour flight. If I'm not, it's more than that probably. I just slept straight out of it. It was fun.
My god, Mark. Airplane booze is the only thing that keeps me from getting headaches on planes. Mark, what are you? A broken man. Oh, Mark.
Oh, Sharon.
Can you take over? Can you take over YE?
Sure. Think maybe you could give me a hand here, babe?
Me, sir? I mean, I don't know.
I figured I'd give her a minute to think about it. How's Carrie holding up?
She hasn't regained consciousness, but her condition is stabilized.
Good to hear. If you don't feel up to talking with Sharon, that's okay. I don't want to force you into anything you're not comfortable with.
How thoughtful of you, sir.
Yulia mumbled something to herself and cleared her throat.
Alright, I'll try my best.
Alright, if you're sure.
Of course I'm sure. I haven't seen Sharon in a long time. It might be nice to catch up.
That was good enough for me. I have her the address. I gave her the address of the house.
You gotta write it how it's written, Coco. You gotta read it as it's written. It was have.
Are you sure it's gonna be okay to leave Carrie alone at the hospital?
Yeah. The doctor assured me that she was in a stable condition and that it would be okay for me to leave. I'll be there shortly.
Her cheer sounded a little forced, but Yulia was an adult. She could make her own decisions. Yulia was on her way to the house. Hopefully she'd have more luck with Sharon than I had. Carrie's hospital was pretty far away from the Yates house. I figured it would be a while before Yulia arrived. It seemed like a good time to collect my thoughts on the case thus far. Oh shit. I took a moment to try and get the facts straight in my head. I thought back on what I'd uncovered so far. Carrie had made up something for Yulia to do to get her out of the house. This favor entailed...
Shopping!
Shopping!
Carrie insisted she needed something from the store and sent Yulia to get it. Carrie had met with someone while Yulia was out. That person was...
Sabin!
Carrie's behavior had suggested she was going to meet with Sabin, although Yulia hadn't realized that until later. I took another trip to Magus, but when I got there, Tidewell wasn't around. He was.
Late!
Late!
He was late. Mr. Arden told me about the weather during his business trip to the capital. The weather that day had been...
Like London!
Ah shit, wait, cloudy?
Rainy.
It's kinda cloudy here mostly than rainy, so... It had been raining. Tidewell agreed with the cops about Sabin's motive for attacking Carrie. That motive was...
Sabin.
Everybody seemed to think he'd attacked her to keep her quiet about his murder of Yates. I talked to Rio and figured out where Yates worked. He worked at
office?
It was an office with the name Yates Management Consultants. Now that Mr. Yates was gone, the office was going to be cleaned out. The office was scheduled to be cleaned out at...
4.
Yeah, it was 4 p.m. Yates' sister was the only person at their house. His sister's name was...
Sharon.
Bravo!
It was Sharon. Sharon told me that the police had also visited the house. When the police asked her about Yates, Sharon...
Talked. Talked.
She told me she had spoken to the police extensively. When I first tried to talk to Sharon, she was...
Flat out denied.
flat out denied. Completely refused to cooperate. That was all I knew at the time. Just as I was wrapping things up, Yulia appeared.
Gotta put the
Sorry
dishes,
for
dishes
interrupting
back.
your nap. I mean, sorry for making you wait, sir.
Be right back.
No.
I assume he went to put away his plate or something.
Hello.
Hey.
Yo. I think we wanted to try the button again. Do it, go, do it.
This stream has so many BRBs. It happens. Especially when I'm with other people. Double the BRBs.
Is that the person I can complaining? Are you not satisfied with waiting a little? Next time I'll pile up my dishes just for you.
What?
I'm just being sassy, don't worry about it. Sorry for pulling you away, Carrie, babe.
Oh, don't worry about it. It's not like she was just attacked by one of the people she trusts the most or whatever.
I thought you were making that up, but when I actually read it, that's the actual line.
I'm sure she'll be fine. Shall we call Sharon then?
I rang the call button for the upteenth time. Eventually, we heard the receiver being picked up violently. Damn.
Why won't you just stop? I'm going to call the police.
It's been a while, Sharon.
Yulia.
The tone of Sharon's voice suddenly changed. She'd recognized Yulia.
Sir, would it be alright if I spoke to her?
Yeah, of course, go ahead. Are we playing as her again?
Oh, yeah! Oh, I remember why I like this case.
Well then.
She looks so dramatic in her picture.
She does. I stepped up to the... Oh. You know what? She gets a detective voice too. I stepped up to the intercom. Sharon was on the other end of the line. What could I do to get her to open up to me? He wasn't about to say so, but I could tell he was worried. Sharon was just about our last lead. If she didn't pan out...
How long has it been? I don't think I've seen you since high school graduation.
Yes.
I'm sorry I didn't keep in touch.
I am too.
Oh. It didn't work. Oh.
No! Ah! Have you been well? I know you've been through a lot lately, but I'd really like to talk to you about it. I want to help.
Yulia,
When is your brother's funeral?
It's already happened.
Really?
Oh.
That was fast.
I'm sorry I wasn't able to attend.
No, it's alright. My brother.
Sharon?
There was a sharp crack as Sharon disconnected the intercom. It hadn't gone quite as well as I'd hoped. As I turned to Mr. Hunter to talk about our next step, I saw a woman run out of the house.
Yulia!
Sharon?
Yulia! I am so lonely. Just don't know what to do anymore.
Sharon?
Oh, please come in. Not your friend though.
No. Mr. Hunter and I exchanged a look and followed Sharon into the house. I wondered what Sharon's life had been like since high school. She said she was lonely. Where had her parents gone to? I suddenly realized that I knew very little about her. And to think I'd known her so well, once. Damn, that's a wide room.
Holy... Oh yeah, her brother was rich.
The living room was as opulent as the outside of the house. Despite its considerable size, the wood furnishings made it feel homey. I could see dozens of rooms down a hallway leading off the living room. But outside the living room, the house felt empty. I turned towards Mr. Hunter. I like how we don't have a cigarette. Rip.
Sir, what shall we do now?
Probably best if you just keep talking to her. It's like the only game mechanic we have. Then I'll take over when she's more comfortable.
Yeah.
I turned to face Sharon with a smile. Seeing her face after all those years took me back to high school. Even back then, there was a certain sadness about her sometimes. Especially when she got dumped. He looked calm, but I could tell that underneath the surface his mind was working furiously, as usual.
I'm currently working for the Hunter Detective Agency. This is the head detective.
Actually, I'm the only detective. Jake Hunter, nice to meet you.
Jake gave Sharon a little nod as he introduced himself.
A detective. And this is why you're looking for Sabin.
This place seems big for just you and your brother. Do your parents live here with you?
So this is like your house, Coco, right? Because you're always complaining about going downstairs and upstairs.
I told you houses in England are tiny. Literally
I don't
tiny
know.
hallways and shit.
Maybe they're tiny for your standards.
My dad actually does live in like a pretty like wide place though, but he doesn't live in England.
Like, oh my god, I have to walk so far from my room to my kitchen. Such a problem.
Ah! I'm lazy. I complain about everything. Oh my god.
My parents died when we were children.
What? But I thought I met them in high school.
Our relatives were taking care of us.
Oh, I see. Your brother must have meant a lot to you.
Yes, that's why. When I found out the truth about his business, I couldn't bring myself to do anything. What truth? It was all for us. No, I knew it was all for me. No.
What was your brother's job?
As I was about to press on, I felt Mr. Hunter's hand on my shoulder.
Hey babe, maybe I should take it from here.
Okay, sir, she's all yours.
I stepped aside and let Mr. Hunter take over the questioning. I never would have admitted it, but seeing all my old friend tangled up in murder and violence, it was hard. Part of me was glad Mr. Hunter was taking over the questioning. Oh, but we're still Yulia.
Alright, got a few questions for you, if you don't mind. Please, go ahead.
No!
I stepped back as Mr. Hunter stepped forward. Talking with Yulia seemed to have calmed Sharon down. We exchanged a quick glance. I nodded.
So why the fuck was your brother a terrorist? It's like, what? So, figure out what kind of business your brother was in. Well, I don't know any of the details. But I do know it was something bad. He left the company he was with and started his own business. Then the money started to flow in. Right after that, he started to change. Started acting like he had a guilty conscience.
dogs attacked Ollie.
I managed to fend off the beasts. What was the company he used to work for?
Oh!
Magus. Ugh! What? Magus, huh? That's a very underrated anime, actually. Wonder why Tidwell did T say anything about that? Mr. Tidwell? He worked for my brother at Magus Company. So Yacht and Tidwell were good friends and Magus. Yes. Once my brother successfully started up his company, I heard Mr. Tidwell was going to join. But he never did. Now that I know what Keegan was doing, I think that was supposed. Oh, okay.
Now this was interesting, and possibly very important. Maybe it's better that Mr. Tidwell didn't join.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say that was a mistype.
Tidwell had some explaining to do.
I'm sure this is hard for you, but how do you feel about Sabin? Sabin?
I could see Sharon's mind working, trying to decide what to say next.
Of course, I hated him when we first broke up. But Sabin was serious about motorcycle racing. I knew that being with me was holding him back. I think he hurt my brother a lot more than he hurt me.
Damn.
I know this may seem obvious, but you only happen to know where Sabin is. No, he hasn't come here. I'm sorry I can't be of any help. Hey, no need for that, babe. You've been all sorts of helpful, thanks.
Yeah, don't worry about me, like, destroying your bell button.
Like the house this big, just go to the other side of the house. You won't hear it. Not at all. I think we've heard enough. We should be on our way. Sharon's got enough okay.
Yeah! Yulia grabbed a hold of Sharon's hand. Sharon, I'd like to come by sometime and visit you. Don't hesitate to call if you need anything. Bye! Also, I'm sorry I wasn't there for you.
No, it's alright. Please don't worry about it. I had so much fun with all of you back when we were in school. Do you remember the time we went to summer camp?
Yeah.
I could feel the atmosphere in the room change as both Sharon and Yulia remembered times past. Oh, damn!
We just hear a bunch of oh my
god!
And the only one that's not oh my godding is Sharon, who's just like, oh, that one on the right is Yates.
The one on the left is Yulia, right?
No, I think the one on the right is Yulia. Right?
I'm assuming left because the boy on the left is her supposed boyfriend ?
I think the one like all the way on the left is Sharon. The one in the middle is Carrie, and the one on the right is Yulia. That's what I would think. Because Carrie has like sort of wavy-ish hair, and Yulia has straight hair.
Is the hair on the left not straight?
Well, yeah, but I don't know. I just always picture her as having like that kind of hair.
Well,
Plus,
always tag along.
Sharon used to
Even
date what's his face? Guy in the left. Sabin, that's right.
I would always tag along, even though my brother told me not to. But I'm glad I did, even if it meant I had to listen to him complain. You were all so nice. Those were the only times that I felt truly free, until all my cares had melted away. And got the chance to see some of my brother's rare smile.
Aww.
We always felt so small when we lived with our relative.
Sharon.
Julia, thank you so much for coming today.
No, thank you. I promise I'll come back and visit you soon.
Please do.
It was the first time
Goodbye.
I'd seen Sharon smile. It was with heavy hearts that Yulia and I decided to leave the Yates residence.
That's why I'll leave Julia here, like, for this.
Oh.
Sleep over!
Sleepover. Bye.
We said our goodbyes to Sharon and headed for the front door. Our visit with Sharon had gone better than I'd expected. Tidewell was going to have a lot of explaining to do. My eyes were still adjusting to the unreasonably bright sunlight when Yulia spoke up.
Something Sharon said made me think.
Think?
You thinking. What is it, babe?
The campground. The campground Sharon mentioned. The one we visited in high school.
What about it?
Maybe that's where Sabin's hiding.
Going back to a place he remembers from childhood. I suppose it's worth a shot.
It is just a guesser.
I was about to tell her that most detective work was guesswork when her phone began to ring.
Excuse me, maybe Carrie's regained consciousness.
She flipped open the phone.
Hello, Miss Marks speaking.
Hey, Julia, this is you.
Oh my god, Mr. Tidewell.
I was wondering how Carrie was doing. And if you found Sabin yet.
Yulia and Mr. Tidewell talked for a few moments, and then she turned to me, her phone still at her ear.
Sir. Go away.
What did Tidewell say?
I told Mr. Tidewell what was going on, and he said he would like to accompany us to the campground.
Sure, why not? Got a few questions for him anyway.
I understand.
Yulia nodded and then returned to her conversation.
Then we'll see you at the campground?
I'll leave immediately.
She said goodbye and hung up, stuffing the phone back into her purse.
He agreed to meet us in front of the campgrounds. Mr. Tidewell's much closer to the campgrounds. He'll probably get there before we do.
Oh no.
Alright then, guess we'll better hurry.
Yuli and I jumped into the car. The more I thought about it, the more a campground in the off-season seemed like a good hiding place. I hoped Yulia's guess would pan out. The case had dragged on long enough. It really has. It's like 7 hours.
Yeah, goddamn.
It was a long drive to the campground. I decided to use the time to try and sort out the facts. I took a moment to try and get the facts straight in my head. I thought back on what I'd uncovered so far. I finally asked Yulia to talk to Sharon. Sharon's attitude upon Yulia's arrival was...
Softened up.
Yeah, she softened up immediately. The parents of the Yates siblings were.
Cast away.
They'd passed away when the Yates siblings were still young. Sharon had told us that she knew about Yates's job.
Didn't know much.
She didn't know much, but she'd figured out it was something illegal. Mr. Yates worked at a company before he started his own business. That company was...
Magis something. I think it was Co. Yeah, Magis Co.
It was Magis Co. Ltd. While he was working at Magis, Yates had been friends with someone we knew very well. That person was...
Tidewell.
Tidewell. That guy just kept popping up. When Yates quit his job and started his own business, he'd made a promise to Mr. Tidewell. That promise was...
Job, I guess.
Yates had said he would give Tidewell a job with his company. The promise that Mr. Yates would recruit Mr. Tidewell into his company was...
Unfulfilled.
It hadn't been fulfilled yet. And with Yates dead, it probably never would be. Sharon had mentioned a fond memory of hers from high school.
Camping.
She remembered going camping with her friends. After hearing Sharon's story, Yulia thought of a place where Sabin might be hiding out.
Cool campgrounds, actually.
It was the campgrounds. After deciding to head to the campgrounds, Yulia received a call. The person who called was...
Tidewell.
It was Tidewell. That was all I knew at the time. Just as I'd finished organizing my thoughts, I saw the sign for the campgrounds come into view. There was a narrow path leading up to the entrance. Part of the campground wouldn't allow cars, so we parked and continued on foot. As we approached the gate, I heard someone call out to us.
Yulia! Mr. Hunter!
I lit a cigarette. Tidewell had some explaining to do. A trail led up to the hillside. It was off-season, so the campgrounds were almost empty. That far away from the city, things were pretty quiet. Tidewell was already there, as Yulia had predicted. He must have rushed over. It looked like she'd figure out how to keep her cool around Tidewell. Damn.
Let's go inside and look for Sabin.
Actually, before we do that, I've got a few questions for Mr. Tidewell here. You seem to have gotten here pretty fast.
Yes, well, I was close by.
Tidewell surveyed the campgrounds with a faraway look in his eye.
Brings back memories. I don't think I've been here since high school.
My throat's a little fucky, so the Nikki voice is gonna be gone a little.
Mm-hmm.
So you remember that trip too, huh?
Actually, I only remembered after Yulia told me. It's all coming back to me now.
I heard Mr. Yachts also came out here on that camping trip.
We were all still very close back then.
Back then. See, I just heard that you and Yachts.
Before I could finish, Tidewell cut me off.
It was a beautiful, sunny day, much like today.
Well, yeah, but I heard the weather report said it would rain, so I was so worrying. That's why I heard you and thought you even made a bunch of rain charms.
Yeah, I remember. Well, Yuli didn't seem to know quite what to make of Tidewell's sudden change of subject.
I'm a salmon, so I kept saying you would get sunny in time. But I was right, wasn't I? In fact, there was a great weather in the capital the other day when I was up there for my business trip.
Wait.
Wait,
That was wrong.
that's wrong!
I'd opened my mouth to call out to Tidewell when I noticed a man behind him. Was it? Tidewell caught my eye and spun around. He gasped, and it looked like he'd just been punched in the chest.
Sabin!
We'd finally found him. No sooner was his name out of Tidewell's mouth than Sabin was on his bike. The roar of Sabin's motorcycle filled the empty campgrounds as he sped away. Crap! I couldn't let him get away. We'd been through so much.
But he uses his bike professionally. How are we supposed to help him?
Looked around frantically. I needed a vehicle. I noticed a man about to get on his motorcycle. He'd have to do.
Logan, this is an emergency. I need to borrow your bike.
Oh! Are you crazy?
I yanked the bike out from under him before he could react.
Hey, wait!
Sabin had a good head start. I didn't know if I was going to be able to catch up to him. After all, he was a professional motorcycle racer. Yeah, kind of.
You think I have a gun? He's gonna crash, isn't he? His face is so unfazed.
I could see Sabin far down the road. How many years had it been since I'd ridden a motorcycle? He looked so uncomfortable in that suit. That road wasn't even completely paved. And it looked like it was all downhill. I needed to be careful. I could see Sabin ahead of me. I was getting closer. I had him. Just a few more yards. Crap! With an elegant lead and a screech of tires, Sabin whipped around the corner in front of me and was gone. Too much was riding on this. I couldn't lose track of him. I needed to match that turn or I was toast. First, I needed to brake. How to brake?
Not exactly a motorcycle guy here.
I feel like it would be like to the back, right?
No. So to do that turn, it would be out to front.
All to front?
Yeah.
I slammed on the front brakes. The bike swerved wildly.
Oh, yeah, we're dead!
I wrestled the bike back under control and managed not to crash, but I'd lost precious time. There was no way I was gonna catch up to Sabin. Some detective I was, dejected. I pointed the bike back towards the campground. Sabin had got away. There was no two ways about it. I'd screwed up the pooch pretty bad. If that damn Tidewell had just kept his yap shut, Sabin wouldn't have even noticed us. In retrospect, it almost seemed like Tidewell had yelled Sabin's name on purpose. But why would he have done that? Come to think of it, he'd started acting weird when I tried to ask him about Yates. The more I thought about it, the more I was convinced. There was something up with Tidewell.
But wasn't that how you did that?
I got BRB.
Alright.
Should I actually make like a proper tea?
But that's gonna take like so long.
Like 10 minutes? This case is way longer than I remembered.
So
oh no,
long.
Dave's put down tea break. I guess we gotta do a tea break. Burr, burr, burr.
Just make just take the inferior tea.
Gotta scree again, 1 sec.
Scree!
I have been called.
Welcome back. I got some tea to have to finish this cake.
You're sure on the same slides?
I can't eat a cake in one gulp. Even if it's like not very sweet, it's still a cake.
God damn.
I'm not that powerful. Also, I'm trying to extract this tea bag. Are you ready to finish this, maybe? It is a lot longer than I remembered, but also I do remember it being the longer one.
Also,
Yeah.
get reminded that you screwed up.
This is like the fourth act or some shit. You really do.
I'd screwed up, and Sabin had gotten away. Was it possible to not screw up, though? I don't remember. I think you could, like, screw up less bad. It might have been possible to, like, screw up in a way that didn't make you feel bad. Or, like, maybe he gets away anyway, but you don't get to feel bad about yourself.
I mean, to Hakini drift on a bike.
You sound really distant, Ollie.
Nothing changed.
You're cutting out a bunch. It's like your connection's going all weird. Yeah, I think you can go for like multiple turns because I remember it not ending that fast. I think I did the slowly rev up kind of thing, and then it's like you don't die immediately.
Is it working?
It's better now, yeah.
I did nothing. I just laughed and joined.
That's doing something.
But isn't that how you drift? You put a brake, especially on the curve you did. You put a brake on the front wheels.
I feel like you brake on the back wheels. Because then you're like, your bike won't flip over, right? Whereas if you do the brake on the back wheel, you're still leaning forward, so there's still weight in front. That's how I see it, at least. I don't know much about drifting.
But that's not gonna make you do a curve faster if you brake the back, because I'm also not a pro at drifting. To be more specific.
I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know.
At least we know he was still alive, which meant there was at least a slim chance I could figure this whole mess out. I felt like an idiot for losing him, but beating myself up for it wasn't gonna help anyone. And then there was the issue of Tidewell and his increasingly strange behavior.
We can at least spit him up.
Tidewell and Yates had worked together years ago at Magus. In fact, when Yates had split to start his own company, he'd promised Tidewell there'd be a place for him once things were up and running. The thing bugging me was that I learned all this not from Tidewell, but from Yates' sister. He'd had plenty of opportunities to tell me about his relationship with Yates, which made his silence all the more suspicious. True?
Then he just didn't want to.
He'd clearly been trying to hide it from me, very deliberately and with great purpose. But why? The whole case was still a mess, no question, but I was starting to feel like I was on the verge of a break.
we better be. This is like chapter 4.
It was a long, humble ride back to the campground. Yulia was apologizing profusely to the owner of the motorcycle. Tidewell was doing his best to be quiet and invisible. That's right, didn't we, like, wreck it?
No.
Yulia did not look especially happy to see me.
Sir!
Sorry, babe. Seppin got away.
Great, I'm glad stealing this man's bike and leaving me to deal with him paid off.
Thanks. I followed Yulia's glance to the furious man behind her. Right. Bye! He looked like he'd given poor Yulia an earful. There's no one else there. He didn't look too happy about being left behind to deal with the man who suddenly lost his bike. He was glancing around nervously. Thanks for all the help, Tidewell. I hope you're all at least gonna pay for this.
Look, buddy. I'm sorry I took your bike without asking. I did ask like once though.
Are you kidding me? What the hell's wrong with you?
I got his voice. I didn't have time to explain. I had to catch a man on the other bike.
What? How's that my problem?
He's the primary suspect in an important ongoing case. But he, got away.
Humph! You're the police or something?
The guy wasn't about to cut me any slack. I needed to do something before he lost it. You just realized how different
Punish him.
Jake's name is in Japanese. It's very different.
Yeah. I feel like if we say, yeah, we are the police, he's gonna ask about information to
That's true, and then he'll be even more pissed off.
Yeah, so let's say, no, I'm not the cops. Because lying is bad.
Lying is bad.
I'm not, but...
Then what the hell gave you the right to take my goddamn bike?
Apologize some more.
I know you're angry. I really shouldn't have taken your bike like that.
Forget it.
He gave me
okay,
a
I
sneer
let it go that
would
easy,
have
okay.
peeled paint and climbed onto his bike. Oh, I guess it's not totaled. Oh yeah! Jake Hunter's Japanese name was like cameoed in a book that someone else was reading.
Yeah.
And Jake straight up spoiled the end of that case to the lady that was reading it. It was so rude.
I need to get
No, it wasn't even. No, it was some rando dude in like a cafe, and he didn't even need to talk to him. He just came up to him, spoiled the end of the book, and then left. Like, Jake, what? But also, out of the corner of my eye, I saw Tidewell start to scurry off in the direction of his car.
Hey, Tidewell, hold on.
Suddenly, the bike's engine roared to life in my ear, startling me. When I turned back to Tidewell, he was gone. God damn it.
Julia, what the hey?
Well, he was a real charmer. Sure, I took his bike, but I brought it back in good condition. Look, babe, I'm sorry you had to get mixed up in that. I wasn't thinking.
Do you ever?
Fair.
Well, it looks like stealing that guy's bike wasn't even worth it. Seven's long gone.
Don't blame yourself, sir. Age and constant inebriation can take their toll on a man. At least we know he's still alive. The sass!
Seeing him take off like that, though.
Yeah, it certainly doesn't suggest that he's innocent.
About Tidewell.
Yeah. He did seem to be avoiding your questions, sir.
Well, maybe he had a good reason. I was hoping I could ask him about his relationship with yachts, though.
I have a feeling that if he didn't tell you about it on his own, he's unlikely to tell you about it at all.
Yacht's promise was probably just a verbal agreement, nothing official.
Hey, you're honest.
Maybe Yacht just hasn't gotten around to giving Tidewell his invite, although I somehow doubt that. Well, he can't go for. I can always chase him down and ask him about it later.
That's true.
Are you playing a game?
I'm not! I'm just looking at memes, I swear.
Stop looking at memes! We want to finish this.
What the fuck am I supposed to do then?
Read!
You're also taking more than 5 seconds to read. Well, I'm about to go meet Ryo at the Yahtzee office. What are you gonna do, babe?
I'm still worried about Carrie, so I think I'll be going back to the hospital.
Sounds like a plan.
Yuli and I went our separate ways. Yulia was obviously still worried about Carrie as she left for the hospital, but running into Sabin had lifted her spirits a little. At least we knew he was still out there.
Even when he's that sus?
Don't worry about it. Of course, the more we learned, the more it seemed like Tidewell wasn't telling us something important. I had a feeling that when I finally did get him to spill the beans, the case would be almost over.
Rio!
Oh. As I walked up to the door to the Yates' office, Rio was nowhere to be seen. Oh. What? Where was he?
You're late.
Did he pop up behind us?
Got what's behind you.
You saw the— oh, Johannes, you saw the Nancy drew OC? I actually drew that after.
Yeah,
Holy
that was a long
shit.
time ago. Holy shit! You just get the pants off me, Ryo.
Did he pop up behind us?
Sorry, I'm a little jumpy. It's been a long day.
Was he on the ceiling? I gave Rio the Reader's Digest version of the day's excitement.
I see. Seems you have had quite a day.
He gave me a curt nod and gestured towards the door.
Female office assistant went inside earlier. I was waiting for you to arrive.
Oh.
Oh?
Fine.
Rio and I looked at each other, nodded, and opened the door. I hoped we would be able to get something out of the office assistant. I needed a break, and I needed it bad. The inside of the office was simple and sleek, very modern. It felt like it would be a pretty nice place to work. A young woman looked up at us as we walked through the door and frowned.
Can I help you?
Is that like your only lady voice?
Can I help you? I mean, do ladies sound not like that? I don't think so.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry to bother you, ma'am. But I was hoping I could ask you a few questions about Mr. Yachts. Are you with the police? No, I'm not.
Heck. I made a point not to mention Rio.
Really? What kind of business was Yachts running here? Oh, nuh-uh. I don't know anything about his job. Come on, you've worked with the man. You gotta have some idea.
Oh, she sounds like she'd have like the Brooklyn accent.
That's how you can't do accent, so you would ever take over or accept this?
I can't do it either. I just read that one line that she said in like the Brooklyn accent in my head, like, I served coffee, answered the phone. The Maria voice! That would be great. I can't do that one though. That's a Mark's special voice. My Maria voice was very very different. It was the complete opposite of your one, Mark.
I served coffee.
I answered the phone.
Oh, come on, it's not that much.
We're not trying to do a realistic version of it, let's be real.
I served coffee, answered the phone, and took care of various custodial duties. There we go. Sometimes you have me make copies, but nothing ever made sense to me.
Mark, it fitted her way too well. I was so happy when he started doing it.
Was there anything else working here? No, just me. The president did everything other than the busy work himself, and he didn't leave anything behind. If they're not here, then where are his business papers? At his house, maybe? I don't know, but... He mentioned once that he didn't like bringing his work home, so maybe they're somewhere else. This lady is very helpful. Well, if there's nothing here, why are you cleaning it out? Some of the stuff in here he just rented. I honestly don't know what's what either, but the landlord told us to clean up.
The moment the words were out of her mouth, the girl's eyes widened, as if she just thought of something.
Hey, do you think you guys could give me a hand with something?
Could you give us a hand?
Depends on what, I guess. Sure, I will help. Okay.
There wasn't a depends option, Ollie.
Really? Awesome.
She clapped her hands in delight and pulled out a piece of paper and a pencil.
Here are some instructions.
What? The office assistant handed us a piece of paper with the following things written on it. Oh no.
What is
Is
this?
this gonna be a math problem?
President loves classic cars. There are 4 on the company premises. But of course, now we have to sell them.
Oh my god. Mark, I want you to play 999. Like, speaking of math problems, I need you to play 999. Ollie, you need to play 999 too.
Fucking 99 has math problems though?
Don't
that's
worry
not
about
a selling
it.
point. That's most definitely not a selling point to me. That's the opposite of that. I found a buyer for all 4 of them, but they still need to be delivered.
Mark, no, you need to, please! You know how you're trying to get Cole to play Phoenix, right? I want to get you to play 999. It's my life goal at this point.
Unfortunately, I don't have a driver's license, and hiring a tow truck would be really expensive. So how about this, Coco? We finish Fata Morgana, and I'll play 999 alone.
Sure.
That's where you two come in.
Yeah, don't worry, the game gives you a calculator.
Also, we'll just Google for it. I refuse to do math, I'm just Google the answer for the math problem.
No!
I actively refuse to do complicated math.
It's not complicated.
Oh, okay then.
It's baby math. Most of the math is honestly more like stuff that you would want to figure out. Like, the game is fine with just like going past and like just, you know, not worrying about it, but it's more like to help you with like investigating. Like, that's what I use it for most of the time.
When I finished high school, I made an oath, Coco. No more math in my life.
God, I wish! I have to do math with statistic analysis. I hate it. I really hate it. It's my least favorite part of psychology.
We're fine with taking the cars, but what do these numbers mean?
What is the redacted of this number? Don't do this to me.
That just shows how long each car will take to get to the bar's parking lot.
Also, Flint, remind me to draw a Mindwave emote. I need to do it today, so I don't forget.
Oh god, I just had another deja vu.
Oh, shit.
I keep having deja vus. God damn it. Like, I feel like I had this deja vu before we even played fucking Jake Hunter. What the fuck?
Oh. That's always the weirdest ones, when you have a deja vu of something that you know you didn't start when you first got it.
I've been having very freaking deja vus. It's kind of
That's
freaking
a
me
sign
out.
of, well, it just means that your mind is going over very similar events again and again. It happens to some people.
Like, if it was more recent, I was like, yeah, okay, but if it's like a deja vu that happened like 6 months ago, that's like, I was like, oh shit, this is kind of freaking me out. They're all classic cars, so they all function differently. Oh, this is sounding like a fucking math problem.
This sounds like a math problem.
They've been inspected and they run fine, so you shouldn't have any problem. I see. Ryu, do you have a license? I have any additional license.
Of course you do.
Alright, let's get a move on.
As she handed us the keys, the girl added,
You'll be taking them to a kind of awkward place, transportation-wise, so you'll probably want to take a car back here too.
oh.
What? Wouldn't it make the most sense for us to each drive a car there and then come back on a bus or something? That'll take over an hour. And the buses in this area aren't very reliable.
Take a motorbike.
I see. Just mug a guy for his bike again. So we'll need to figure out how go get back.
I'll go right back.
It should take about 8 minutes driving a normal car.
No days! Make the joke anyway, we'll pretend that the moment hasn't passed. I do that all the time, but then I make the joke anyway, and then I'm just like, you don't have to worry about laughing, it's fine.
Is there anything else we should be worried about?
No.
Let me see. They are old cars after all, so if you drive them to their destination and back, you should probably let them rest for a bit. "20 minutes should be enough time." That's a lot of factors in this fucking problem.
Yeah, can't we just like get 4 people and then like we all drive it there? And then get a bus back.
Just walk. Like 1 hour for bus translates to like 3 hours of walking. That's fine. See, we need to give this some thought before we start.
Ollie's an ESPer. We couldn't afford to waste too much time. We had things to do after all. It's been almost 8 hours. What was going to be the best way to move the cars? Deliberate.
Okay.
There were 5 cars in total, including my own. There was 1 destination. The trips took different amounts of time for different cars. My car would take 8 minutes. Going down the list, 10 minutes for car A. 15 minutes for car B, 20 for car C, 25 for car D. Rhea and I would be the drivers. The classic cars could only be driven from the office to the destination and back once, where they needed 20 minutes of rest. Ah! Taking all of that into account, what was going to be the most efficient way for us to transport the cars? It looked like there was probably more than one way to get the fastest time.
Alright, Coco, go to the side. I got it.
Did you just look up the solution?
I did. I swear I didn't.
Oh!
Car A and mine.
Car A and mine. I decided to drive car A in my own car. Next,
my car.
I would drive my car. Next.
I do not think this through. B and C, I guess.
I would drive car B and C. That result in a lot of wasted time.
Alright, decide again. I got it.
Mm-hmm.
Car A and mine.
Car A and mine. Come
Car
back
A.
in car B.
Car B is not even there.
Jake!
Okay.
Next.
Now we go back there with C and D.
I would drive car C and D. Next.
Now C. No, whoa.
Uh-huh.
Whoa, wait, actually. Fuck. The cars need 20 minutes to rest. If we go back with our car now, we won't be able to finish the delivery.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck it, car C.
You sure?
No, I'm not, but go.
Ooh. Let's try doing what we did before, but maybe coming back in our car.
And now we go back with A. Now we go with C and D.
Come back
Now
with
we go
my
back
car.
with my.
Next, I would take either car A or B with my own car and drive back with my car. I would continue to take my car and the others and drive back with my car. That way, the total transportation time would take 94 minutes. Oh, shit! That was it? I thought we would have to do, like, that whole other process.
Did you see how I pretty much made a solution, Kelton?
Uh-huh!
What do we uh-huh? I'm fucking proud of solving that, almost.
Good job,
And
Ollie.
don't
You did it.
diss it. Don't you fucking diss it. This seems like the most efficient solution. Yeah, this seemed like a good enough plan.
We headed for the parking lot. The classic cars worked fine, and Rio and I were able to move them all in a timely manner.
I bet you were even following my thought process, Kelton.
Your thought process was broke multiple times.
Well, what do you mean? I only failed once!
I made sure to search each one as we moved it. My diligence paid off. Stuffed under the seat of one of the cars, I found a book of matches that Yates must have left behind. The words, Ava Hotel, were printed on the front of the book of matches. Maybe it had been a hangout of his. Hopefully the dame back at the office should be able to tell me more about the Ave Hotel. With the car safely at their destination, Rio and I returned to the office. The office assistant was waging a small war against a collection of office equipment. Oh shit. She appeared to be losing.
Oh, you're done. Thanks so much.
Mark, you need to understand, Jake is the biggest asshole ever. He's peak noir detective.
He's a fucking alcoholic.
He's also an alcoholic and a chain smoker. Wait.
I really appreciate it.
I lit a cigarette. Ave Hotel. There had to be something there. She wiped sweat from her flushed forehead. Looked like she hadn't been pawning off hard work off onto us. Apparently, she'd been working pretty hard too. Rio was, as usual, stoically silent. Thanks, Rio.
Very cool, Ryu. Anything you wanted to ask her? No, you have already asked all of the questions I would have. The color change. I I feel like the quality of this game is slowly,
Slowly
breaking
declining.
as we go further in. It's like a creepypasta game where it just gets more fucked up.
And then the story drastically changes. Who knows the next case?
Alright.
I have no idea what the next cases are even going to be about.
Alright. Do we have to talk to her again, or are we done here?
Nope.
Alright.
Oh yeah. Then you get to the end and you're actually in a novel. The murder victim was you, the player.
We're done with our stuff. How are things here? Let's see. I think I can handle it. The worst part is over. The worst part? I'm talking about the cars. To be honest, I didn't know what I was going to do about it.
Ooh.
I found this in the car. What? Oh, matches. Do you know where this place is? The hotel? Yeah, the boss used to go there every so often when he was entertaining client. What kind of people would he invite there? I don't know much about that. But I thought it was a little weird. What do you mean by weird? Well, it's in a weird part of town for a business meeting, and he would always kind of sneak off when he went there. Interesting. You have the address of...
I was halfway through asking her where the place was when I noticed an address book on the back of the book of matches. Great detective work there, Jake.
Just...
Rio anticipated my next move and beat me to the door. Rio.
So cool.
Ave Hotel. We left the office and began the trip to the Ave Hotel. I didn't have any idea what we might find there, but I couldn't shake the feeling that it could be a turning point in the case. Finally! This is where we meet the other mafia.
I mean, he said this like 5 times by now.
Let's go to the hotel, Rio. Heart.
Given the part of town, it was about what I expected. Worn down was really too kind a phrase. It was about as well lit as one could expect from a handful of bare, flickering light bulbs. I had to admit, after seeing Yates's home and office, it was hard to imagine someone like him going to a place like that. But in a way, it was fitting. He could buy all the nice houses and fancy cars he wanted. He still had to get dirty to make that money. Oh, I remember this asshole! The man behind the counter had an oily smile that seemed to sort of slide down his face. He didn't greet us as we walked toward him, just kept smiling, that greasy smile fixed on his face like it was drawn there. Like a video game or something. Featuring ugly bastard. Faint light left most of the room in shadow. The man's self-righteous smirk told me that if I wanted anything out of him, I might have to do something unconventional.
Oh.
As usual, nothing seemed to faze him. He was ready to.
We're investigating a local man. Do you think you could help us out? I'll allow you to take over.
Thanks for giving me the ugly bastard. Oh man.
There's so many characters in this case.
They're really hard. There's so many. I've used up so many. But I don't know how to... Oh, right. I do have an oily voice. Never mind. I've been saving the Hisao voice.
Not gonna happen. We've got a strict
Oh,
non-disclosure policy.
Is that the voice you decided?
It's my oily voice.
Now, if you don't have any legitimate business with me, I kindly suggest you get the hell out.
Well, I hadn't expected him to crack that easily anyway. Mark, I literally cannot do your Maria voice. You know what my Maria voice is? My Maria voice is like...
Well, I hadn't expected him to crack that easily anyway.
That's my Maria voice. It goes in a very different direction after that point.
Most definitely didn't fit my headcanon of it.
Oh no, her beginning phase versus the second phase was drastically different, but it did fit for me at least. But I also think Mark's one was also a good fit too.
A man named Kagen Yatis was murdered. I have reason to believe his activities at this hotel have something to do with the case.
You ain't the cops. I don't have to tell you nothing. Although, I wouldn't tell you shit if you were.
Not very friendly.
Alright, Coco, you can keep playing. I'm just gonna pee very fast.
Uh-huh.
But if Jake Hunter like fucking gets stabbed or something, you wait.
Mm-hmm. It's great to see a man these days who really cares about doing his job right, keeping a good work ethic. But if there were any illegal activities going on here, you're gonna be considered an accessory to the crime.
What my guests do in their rooms is their own business. Unlike some people, I value personal privacy.
He was ready for anything I threw at him. What an impenetrable bastard. It was clear he wasn't going to give an inch, so it was time to get down to business. Time for some persuasion. Persuasion. Yo, we had to wait for Ollie for this bit. I'm gonna eat more of my cake. No exclamation mark sign. Why is that emote even a thing? Why is it like a default emoji? Why? I love that one though, the bee woo. I want it. It's a default emote. Yeah, why is it default emoji? I hate this so... I'm just so specific. Better not in the US. RIP. Or here too. Well, not really common at least. But they are.
Alright, I'm here. Oh!
Mm-hmm.
What does appease mean? It's like sucking up to him, right?
Basically, yeah.
Beat emote. That makes more. That's footprints. That makes more sense than a love hotel emote.
What's listen? Or what are we listening to?
I don't know, listening to him talk? We could instigate him. We could threaten him.
What do you want to do?
We're broke as fuck. We can't really bribe him.
Not really.
Let's instigate,
Single
because we're
ice
badasses.
Oh no, don't bring Rio into this.
Rio. Why don't we show him what you're capable of?
Rio's just like, no. Oh shit!
Let's have a warm-up round, shall we?
Wait, really?
Both of them preparing to beat him up.
Oh, jeez.
Sounds good.
Dang, stop! Wait, was that it?
We threatened him a bit more.
Now what?
Listen now. Let me ask one more time. Do you know my man Ryo took his shirt off? Now tell me, do you know a man named Yasu?
Hey, my answers didn't be the same no matter how many times you ask.
Alright, Ryo, take the pants off.
I wouldn't exactly call it playing dumb, but he was keeping us from the truth just the same.
Alright, threaten this ass. It would be in your best interest to tell us the truth, or my dogs are gonna eat you.
Oh.
Heh. I'm not gonna fall for a threat like that. I wasn't born yesterday, chump.
Intimidation wasn't working on him.
Alright, instigate his ass a bit more. Ryo, why don't you take those pants off? Let's have one more out, shall we? Sounds good. Okay, that was useless. Investigate then.
Hey, what do you think you're looking at?
Oh, nothing.
Oh,
okay, cool. Go down. Appease.
Like, that's not appeasing!
Narcotic act, pal. We just want to talk.
You really think that's gonna work? Nice try.
It was gonna be a tough nut to crack.
I think we need to instigate a bit more.
I can't.
Ryo, why don't we show him what you're capable of? Let's have a one more round, shall we?
Take off your shoes.
Sounds good. Alright, guess we got a bribe.
No, we don't have any money.
Look, both want something. I want your information, so name your price.
It's a $100 bill across the counter.
I can't sell myself short. I ain't cracking for chump change.
Whatever his price was, I didn't think I could afford it.
Oh shit!
Threaten again!
Threaten it! Hey, thinks about time you talk.
Another threat.
He flipped me the bird and went back to whatever he was doing behind the counter.
Heck!
Threaten him one more time. Okay, whatever. Never mind then. Alright,
oh shit! Ah!
Alright, investigate.
What do you think you're looking at?
Listen.
My answer's still the same, no matter how many times you ask.
Alright, appease. We already saw this.
I lit a cigarette. I needed to find some common ground. Once I found that, I should be able to get him to open up. Oh.
What do you think is gonna work? Nice try.
Bribe him again, I guess.
I don't... Common ground.
Or try all the options, maybe not. Oh. I guess we don't have a choice. Ryo, take off your underwear.
Oh
no! Let us have a one more round, shall we? Alright.
Physical extreme measure. Ryo walked over to a nearby chair, eyed it for a moment, and then got on it. The sharp side of splintering wood. The chair split down the middle and clattered to the floor. Or did it?
I suggest you tell my colleague what you know, or you and this chair are gonna have a lot in common.
Oh, whoa!
Give me a break. That's supposed to scare me.
He was trying to keep up the tough guy act, but the sweat rapidly beading on his forehead told a different story. Now he threatened him!
How many times did we have to instigate?
What?
Instigate more! Ryo, how about giving another go?
Such a thing should be done only once.
Okay, fair enough. How about investigating?
Now? Oh.
I mean,
Yeah, but you're looking to get you anywhere.
how about bribing? Because I feel like it's more. Oh, okay.
I pulled out a wad of bills out of my wallet and slapped them on the table.
I know it's not much, but please take this as a token of my appreciation.
And to pay for that chair that we broke.
I said I don't want it.
Get him, Rio!
I mean, at least the options are different, so at least it's some sort of progress. I'm sorry, that was presumptuous of...
Apologizing is not gonna help you.
The man's expression softened up a bit. We break his chair and then we're like, I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to. Rio gets kind of crazy sometimes. Maybe we talk to him now?
Sure.
No. Maybe we investigate now? Something fell out of the man's pocket as he shrank back. It looked like a quarter.
You lost some change there.
Huh? Oh.
The man looked flustered and crouched down to pick up the coin. Investigate! Oh.
Ah.
Now we threaten him! Oh.
What? We cannot instigate anymore, right?
I don't think so. I think Rio was like, we should only do that once.
Appease him more. Oh, okay.
Oh. But he softened up.
The bribe didn't work either. Let's try instigating, whatever.
Maybe.
Rio. Oh, okay, whatever. This is weird.
Oh!
What is it? Why are you so worried? There's something special about that quarter?
It was just minted in 1827. They're rare these days, so it's worth something like $100. A quarter worth $100. I found it by chance today. Guess my luck's finally turning around.
A budding numismatic. I can believe I was doing it, but I pulled out my wallet to see if by chance I had one of those quarters he was talking about. This was ridiculous.
Huh? Oh my.
There, sitting in my wallet, was a quarter just like the one the man had.
You guys, that's...
One look was all it took to know that man wanted my quarter very, very badly. Threaten him now.
How about bribing? If I gave you this quarter, would you talk?
I'll think about it.
A bird in the hand is worth two in the bush. What?
It means take what you can get.
I know. I have to explain it.
I'm sorry, you seem surprised by it.
You can get the coin, or you can get hurt.
Damn, okay.
He's so fucking cool.
We are glad at the man across the counter.
Okay. I'll talk.
A look like that from Rio would have made even the most hardened criminal talk. Finally, it looked like we were getting somewhere.
Yay!
Man, I'm so excited to play like the newer ones, especially.
The newest one looks very good, actually. Do you know anything about Mr. Yachts? He just says no. It's like, oh, well, shit.
Oh, fine.
It's the guy that was killed in Shateri, right? He used to come here all the time.
What was he doing here?
Looked like some kind of negotiation to me. Although I gotta say, must have been some pretty sketchy stuff if he was discussing business in a place like this.
I just realized we haven't beat up anyone in this entire case.
Or in the past case, actually. Like, the most we did past case was tackling someone.
Didn't we beat up one of the shrimpy guys? Or did we?
No.
I don't remember. We never got to use our Jake special again. Ripperoon.
Every time we use it, our life shortens, Coco.
No.
What sort of negotiations was he conducting?
They talked over the details in that room. But one time I thought I heard them saying something about China and information.
Rio and I looked at each other. Jackpot.
Check. Do you know who the person was that Miss Yachts was having these meetings with?
Oh, ah!
Did you break everything?
Smash my finger. It really hurts.
You smashed your finger in something.
It's fine.
Are you sure it's fine?
It's not, no, don't worry, Flynn. It's not any blades or anything. I just smacked it in the tower fan next to me.
You seem like a businessman with a pretty big firm.
Yeah, can we believe Ryo just attacked this man?
Really? The man spent several seconds searching the depths of his memory, thinking appeared to be difficult for him.
Ew.
Oh.
Yeah. It was Tidewell.
Tywell, you're sure?
This was the break we'd needed.
So Yachts was having meetings with this Mr. Tywell.
Well, you think I'm lying to you? I remember just a week ago. I'm going to Sateri this Sunday. Would you like to join me, Mr. Tidewell?
Pursuit theme, please.
Or something like that. Maybe I don't remember the exact words. Anyway, Tidewell turned him down. That was the last I saw of those two.
The man stared at us, his implacable, oily smile still in place. But my mind was elsewhere. I don't know, we became kind of besties with this guy. Tidewell and Yates had met with each other, and Tidewell had known when and where Yates would be in Sateri. Visiting Mr. Tidewell had suddenly become very, very important. Rio gave me a look that said he had come to the same conclusion. Oh, yeah, we gotta beat him up!
Fuck him up! Mr. Hunter. Yeah, thanks time we paid Maggie's a visit. The two badasses!
Yeah! I
We're
wanted to
gonna have like
dodge bullets again.
We're gonna have like a Yakuza section of this game.
I didn't bother and thank the man as Rio and I rushed out the door. I didn't think he minded too much. Magus.
He's like, bye guys.
Thanks for the coin. Company like that, Tidewell was probably only the tip of the iceberg. Ardenan had to have known, but did it stop with him? How high did it go? I lit a cigarette.
No time for cigarettes, we're
Maybe
running.
the whole he lights it as he runs. Maybe the whole company was dirty. We'd arrived at the Magus building. Didn't look intimidating anymore. It looked rotten. Damn. Oh. I thought we were gonna just run to the office. Fine, we'll talk to the receptionist.
May I see the General Business Department Manager, Division Corporate Planning Office, Public Relations Sector Chief, Mr. Taiwan.
He says in one breath.
Yes, one moment, please.
By this point, I knew its title by heart. I just watched as the receptionist hastily dialed the extension. After making several calls, she looked back at me, nervously.
I apologize. Mr. Tidewell is currently out of the office.
What? I saw him earlier today, and when he left, he said he was going back to his office. That's strange.
He hasn't been back since this morning.
Rio looked at me.
Could this mean? She's lying!
She's lying!
Mr. Tidewell may have realized he was in trouble and fled. Yeah. that case...
Oh, I played in... Oh.
We gotta smoke.
Gotta smoke. How convenient for him.
In that case, can I see the general plant manager for the corporate planning office, Miss Arden?
I apologize. It seems that Mr. Arden has also stepped out.
Is anyone working in this fucking
anyone
building?
here? I'm afraid I can't do any more for you.
Beat her up. Couple with Miss Tidwell's and Miss Arden's absence also seems suspicious. Then Arden has to be.
Wither under the onslaught of Rio's gaze. I looked around the lobby and spotted Arden walking across the lobby.
Arden!
My voice echoed across the lobby, drowning out the muted voices of people scurrying back and forth.
Mr. Hunter. Do you happen to know where Tidwell is? Mr. Tidwell? No, I have no idea. Forgot his voice. Really? Well, why can't you tell me about the meetings between Tidwell and Keegan and Yatis? Keegan Yatis? That was it. The man who was killed in Setter Eye. I've never met him in person.
It didn't take a genius to see that Mr. Arden was lying through his teeth. He knew something and I wasn't about to let up. What did he lie about?
He knew Yatis.
There was no way Arden hadn't known Yachts. Tidwell and Yates had worked together at Magus, and Arden had told me he'd known Tidwell since he'd been to Magus. In all likelihood, Yates had been one of Arden's subordinates along with Tidwell.
It's not nice to lie to people. Yatis used to work for you, didn't he?
Mr. Arden gulped.
Don't give me that shit, Arden. You already know Tidwell's been meeting with Yachts. We'd just like to know what those meetings were about. That's something I don't know anything about. Really? Because I heard Tidwell was there to buy corporate secrets about the Chinese corporations.
Was that a typo? There's a lot of typos these days.
Lots of typos. No, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Arden looked like he was about to crap himself, but he still hadn't given us anything.
Last time we spoke, you mentioned that you had gone to the capital with Tidwell last Sunday. That's correct. Tidwell and I spent the day walking around the city, even though it was raining. Yeah, see? That's a problem. The story Tidwell told me doesn't quite match up with yours. What?
I figured that pointing out the differences between his story and Tidwell's might make Arden more cooperative.
Location, Coco.
That was it?
I mean, if you don't believe me, you don't have to.
Okay. No, they both said the trip was to the capital.
Why did you pick that, Coco?
Shut up. Do you remember the contradiction?
Gotta be date then, right?
Date?
Coco, I'm pretty convinced it's weather.
Uh-huh. Do you remember when that information was brought to light?
In the park, before we met the biker guy.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty convinced, Coco.
Uh-huh. Arden had said it was raining in the capital, and Tidewell had claimed it was sunny. Somebody hadn't got their story straight.
Tywell told me it was sunny when you two were in the capital. I seem to recall you saying it was rainy. I'm confused. Which one of you should I believe? Mr. Tywell said that. That can't be.
He was really starting to sweat. All he needed was a little nudge.
Punch him!
Oh shit!
Tywell never went to the capital. He went straight to Satari, where he killed Vyas. Am I right? What evidence do you have? I don't have anything yet. But know that I know. Okay. I know where to look. It's only a matter of time. So far, you have been a suspect in this investigation. But you and Tidewell, and probably all of Magus, are going to come under a microscope pretty damn quick here.
Bingo. His eyes looked like they were about to pop out of his head. He couldn't stop talking fast enough.
I'm not involved! This is all Mr. Tywell's doing. Company has nothing to do with it.
Finally, took him long enough.
It's kinda sus, man. Your degree of involvement in all this is for the police to decide. Now where's Tywell? I don't know. He had some unfinished business to take care of. Unfinished business? He just said there was something he needed to take care of before he became a problem. He's talking about the lady that survived, isn't he?
Oh, I had a bad feeling I knew what he was talking about.
Murder witness, yeah.
Two people knew the truth behind the murder at Satari Inn. I was pretty sure Tidewell wanted to reduce the number by 1. It wasn't hard to know who Tidewell was going after.
Her name was Carrie, right?
Yeah. Carrie had found the murder scene, but she'd already told the police all she knew. Killing her wouldn't have served any purpose.
What?
Who else was a witness?
Sabin?
Sabin was at the scene of the crime and has been charged with Yates' murder. Tidewell had been able to avoid police scrutiny as long as they were convinced Sabin was the killer. If Sabin turned himself in and told the truth. But it had taken me days to find Sabin. How was a punk like Tidewell gonna do it? But then I remembered something Tidewell had said back when I first started to notice his strange behavior.
The campground.
Tidewell had started acting strange right around the time we'd finally found Sabin at the campground. Maybe he'd been talking to Sabin before Yulia and I had showed up. He'd probably tried to lure Sabin somewhere. Somewhere where he could easily kill him. What were we doing just sitting around? Arden was the only lead we had. I needed to get it to crack.
Get him up! Come on, Arden. Can't win. Just tell us where Tidewell is. I don't know. Are you really just going to stand by and let Tidewell murder someone else? Haven't you been his mentor since he came to Vegas? Haven't you made him what he is today? just... I really don't know. He just left, all by himself.
I wasn't getting anywhere. Maybe Mr. Arden had been telling the truth. Maybe he really didn't know anything. It's all on you, asshole. Light cigarette.
Guess... Talk?
Everyone looks suspicious.
If only we knew where Miss Tyler was.
I gave up on Arden and spun around to face a receptionist. Our exchange seemed to have made her even more nervous, but she looked at me, and then at Arden. General Manager Arden?
What is it? Can't you see I'm busy?
I'm sorry, but the board members are requesting that you return the key to the rental meeting room immediately.
Mr. Tyler has it. Ask him.
Oh!
Rental meeting room. Magus rents a meeting room somewhere.
Yes, we sometimes rent out a room at another facility for certain things.
It's normally deserted.
Yes. I looked at Rio. He nodded. Tidewell. He had to be there. Give us the key! Oh, I guess we just know the place. We left a stunned and defeated Arden standing listlessly in the lobby and ran towards the car. We were almost at the door when Marcy began to ring.
We just had a gut feeling, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Who on earth? I had no choice. I took out my cell phone. Without even checking the caller ID, I answered the phone.
Hello?
Oh, sir! Carrie regained consciousness.
Really?
Yeah. According to Carrie, Sabin didn't attack her. She also said Sabin and Sissy did not kill Mr. Yates.
I see.
I already know this, Yulia.
Sir? Is something the matter? You sound like you're in a hurry.
Just then, a message bled over the company intercom. General Manager Arden of the Corporate Planning Office, please report to the General Counsel Division immediately.
General Manager Arden? Matches? So then, Mr. Tidewell.
I'd like you to continue looking after Carrie. Leave the rest up to us.
I hung up the phone before Yulia could respond. Yeah, I was being a jerk, but what else is new? The less she knew about what was going on, the happier she'd be. I signaled to Rio and we took off at the exit once again. We jumped into the car and as we drove off, I decided to run through what I'd found that day. One more thinky! When we were at the campground, Tidewell wouldn't shut the hell up. He told us something about the kind of man he was.
He was a sun man.
He said he was a sun man and he'd been sunny during his business trip to the capital. The office assistant at Yates's office mentioned a place that Yates went to a lot. The place was...
Ave Hotel, yeah.
It was the Ave Hotel. We discovered who Yates had been meeting with at the Ave Hotel. The person Yates always met with was...
Tidewell.
It was Ewan Tidewell. Tidewell and Yates had met just a week before. Yates had mentioned his plans for the weekend. This action was...
What was this plan? Travel to Satari, I think.
He was planning to travel to Satari. I was finally starting to get enough facts to piece the story together. I headed over to Magus, where I ran into Arden and asked him a few friendly questions. Arden's reaction was...
Panic.
For most of our conversation, he looked like he was just about ready to shit a brick. I tried to get Arden to tell me where Tidewell was hiding. Arden's answer was...
No idea, yeah.
He said he had no idea, over and over. A clue came from the most unexpected source. Mr. Tidewell was...
Rental NTNJ
Meeting room.
RM.
He was at the rental meeting room. So far, it was just a theory. I love how DS games always do that.
Abbreviate words due to lack of space?
Yeah, always. Like, almost every DS game I play does that. I was pretty sure I knew who attacked Carrie.
Tidewell.
Tidewell. Probably not Tidewell. He didn't
Oh.
have a motive to attack Carrie. Let me
Arden.
think.
Oh, okay. Arden. Because it could have been. It couldn't be 7.
Probably not Arden.
What
What was I
when 7
thinking?
What? Alright, it was 7, I guess.
It had probably been Sabin. He had probably come home while Yuli and I were gone. It was just a theory, but I had a feeling I knew why Sabin had attacked Carrie.
Mistake?
Oh! He'd probably gotten into an argument with Carrie and ended up attacking her by accident. If it had been Tidewell that iced
Oopsie.
Yates, why had he done it?
The promise.
Yates hadn't kept his promise to bring Tidewell into his company. Perhaps Tidewell wasn't too happy about that. I could think of other reasons he would have killed him, though. He'd become a liability to Magus, so they told Tidewell to whack him. After Arden's pathetic display, that wouldn't have surprised me much. I could think of other reasons he would have killed him, though. Revenge!
So, like, all the reasons.
Tidewell started to feel like Yates was just using him, and decided to get revenge. Maybe Tidewell felt especially betrayed since he and Yates had been friends once. That was all I knew at the time. So, every reason to kill him. The multi-purpose building in question was in the middle of a cluster of other buildings. It wasn't exactly an intuitive layout. It took Rio and I several minutes to just find the building. It was past normal business hours, but there were a few people nearby. There was a small alley behind the building. It didn't seem like anyone other than the building's occupants or maybe their neighbors would have any reason to go back there. There were a few motorcycles and cars casually parked in it. That motorcycle. A green racing motorcycle that I swore I'd seen before. It had to be Sabin's bike. It looked like we made the right guess. I touched the gas tank. It was still warm. He couldn't have been there long.
The bike belongs to Sabin. I think we can conclude that Sabin is here. Let's do this. Ryo, why do you have yet to put your clothes back on?
Don't worry about it.
We should be able to take him down without too much trouble.
I nodded in agreement. I'd also held onto his pantaloons. Sabin's life was in danger. We didn't have any time to waste. Rio and I tore up the stairs towards the meeting room.
Sabin!
I threw open the door. Oh shit!
They're just fucking playing on the Switch together. Stop it, Tidewell!
Shut up! Don't tell me what to do!
My eyes were fixed on the knife in Tidewell's hand that kept coming awfully close to Sabin's throat. It was a pretty bad scene.
What to do?
Even with Rio's skills, there wasn't much we could do as long as Tidewell kept Sabin close to him. I had to create some kind of diversion. Jump him!
Ryo, do the helicopter! Jumping him would just kill the guy.
Yeah.
Signal him would be suspicious. We didn't persuade him, I guess. Don't be stupid, Tidewell. We know everything.
What?
What? No! You couldn't! We know that you murdered Yachts. And we know that you brought Sabin here so you could kill him and keep the truth under wraps. Magus has been buying corporate secrets from China through Yachts. Prove it! You've got no evidence!
He was starting to panic. Good.
Signal now.
I glanced over at Rio, but he shook his head. No dice.
I persuaded him more then. Isn't the fact that you're trying to kill Sabin proof enough?
I mean, yeah, kinda.
Just give up and let Sabin go. Shut up! I'll just kill you all!
Okay.
How is that going to help you? More murders? You'll only be digging yourself deeper. The company will help me. They ordered me to kill Mr. Yachts.
He was starting to crack. I just needed to keep him talking.
Alright, persuade him one more time. They're gonna hang you out to dry, Tywell. Lies! Mr. Arden told me himself. I had to get rid of Mr. Yachts. The Chinese police were watching him, and he was getting too arrogant. You have that in writing? Can you prove any of it? Oh, no. This can't be.
I could see Tidal's grip on Sabin begin to loosen. If Rio and I jumped him now, maybe.
Fucking jump him!
Signal him! Otherwise you can't do it by yourself.
Fine, I guess.
We'd gotten our chance. I looked over at Rio. He gave me an almost imperceptible nod. As soon as I jumped, we'd be all over Tidal.
Jump him!
Go for it! In perfect unison, Rio and I launched ourselves at Mr. Tidewell.
The Jake Special and the Royal Power!
Yeah! As we slammed into him, I saw his grip on Sabin falter. I drew my shoulder into his chest and Rio grabbed Sabin and leapt away. Rio and Sabin scrambled away from Tidewell and me. Tidewell dropped the hand holding the knife to his side as he walked toward me. He wasn't going down without a fight.
Give up, Tywell. Can't win. Turn yourself in. Turn state's evidence, and maybe they'll go easy on you. Why me? Why am I the only?
The sight of Tidewell's forehead. Tidewell screamed. Tidewell's scream was one pair of despair and futility. He charged. Oh shit!
His knife was on his right hand, so you dodged right.
Damn it! Some dodge! I moved straight into the office!
Oh right, I just said that.
Yeah! I was wondering! I did my best of luck, but the knife still grazed me. It wasn't a deep cut, but the knife was sharp. I felt blood drip into my hand. I needed to get the knife away from Tidewell and fast, or I was going to be in a world of hurt. Fortunately for me, Tidewell's charge had thrown him off balance. I was only going to get one chance.
Oh fuck.
Mm-hmm.
We gotta aim at his hand.
His hand?
Yeah.
I reached out in an attempt to hit Mr. Tidewell's hand. Panicked, Mr. Tidewell swung wildly with the knife. Oh god. I felt something warm trickle down my left cheek.
Ugh.
It was just a flesh wound. The swinger put him in an awkward position. I took the opening and grabbed his arm, twisting it until he screamed and dropped the knife.
Damn it!
Before I could react, he was back on his feet, coming at me with nothing but fists.
Stop it, Ewan!
I saw the figure of a woman appear in the doorway behind him.
Julia!
And just like that, the fight left him.
I just...
His fear and anger were gone. All he had left was despair. The manic energy he had had a few moments before was completely gone. Sabin looked like a man stretched to the limit. His face was gaunt and his eye had dark circles under them. She couldn't seem to bring herself to look at Tidewell. He was just as chill as usual.
It's so fucking cool.
Hey Rio, what's up?
I teared them up.
Rio was feeling any sense of accomplishment or finality. He wasn't showing it. Sabin was at a loss for words. She kept looking around the room at all of us. I couldn't tell what she was thinking.
So, everything I said was true.
Yeah.
Your company ordered you to kill yachts.
That's right. Well, I guess it got personal.
You were mad at yachts because he backed out of his promise to bring you into his company.
You know. Yeah, that's right. The son of a bitch told me to stay at Magus until he got his company off the ground. Turns out he was reaping all the benefits of my contract in Magus, and I got reduced to messenger boy. Even Sabin was on his way to becoming a top racer.
I thought Sabin was your best friend. Didn't you feel bad about setting him up?
That wasn't what I wanted to happen!
For a moment there was emotion in Tidewell's voice, but then it was gone, and he was bleak and monotone again.
Right after killed Keegan, Sabin walked into the room. I didn't know Keegan was going to meet with him. I hid behind the bed and watched Sabin run out of the window of the room. Thought I was supposed to be in a race when I killed Keegan. I was few days after Sabin left the room, so with Carrie.
You were shooing there when Carrie came in.
Yeah. Carrie came in right after Sabin left. She was just as surprised as Sabin. But after a moment, her expression changed. She mumbled his name to herself and ran out of the room. That's when I realized I had a good opportunity to make sure I wasn't even a suspect.
Ewan.
Sabin, I'm sorry. Something must be wrong with me.
Tidewell closed his eyes and slumped down.
There's nothing more to say.
Tidewell met you at the campground and told you about this place. I think that's you.
Yeah. I was at my wit's end when Ewan found me and told me to run because the cops were coming. He gave me the key to this place and told me it was safe. But I got lost in the way here, and by the time I arrived, Ewan was waiting for me. He was acting a little off, but I didn't think anything of it until he pulled out that knife. But I'm no different. Carrie,
Carrie's doing fine. I talked to Yulia a little while ago. She just regained consciousness.
What? She did? Oh shit.
You're a shit killer.
Thank God. I ran, just like I did after I found Keegan. I had someone take my place in a race so I could meet with someone else who turns up dead. You didn't even call it the police. Or like the ambulance. Like, geez, she could have bled out.
It's just really not his week.
Like,
I
he
guess.
could have actually gotten her killed. Maybe the cops would think it was me that killed him and I'd be arrested. I hope that at least Carrie would believe me, but she was no different than anyone else. I was tired from running for so long. I just let my anger get the best of me and I hit her. She wasn't moving, and there was so much blood. I got scared and ran off again. I've got no right to judge Ewan. Bobbin buried his face into his hands. Yulia, how are you doing?
Just thought you were going to stay with Carrie.
I'm sorry, sir. I couldn't just stand there sitting around. I called Magus and made them tell me where you were.
Yulia.
I know you told me to stay put, but I'm afraid that just wasn't acceptable. I have too much invested in this case to just sit by and watch. Rio.
Fair enough. Mr. Hunter, I'll take care of the rest. He's so fucking cool, man. Sorry. Feel like I'm kinda leaving you with the check. Don't worry about it. This is the second time you've really helped me out. We're just homies with Ryo. I'll stop by your office before returning to China. I feel like he's gonna die.
No!
Alright.
Yulia and I left Tidewell and Sabin in Rio's hands and headed home. Yulia was silent for the entire trip. Things were slow at the office the next day. Noon rolled around, and Yulia still hadn't shown up. She was usually the model of punctuality, but given what had happened, I was willing to cut her some slack. I'm surprised you just let her come in the next day.
But given what happened, I would have to fire her.
More out of habit of anything else, I turned on the television. Every channel was talking about the accusations being leveled at Magus. It looked like I'd been right. The corruption had gone all the way to the top. Every couple of minutes, I saw more footage of policemen hauling mountains of paperwork out of Magus' building. When they'd shown enough of that, it was time for some more footage of the CEOs and board members being led away by the cops. I knew most of them were probably headed for white-collar resort prisons, but maybe it would scare a couple of them straight. The bad guys had been caught this time, but even big firm like Magus was just a drop in the bucket. The players change, but crime never sleeps. It was Magus this time, but a year from now there would be someone else. Too many people like Tidewell are only seen as pawns to be used when it suits their masters, and thrown away when it doesn't. The wheels of commerce turn, regardless of who might get crushed beneath them. ... Yulia.
Did you call, sir?
My eyes flew open. Yulia was standing in front of me with a small bag and a sideways smile.
Hey, babe.
Sorry I'm late, sir. I was getting Mr. Sue a souvenir from America for him to take home.
A souvenir for Rio. But what about...
On second thought, I decided it might be better if I just kept that question to myself.
A day of shopping fixes everything.
If Yulia didn't want to talk about the last few days, who was I to force the issue? Just then, there was a knock at the door. Did I have a new client already?
Yeah, who's there?
Yulia opened the door.
And she was stabbed!
There stood Rio. And Mr. Irving.
Oh. Why is he here? Hey, Irving. What brings you here? Not going to arrest me, I hope.
I'm thinking maybe I owed you an apology. I'm sorry, detective. Look, a while ago a private dick screwed up one of my cases pretty bad. I guess I've just had some trouble letting it go. I jumped to conclusions about you without any evidence, so... sorry.
Don't sweat it, Irving. Things worked out alright, didn't they? There's no use worrying yourself over something that's over and gone.
Irving looked like he'd rather be in a shootout than my office. Apologies weren't really his thing. Damn.
So you heading back to China now? Yes. There will be a follow-up investigation to verify some facts.
Mrs. Sue, I got you the souvenir to remember us by.
Thanks.
I saw Rio's eyebrows jump slightly, but he gratefully accepted the package from Yulia.
Miss Yulia, this is the second time we talk to each other. Mr. Taiwan will naturally be charged with the crime, but I believe there will be a degree of leniency in the ruling. His company ordered him to kill Mr. Yachts. His own emotions clouded his judgment even further. Since his arrest, he's been extremely cooperative and is assisting the police with their investigation. Carrie dropped the assault charge against Mr. Olsen, and he's been released from jail, so you can visit him whenever you want.
I see.
I explained the details of the case to Miss Crowley, and he's working hard to get Simon back on track.
Really?
Yulia's face lit up.
That's good to hear. Yulia.
Being comforting wasn't exactly something I'm very good at, but I felt like I had to say something. I just didn't know what. Also at a loss for words, Yulia just looked away. She was silent for a while, her eyes looking off into space. Then suddenly she was talking, in a way I'd never heard before.
Sabin and Carrie, Ewan, and Keegan and Sharon. We shared a past together. How could something like this happen?
Babe, this whole thing was...
As I struggled to find the right words, Yulia turned to me with a sad smile.
I'm alright, but time is so cruel. We were so close once, but now all that's left between us is hate.
People change with time, babe. That's just how life works. But your memories don't. Those good times you had, they aren't ever really gone, as long as you remember them. Never forget your friends, or what they meant to you, even if you don't get along like you used to.
Even if you maybe kill one of them and try and kill the rest.
Details, Coco, details. Don't you think that's what brought Tyrell around?
Sir.
Her smile was worth sounding like an idiot.
It was protecting that smile.
Memories do fade, but only the ones we don't want to remember. The passage of time erases. Only the sad memories. Crash and burn. The end.
Oh.
I didn't find any joke words.
Honestly, thank God. I regret seeing the last one.
We did it! We solved the case, and it's the last case in the ones that I know about. Yay!
On to the next game.
On to the next game. One sec, let me see what the next one is. Arc System Works? Yeah. They have a whole, like, VN line, Mark.
By Axis, their parent company.
This one has a puppo!
Ooh. What is J Counter Unleashed? He just turns into a werewolf. Oh, it's joking.
If that duck dies. Days is already attached. But yeah, we did it! That was fun. Oh, I'm like reliving my nostalgia like this. It's so good. We did it. More next time. Do you want to do like Phoenix Wright next time?
Sure.
Yeah, because like we can take breaks for this one, but it's harder to take breaks between the Phoenix Wright ones since it's all one case.
Yeah, Phoenix Wright's a bit tough.
But I'll help you through like when I remember.
I mean, not difficulty-wise, just how fucking long is it?
It's not as long as the first game ones where they have like 3-day cases and shit though.
Okay, because I'm about to say the last case, usually in Phoenix Wright, is like usually this whole J Counter game in one case.
But yeah. Alright, it's like 3 a.m., yo. It's been 9 hours. Let's make it a point now to not try and like go at it in like one go.
Yeah,
because these are clearly longer than I remember.
It's gonna be longer, yeah.
I have no idea how the other one will be too, because to be fair, this one was like the finale of like the other version of this game that I played, so I guess it makes sense that this one was longer. I also remember this one being longer than the others. But yeah, we can do them like half-seas.
Oh.
Yeah, see you later. Bye.
Are you going to bed, Captain?
I don't know, but I'll leave the stream.
Just be away.
Bye.